I would personally, but I mean, hello and welcome back to Draft 2, the final day of matches. I am so excited to be here with all of you, ready to start this day of 2 semifinal matches, followed, of course, by the grand finals. And I know that you're all super excited as well. Of course, just like previously, we're going to be opening up this day of matches with Pac-Man MVC as the other commentator, and we are going to be watching a fantastic match in just a moment when Pac gets back in here from telling the players something. But before that, I do want to take a brief second to shout out some of the people who supported this project along the way. So I believe that we have a shout out scene here. I'm just going to put it out there. This special thanks scene does mostly include people that we thanked in the first tournament because I just really quickly edited it. But there's also a lot more credits on the drAAft website if you check that out. Big thanks to like Matson UC. Thanks to the person who made the bracket viewing software that I used. It's fantastic. Thanks to people who have good formatting and don't do terrible things like this. In any case, Pac is back. Pac, how are you doing?
I'm looking at this. This is very visually pleasing.
Visually pleasing. Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
Graphic design
design
is
is
my
your
passion.
passion? Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So real, so real. Yeah, and what else is real is that we have a real fantastic day of matches coming up for all of you today. Pac, what do you feel? What is your most what's the most hype match today, Pac?
The most hype match? Well, it's
Mm-hmm.
finals, obviously. Obviously, finals is the final match, and it's therefore the most hype.
Yes, that is true. That is
That
true. I'm
seems
pretty excited for the grand finals. I'm excited to get our surprise guest commentator in on the grand finals with you and me, Pac. That's gonna be
okay.
fun.
That actually might be more exciting than the match itself. Yeah, that's actually true.
That's going to be fantastic. But something else that will be fantastic, of course, is getting to watch this match between our two semifinalists playing this first semifinals match. First of all, we have CroPro. 1 year, 2 tournaments, half a dozen matches, and CroPro is yet to lose a single one. But yesterday, he was our first player to ever win a 1-1 average of 2 match. Draft 2 is a harder format than Draft 1. Are there cracks in his armor starting to show, or will he hold strong and prove once again that he deserves a spot in the grand finals, making up for when he couldn't make it to the grand finals last tournament? Only time will tell. CroPro, welcome here.
Thank you. I'm feeling decent, but not the greatest. Hopefully I'll perform better.
We believe in you, CroPro. We are cheering you on. And of course, you deserve, as much as anybody else, a spot in the grand finals. I don't know why I said as much as we want to see you in the grand finals. But of course, we'd also love to see our other player in the grand finals too, Oxidiot. 8 months ago in Draft 1, Oxidiot lost to CroPro in the exact same semifinals match that we're about to play this morning. Before the totem she didn't know she had inadvertently popped and set her careening into the finals. This time, she has only one chance, one shot to make it through. In this do-over, can she finally best CroPro? Can she win where she and many others have tried and failed? Or will the mountain that is CroPro prove yet again insurmountable to even A players of similar legendary status? Oxidiot, how are you doing this morning?
I'm good. I'm a little tired, but I have to win now. So
Dude, I'm
Well,
so serious. You should like actually get into voice acting. Like if you
me
stop.
or
No,
Folder?
no, not you. Folder, obviously.
what do you mean?
Like if you
Obviously,
ever
Oxidiot could do voice acting.
no, I think
I'd
many
cheer her
people
on.
would agree. No, because
Um,
like I don't know. You do these crazy things. However, I think if you were to do voice acting, you need to like ask for a break every 10 seconds, and maybe that's not the best.
And you know what?
That's not
Speaking
that
of
bad.
breaks, we don't want to take a break here before we get into the semifinals match. I know all of our viewers are raring to go, and of course, CroPro and Oxidiot are super excited to get into this average of 2 semifinals matchup. I was about to say like against someone, and I was like, well, I already said both the players, so
Against each other.
against each other. Yes, against each other. Fantastic. They're both in the room. I've set all the settings correctly, I believe. Are we good to start drafting?
Yeah.
Once you change the stream scene,
I
smile.
do, yes. I do want to check one quick thing though. Did both of you log in through the game?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. We did have that issue because like technically the token lasts in the website for a full day, but it doesn't last in the game. So if you restart the game, you have to log in again. Otherwise, it won't start the match, which was a problem in this. So it was a problem at some point. Hopefully, it won't be a problem here. I'm going to start the draft. Fantastic. We're going to get right into it. Pack, what are you thinking about this draft?
Oxidiot gets first pick. That means
Oxidiot's first
Oxidiot's gonna
pick.
win. Actually, do we have any correlation between first pick and win rate? Do we know these stats?
I'm not sure. It is something we
I feel like
could
it
get
actually
stats
doesn't matter.
on.
Yeah,
it wouldn't
that's
actually be that
hard to-
hard, but
Yeah.
yeah. I believe I have all the data required for that in the back end, but first pick, adventuring time. Adventuring time is one of those interesting advancements, right? It's one of those ones where you technically can avoid adventuring time. You can just get the no F3 advancement, no F3 gambit, sorry, which some of our players have been playing with, but most players don't want to do that. So it's fair enough. Adventuring time is still useful.
You said adventuring time is an interesting advancement. Do you think there's any advancements that aren't interesting?
I think
What's the most boring advancement, in your opinion?
so. It's kind of interesting. I think personally that foods, balanced diet specifically, is kind of it's just time loss. You know what I mean? There's not a huge amount of variance in a balanced diet. Unless you like don't get jungle and then you like have to go get the
I
jungle
feel like
foods
there's
or
a
like something
huge
like that.
amount of variance. You know, I feel like it goes through all of the common human diets. You know, you got
That's
the vegan
true, that's
diet.
true.
You're eating carrots. You got the what is it? Is it keto that eats fish? I have no
Sure,
idea. And you got all the
definitely.
meats. I think it varies quite a lot actually.
It's like pescatarian.
Okay.
Pescatarian. What is
But-
keto? Keto diets.
Keto diet.
Should high fat, low carb. Yeah. What's high fat, low carb? Pork chop, maybe?
Yes, yesterday we did see Feinberg punching boats in the end to try and get his hunger bars down in order to complete a balanced diet. But like I said, that's just time loss, right? Whereas a lot of these major advancements, for example, cats, you can just get rolled on cats. There's a lot of variance there. You can get it really quickly, you can get it really slowly. Same thing with biomes. You can get the biomes really quickly or slowly. It just depends. The seed makes a huge difference there. Breeds is kind of similar to a balanced diet where they, like it doesn't really vary a lot between seeds. It's usually pretty much the same. And Monsters Hunted is also kind of the same. So personally, I feel like cats and adventuring time are two of the better major advancements to take just to reduce that variance if you're going for the consistency play.
The thing about what I think is the least interesting advancement.
He's deep into it.
It's like, it's probably like realistically, I don't know. It's got to be one of the ones that you get like by doing something else. You know, like if you think about like a Furious Cocktail, like a Furious Cocktail is not a real advancement. Nobody ever goes for a Furious Cocktail. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
Maybe like take aim or something. Maybe like take aim.
Yeah, you just get it
That's
by
a pretty-
accident.
Because you're like doing literally anything else with a bow. to
You're
do a
like
different
trying to
advancement.
take out one of the you're trying to take out one of like the end towers, like one of the end crystals, and the dragon like tanks the shot and you get take aim, and then your opponent knows that you're either zeroing or like not zeroing, I guess. It doesn't really make a huge difference.
Zeroing or not zeroing. The two states of being.
Two states of being.
Yeah.
Speaking of not zeroing, we are getting close to zeroing out this draft. Does that really make
That's pretty
sense? I don't think that makes a lot
Not
of sense.
really.
No, it makes sense. Don't listen to her.
We haven't, you know, it's kind of interesting because this draft, like, it's so much better, the tool, than it was in draft 1, but we haven't really been paying a lot of attention to it. We've got 2 misc
Well, it
picks
looks
from
nice.
Oxidiot. We've got 2 tools picks from CroPro. CroPro picking up the trident and the pickaxe, whereas Oxidiot only has the sword, still has to pick one more tool, can deny that netherite hoe to CroPro or potentially go for the axe. It's hard to say what she'll take. Obviously, she gets all 3, but the one that she picks is denied to CroPro. Looking at armor, nobody's picked the bucket yet, but we have seen both the leggings and the chestplate pick. Pack, it's very interesting how the meta has changed in
chestplate
armor.
pick. Yeah, we talked about the chestplate pick on yesterday because someone someone's timer ran out and it randomly picked the
It
chestplate
randomly
for
picked
them.
chestplate. And
then
we've
we were
seen,
like, yeah, chestplate sucks.
Well, the thing is, chestplate is really good, right? Because in this early game, when you're on 5 hearts, a lot of players are playing with that Lucky Fool Gambit. You're on 5 hearts in the early game, well, the entire game, but in the early game, it's a lot more likely that you're going to die, especially if you're taking Miner's Delight. You can just get like 1 or 2 shot by like a couple picks, basically. So having that diamond chestplate, that prop 5 diamond chestplate is really powerful in the early game. Not obviously
I feel
useful
like
in the game, but...
I feel like with no armor, with the sharpness sword, they do just one tap you, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But like they can definitely kill you very easily. And it does make a huge difference to have that extra armor bar in the early game. Definitely a more powerful pick than it was previously.
Maybe we should bring brutes into 1.16.1.
We did, yeah, we did add a lot of stuff from 1.16.2.
Oh my
in the
god, and the
Bastions.
brute would have a sharpness axe. Holy shit.
Oh, does the Isis and Miner's Delight have sharpness?
No, but
we could add that.
Be hard to do at all. Yeah, we could totally add that. Sharpness axe from the
Speaking
brute.
of adding,
Holy
we're going to be
shit.
adding one last pick here. Oxidiot has to pick between bucket and helmet. Picks the bucket, denying it to CroPro. Still gets the helmet, of course. And the draft is complete. And we are going to head into the match. Very, very excited to see what pans out here. Of course, we'll discuss the draft picks as we get into the match. Try and figure out which player had a better draft. As soon as I find the unfocused scene to click on. There we go. And of course, we have to, I think, refresh CroPro's scene. I'm not sure which one is which. Left browser. Oh, Oxidiot. Let's try that. There we go. We've got Oxidiot. Your game isn't full screen Oxidiot, by the way. I don't know if that matters to you. It's like adding small bars to us, but it doesn't really matter. Fantastic. Are we all ready to go?
Yep.
It's CroPro there. Okay, perfect. Then I will count us down in 3, 2, 1. And I've clicked finish drafting. Hopefully that sends the command to both. Yes, we're good. Pack's taking care of moving the players. It's fantastic. What a awesome game we have ahead of us. Pac-Man MVC.
You want to fix the
I'm fixing it right now.
By the way, smile. Thank you. Yeah, beautiful. Okay.
Is that correct? It is correct.
And of course, if you are watching and you, why is my title cut into my arm and yours is not? So
it's just like random because it's manually done.
It's random. Okay. Graphic design is my passion.
Oh, I just didn't really want to fix it, to be honest.
Okay, that's chill. And what I was saying is, if you at home want to watch, but you can't have the stream open, but you want to catch up with your live progress, you can always do !live. There have been some updates to MeandX's beautiful website. We've now got shared pics visible there as well. And if you are curious about any individual advancements, say Zombie Doctor, you could hover Zombie Doctor and see it on one player's side, and you could it'll then hover on the other player's side, and you will see that, for example, CroPro has completed it, but Oxidiot has not completed it. So you can compare directly on specific advancements if you're curious. So also a counter for progress. I think that's about all of the changes on that.
Wait, the highlight
Also
broke
looks
for
very
me.
nice.
Do I need to refresh the page
That's
again? The highlight broke for me. No.
Don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about that.
Oh, you have to click it. I see. Whoa. Okay. Cool. Perfect.
Oh,
It's
we
fantastic.
didn't ping the Discord that we started. It's awesome.
I'll do it. One sec. I didn't ping yesterday either.
Wait, really? That's funny. It's because the real ones are already here.
Let's see. Semifinals starting. What time is it right now in game? I can't see.
16. Starting 150. It's 150. A minute and 50 seconds in. Starting 2 minutes to go. Professional. Anyways, I could speak a little bit about the game that's going on. Once again, Oxidiot keeps sticking with this exploding shells gambit.
Hey, she's still in the tournament somehow.
Well, yeah, but she's lost a lot of games. And
more than CroPro, in fact.
She's lost a lot more than CroPro has, yeah. It's concerning.
Yeah. It's a bit
CroPro
problematic.
Actually, across
Wait, why did I put Oxidiot's... I put Oxidiot's Twitch.
Brother.
There we go. Let's fix that. Much better.
You put up-
Head on over
As
to
I was saying,
Oxidiot on twitch.tv.
as I was saying, across draft 1 and draft 2, CroPro has dropped 0 matches. He's not lost a match.
That's
Yeah,
true.
there's
That's
definitely
true.
no bias here.
He has lost one game though. That was the
He
very
did lose a
first
game
game he
yesterday.
ever lost was yesterday against against Super C actually. Super C, by the way, does have a 100% win rate in draft.
Okay.
And is now
We'll
actually
keep that in mind.
I think Super C is now the only player with a 100% draft win rate.
No, Doi Pingu also has a 100% win
Oh,
rate.
Doi Pingu also has a 100% win rate. Right. I forgot about Doi Pingu.
Yeah. However, neither of them are still in the tournament.
Neither of them are in the tournament anymore. That's true.
Don't ask about it.
It's fantastic.
It's not really important.
That's true. And Bees, of course, one of the tournament
Is
sponsors.
CroPro
Huge shout
okay,
out.
by the
Does have
way?
100%.
Because he's just been paused for a minute. Is he okay? Do we
I
need
don't see any
to?
messages.
Um,
He has been paused for a minute. He did say he was kind of busy.
well,
He's not. I don't see him typing anything in Discord. I'm gonna go check out his Twitch real quick.
I mean, his Twitch is clearly working fine. Oh, you mean his Twitch chat?
Twitch chat.
That's a good point. Yes, very smart.
I guess I should add.
I mean, in the meantime, Oxidiot is playing this.
Oh, he's back.
We've okay, beautiful.
Okay.
I guess
a 1 minute time loss is not the end of the world in draft. Yeah,
an IRL interruption.
Cutscene. It happens to the best of us. We're very thankful to all our players for being able to make it out to the tournament. Of course, our two players in this match are Oxidiot and CroPro, and they're both heading to the Nether at about the same time back. Actually,
what do you mean
that's
heading to the Nether? Oxidiot's almost done with the
For some reason, I saw her building a portal on my screen, but I think that was Blackstone. In any case, they're both in the Nether at the same time, Pack.
That's true. That is true. That's fact-checked by real American patriots.
That is true, yeah. You know, something that's interesting, Pack, is that if you take the Miner's Delight Gambit, it enchants everything, but it doesn't enchant your bucket. You have to take the enchanted bucket pick to get that enchanted bucket, meaning that only Oxidiot has it.
I think if it enchanted your bucket, that would just be a little too broken.
It would be a little too broken. That's kind of what I was thinking as well. Oxidiot does get 2 blaze rods from that first blaze kill there, and she's going to be heading over here to kill a couple more stray blazes. Probably not going to have to go to a spawner, although she's actually at a spawner, so I guess she will go to a spawner.
Just saying.
Probably faster than... Well, it's faster than, like, walking around for another stray. But she did only need 1 more blaze. Is going to blind here. So if we go ahead and look over at the picks, the shared pick, of course, in this match, eyes were a shared pick. So she could have measured...
We're in a dungeon. She blinded into a dungeon.
She did.
With melon seeds. Oh my god. We were talking about these yesterday, Altoid and I. We were talking about melon seeds. Where if you didn't have the jungle pick, but you had adventuring time, flying to the jungle from melon wasn't worth it. So you should instead go to a mineshaft chest for melon seeds or a dungeon chest. And that's what she did. Holy shit.
Oxidiot here throws 2 eyes. Not really the most optimal play. Usually you only need to throw 1 eye to get 1 measurement, but you know, that's what it is.
And she didn't pick up either one because she doesn't need to. She's
to,
also got like, yeah, she's got 2 extra blaze powders still as well.
Yes, she did have that eyes pick, and if she had measured eyes in the overworld, I think that would have saved her some time on the seed pack.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I think a lot of... I feel like over half the time, someone forgets that they had that.
It is really... It's hard because you have to look in your inventory, usually, to like find it, and you have to remember as well, so...
Yeah, AA players not really known to look at their inventory or to remember.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the reason the eyes are always in your inventory is that they're usually a shared pick, and I believe the shared pick commands tend to be last in the data pack. Just because of the way the backend works, it adds a bunch of, like, all of the commands to do everything get added in order, and the shared picks, of course, are the last thing that get added to the data pack, so they're always in your inventory. If they were on your hotbar, it probably would be a little bit easier. If you first picked them, I think that would just add them in the first slot of your inventory. So first picking eyes might be a good play for some time save.
That's the meta, to first pick eyes. I can see that. I think this is the fastest stronghold that I've seen by anyone this weekend.
I
I don't know if
think
you've
we
seen
had
faster.
we
This was
definitely
this
had
was
a
like a
sub 10
even
dragon
flat.
kill yesterday.
Okay, okay.
I think that was with when I was watching Snakezy. I think that might have been Super C. I'm not sure. Super C did play
Oh,
really, really
and
well yesterday.
CroPro got a looting 3 sword from one of the Bastion chests. This iron sword here that he picked up.
And is already heading straight
Yeah, he's
over
not
to the
leaving.
stronghold, despite the fact that he has that 1 minute time loss of just going AFK, which we agreed 1 minute of AFKing is like pretty bad usually. It doesn't seem to be actually punishing him in this game.
I think it's like BM, you know?
It's BM. He's like,
Yeah,
I can beat
yeah. You know,
Oxidiot
like,
even if I just pause for a minute.
yeah, exactly.
That's fair. That's very
She's having a
fair.
lot of trouble finding this portal room. She's just been running around through the starter 5-way.
Well, I don't see a spike on her screen, so I think either it's like it's got to just be culled, right? There's some kind of weird culling going on here. Meanwhile, CroPro in the stronghold as well. I think this is a different stronghold. I could be wrong, but
It's very possible.
it
I
looks a
mean,
little different to me.
this library certainly looks different than Oxidiot's library. So,
Yeah.
and he found himself in jail.
Well,
It's
it's,
like
something
Monopoly.
that
Go to
happens to these
jail.
all advancements players sometimes. He
You
does,
go to
of course,
jail.
have that log
Is that
skill.
why
So.
Pingu's not able to play?
Oh, gets hit off here, nearly dies,
Oh my god.
but not really because he does have 4 pieces of armor.
Oh my god.
Or sorry, 3 pieces of armor. He has 3
Dude,
pieces of
this
prop 5 diamond
skeleton.
armor.
Did you see that? That skeleton, the punch bow totally mattered there. It, like, pushed him off of his stack.
Yep, and it's worth pointing out because Oxidiot picked the enchanted bucket and didn't let that become a shared pick. CroPro gets 3 pieces of diamond armor. And it's very possible he would have just died there with those 5 hearts,
Oh, and he
falling
finds a
multiple
portal room.
times. Yeah, finds a portal room. Maybe a better stronghold. Maybe we're going to have another thunderstorming incident here. Oxidiot also finds the portal room, so we're good.
Jeez, yeah, but I mean, she lost a lot of time. She's been in the stronghold for over 2.5 minutes, well, close to 3 minutes now.
Mm-hmm. Quite a bit of
And
time
then it's gonna be
loss.
neck and neck.
And you do know these AA players, they love time loss.
Yes,
But
exactly. That's why
wow.
CroPro, of course, paused for a minute to start the run, and now he's ahead. So I mean, maybe the BM was right. He can't just
Well,
beat
he
Oxidia.
front loaded all of the time loss.
That makes sense.
Right? So now he's going to be really fast for the rest of the seed. What is this? It's 059. I mean, they have diamond efficiency pickaxes. Oxidia hits the 2-block pearl clip, and she's technically here faster than CroPro.
Is she?
Oxidia. Oh no. I don't think we're hitting the 0. That's rough. That one's a little rough. So CroPro hits the 0 because 0 is very easy in draft compared to
Hey, like you said,
normal.
sub 10 dragon kill. This is a sub 10 dragon kill.
That is a sub 10
If you
dragon
look at the
kill.
IGT one, is it?
Yes. Not sub 10
Beautiful.
RTA. And the RTA is going to be rising quite a bit for Oxidiot as she waits for this dragon to perch here. Pretty unfortunate. This could be quite the time loss.
What do you mean could be? It already is.
That's true. Oxidiot losing time. Meanwhile, CroPro gaining on Oxidiot
An
here.
Elytra. And the
Gaining an Elytra.
advancements. The city at the end of the game.
If he misses this pearl to the ship like 10 times in a row, Oxidiot could catch up.
Which he didn't do,
He didn't do that. Yeah.
by the way.
That is crazy. I
Professional.
honestly, frankly, I'm shocked.
Maybe if he was Crow noob, even if he was Crow like amateur.
Crow amateur,
or, like,
yeah.
Yeah, I think he still wouldn't have.
Is that like Ludwig?
No, that's Crow noob.
Yeah, but like is Ludwig, what do you say, like where does Ludwig compare to like Crow noob?
Equal.
Equal?
Yeah, equal.
So it throws a pearl
they're
vertically
equals.
up to return to her previous position here. Not sure that was really a time save, but it's cool.
I don't want to imagine a Croatian Ludwig. I don't think we need to imagine such a thing.
This is a bit of a long perch. Oxidiot, I believe, she's got a lot of arrows. She could go and, you know, not sit here waiting for the perch and instead, like, take out more towers, but it's what it does. In fact, she could start bowing down the dragon. And there's the perch.
No,
there's the
a
perch.
It
Oh,
doesn't
she already
matter.
threw it. I see. I thought she was shooting for some reason. I was like, she shot an arrow towards the perch. But no, she fires a pearl here just in time to kill the dragon with a beautiful 6-bed 1-cycle pack. How does that make you feel?
I don't want to comment on that.
Okay. We won't comment on that 6-bed 1-cycle. Very clean double bed at the end there to bring it up to 6 from 5 beds. And we're going to go straight into the outer end with this bucket, which CroPro didn't have. So maybe that's a slight time save for Oxidiot.
CroPro literally has a bucket, by the way. Just
that would make the bucket pick really interesting if the other player couldn't get buckets. Like, we just remove the crafting recipe.
It just removed the bucket from the game?
Yeah. We remove the crafting recipe, so you have to, like, loot it from chests. You have to find
trade
dungeons.
for a fish. You could do
or
COD
trade
strats.
for it. Yeah, you could do COD strats. Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Keep that in mind for draft 3.
This is really we've had this discussion a few times before about, like, making certain picks better by, like, nerfing the game. And we did kind of do that in draft 2. We did nerf a lot of stuff, actually. But we haven't nerfed it too much because the most important thing for us, of course, is still making sure that the players complete the seed as soon as possible so that we stay on schedule. So nerfing things doesn't always make a ton of sense, but you have to transport water in bottles.
That's funny. My god, Oxy's like gonna die to the shulker. Help.
But something she doesn't do.
She remembers Great View.
Yeah, forgetting Great View does not occur on this seed. Fantastic gameplay from Oxidiot. Gets her water bucket back. It's very important to her. Of course, it is enchanted, so you want to have that enchanted water with you in the outer end. It'll save you from all kinds of things. So,
enchanted water. What kind of water are you drinking today, Folder?
Right now I'm drinking chamomile tea, but I'm not actually because I'm talking. So I'm going to mute myself for a second here so that I can drink some more of my tea.
Enjoy your tea. And everyone watching at home, make sure you stay hydrated with your water, your tea, your whatever other liquids of various. Dude, the shulker for CroPro is giving it a bath and it's not fucking teleporting. I don't. Okay, finally it's gone.
Tap water.
Is that
pretty good? Okay. Most of my water is also tap water.
Did you see that? He like.
No,
I
didn't.
I love when the shulker's just like in water and it just has like nowhere to teleport to, so it just sits there. Has anyone ever drowned their shulker by doing that? Probably, right?
Yes. I've had like I've brought my shulker into the overworld and it popped on a cactus and it decided to teleport out into the ocean. And you just like get back into the overworld, or it was something like that. Maybe I like boated it in by accident or like punched it or who knows, right? But like I do distinctly remember sitting there on a beach watching my shulker like suffocate in an ocean. I don't know if I reset though.
That's a beautiful
Those were the good old days.
Back when Desktop Folder played AA.
Mm-hmm. More AA coming soon, I think. But
by the way, Oxy doesn't have to do transport, so I think we're gonna leave the end at like almost the exact same time.
Yeah, like she a little annoying getting out of here, but
yeah, she lost all that time to not hitting the 0, but now she leaves the end like 30 seconds behind only.
And it's worth noting, yesterday, CroPro, the reason CroPro is here right now, actually, is because Thunderstorming forgot that he had the shulker pick, and Oxidiot remembered. And that could be the difference. That could be the difference maker here in Oxidiot versus CroPro. CroPro does not have that win, that time gain of his opponent forgetting that they have a shulker in the overworld. So this might be close, but it could be in Oxidiot's favor, and they're both doing fish kill at the same time.
Hold on. Mm-hmm. News is coming into my ear.
Yes.
Oxidiot might have remembered to do Great View, but she forgot to eat chorus fruit.
She might have coarse fruit in her inventory. No, she doesn't.
Nope.
That's fine.
Nope.
She'll get there eventually. Not really a huge time loss. It is very common in these seeds, like even in normal all advancements, when you get these insta ships, you typically don't eat chorus fruit. It's just not something that ends up happening. These are situations that players are not super used to, seeing ships. So it's what it is.
My goat Doi Pingu would never forget to eat coarse fruit.
Doi Pingu never forgets anything. But
Well,
unfortunately,
I don't know if that's true.
I do really like this chest that Oxidiot places outside of her temple.
Yeah. She's done this consistently to put like bones and spider eyes and saddles and her shells in.
Yeah. Because you're
I
not
really like it.
guaranteed that in the temples that you loot on the seed. Like, you're not looting a ton of temples. So if you forget, then that's like a pretty big problem. There's a world where you don't even get any temples as soon as you have EGAP.
Yeah, because you don't need like the 5 TNT after the any. She has 6 TNT right now. Like that's enough for your raid,
Yep.
and we don't need any for our debris split. Yeah.
It's
And she's
just
already
the
got
gunpowder, but she's already got
what,
2.5 stacks of rockets. Yeah. Which, I mean, obviously, like, that's not enough rockets for the full run, but it's like pretty close because you're not actually in draft. You don't fly very much. In normal all advancements, you need a lot of rockets because you spend a lot of time just flying. In draft, you're doing the stuff on the ground that you do in normal all advancements. You're doing everything that involves you sitting on the ground, but you're not doing the flying nearly as much. So here we have 2 orange cats. You know what? For some reason, it sounds so weird, but they are called orange, right? Like, that is the name of the orange cat.
Nope.
It's not? What are they
They're
called?
called red.
Oh, red. I knew that something sounded wrong to me, but I was like, I feel like the name isn't actually like that smart. And it's not. It's also stupid. It's just red. Like, what kind of name is that? But
Well, that's what
speaking
they're
of
called
names.
in real life. They're called red in real life.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fascinating. I have never owned a cat, so I don't have this experience that you do with
Well,
cats.
me neither, but like,
But
I
I
don't
just
think
am
you need to own
simply
a cat to
lacking
know
the
this
cat
information.
ownership experience. But Oxidiot might be owning CroPro in this match right now.
You calling
She's
CroPro
made
a
up
cat?
she's made up all of the time that she lost from misplaying by playing
Please answer
without
the
misses.
Please answer the question.
Hey, we know that CroPro is a Croatian pro. Could be a pro cat. I imagine it's actually probably easier to be a professional cat than to be a professional, like,
What does it mean to be a
break
professional
dancer.
cat?
You lounge around, you eat food, meow sometimes.
Okay, I could do that.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not like a professional cat recruiter, so.
Cat connoisseur.
Cat connoisseur. Me on LinkedIn. Looking for
Anyways.
a cat with 7 years of experience. But these players.
Oxidiot found a jungle, which means that this whole this melon seed that we found in the dungeon is useless, unfortunately.
Did she keep it?
I think she did actually take it, yeah.
That's crazy.
Presumably
I feel like
because
that's
I
just
was talking
not
about
worth
it and she was listening, but
oh, she's cheating. She's cheating. Of course, these players
what?
both
No, I mean
known...
yesterday. I mean she was listening yesterday, not today.
Oh, I see.
No, she's not cheating. Relax. Nobody's cheating.
Sorry, I got too ahead of myself with my player intro for the next match, but we're not there yet. So, and speaking of not there yet, how did we get there? Is one of the questions that we're going to be asking later on in this run. But to get to there, we need to first get out of here, and where we are here is the mid game of this draft match. What do you think, Pac? Who's in the lead right now?
Well, let's see. If we go to !live and we take a look at the website, I would have to say that Oxidiot is ahead because I am a simpleton and I just look at the number of advancements that they each have.
That's true, Pac. But if we click on some of these advancements that Oxidiot has, Parrots and the Bats, right? breeding any two animals. CroPro doesn't have that yet. Oxidiot does.
That's true.
That's like a 4-second time loss maximum. Best Friends Forever, CroPro does have that. Doesn't have tactical fishing. Again, not really a time loss. So for the most part, I would say, yeah, they seem pretty even, I think. The stuff that Oxidiot has over CroPro are mostly pretty minor. But CroPro, notably, does not have Miner's Delight. Do you think that that's a misplay here, Pack?
Miner's Delight. I don't know. I always have the feeling that Miner's Delight is just correct, just because it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
But Feinberg doesn't use it, and CroPro doesn't use it, and CroPro has a 100% win rate, so I can't really fault him on any decision he makes. Yeah.
Yeah, very true, very true. I wasn't listening because I was briefly reading the draft general chat, but I fully agree with everything you just said. So really, really, really good commentary.
It's great. Well, speaking of good commentary, do you want to talk about this biome?
Yes, Mushroom Island coming out here from CroPro. If we take a look over at the picks, Oxidiot, of course, did pick up that Mushroom Island. So while CroPro picked up the jungle and Oxidiot found that, CroPro picked the jungle and Oxidiot found it. Oxidiot picked the Mushroom Island and CroPro found that. So the biome picks are looking pretty inconsequential at this point.
Is that true? What about the other picks?
Notably, so
I think
Oxidiot.
Snowy, I think Snowy might matter.
So it's interesting. Snowy might matter, but Oxidiot already knows how to do Snowy at spawn, and she's been doing it on a lot of these seats. If she doesn't find her Snowy in the mid game, and it's not just like easy to find, she will do her Snowy at spawn. She has, she'll do Zombie Doctor at spawn. She has Adventuring Time, so she doesn't actually need a Snowy. Meanwhile, CroPro does not have Adventuring Time. He needs to find the Mega Taiga, and I don't think he has yet, Pack.
No, he is not. And I do think, I think in the first game that we watched Oxy play, she was trying to force going to the Snowy for the to do Zombie Doctor, but I think she's learned her lesson that she really doesn't need to do that, so she's not gonna waste any time flying around. As soon as she knows she's done, she's just gonna go do that at spawn, and we're not gonna lose any time like we did before.
Yeah, which
Hopefully.
could be huge here, Pack, because Oxidiot, she's found all the biomes she needs. She's good on the seat in terms of like the big like flying in a straight line trying to find biomes sort of situation, which we've seen players lose a ton of time to. CroPro, though, that's not the case. And he might be used to, he's been playing a lot of matches against players who have let him get that shared pick Adventuring Time. Oxidiot picked it. CroPro does not have Adventuring Time. Is he going to be able to figure out how to play properly on the seed and find that Mega Taiga? Or is he going to lose time to it? What do you think?
I think we're gonna have to lose time because I'm looking like Oxidiot's been in this jungle. I know it's around here. I don't think the Mega Tag is here, which means it's most likely in one of the quadrants that we haven't been to. And because
Yes.
CroPro and Oxy are in the same quadrant, well, we know that they're in the wrong place.
Yeah,
So
for the Mega Taiga.
it's gonna be, and I think we're pretty. Oh, never mind. The Mega Tag is on the edge of this jungle. I just saw it loaded on Oxy's screen.
Oh yeah,
Never
I
mind.
do see it. But CroPro might not fly through the jungle because he doesn't need it because he picked it.
That's actually a good point.
That being said,
might
he is
see
a
this
good
jungle
player,
and go-
and it's very common to see that link up. So CroPro will probably go for it, but like it's possible he doesn't.
Be interesting to see the decision making here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to pay close
I
attention.
I could very easily see him like see the jungle and be like, okay, I don't need jungle, and then he goes to the ocean. You know, that's
Yeah.
a very reasonable decision to make.
It would be reasonable. And in this case, it would be so punishing because this Mega Taiga is so hidden. It's like obscured by this jungle. I don't see
I
like
think that's what
any
he's
ocean
doing.
around it. Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing. He's going to the ocean. Yeah, he's not going to check the edge of the jungle.
Yeah, and of course, punished for not checking for Mega Jungle Edge. What's that called again? Modified Jungle Edge? Modified Jungle Edge.
That's the swamp. That's the swamp.
Yeah, but if he checked for it, like some players habitually do, he would of course find the Mega Taiga.
Right. Okay. I don't really agree with that, but
Oxidiot.
it's not over. There could be.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like a pretty high chance that there's multiple Mega Taigas. So it's possible that there's another one somewhere, but yeah, he's gone a completely different direction now. So there's
Oh,
absolutely
I see
no way we're
I see
gonna
jungle.
wait.
Where are we?
No, but this is a different one.
is
Who
a
knows,
different
man?
Megatoka.
He's flying away from that too, though, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. He might have turned around a bit. I'm not really sure, but we'll have to see if
He
he's
is
able to find the
beelining.
Megatoka.
He's beelining something. No? Okay. Well, yeah, we're just
Oh,
in the ocean now.
he's getting Misk biomes here.
Hmm.
I think, yeah. So maybe he is gonna head into the jungle. It's very possible. If he does, I think he'll find the Megataiga. Probably. I haven't looked at his coordinates. Gorgeous. One cat.
Yeah, how many more cats do we need? 3 more? 4 more? One of them being Black Cat, by the way.
One black cat. Of course, you are guaranteed that the first cat that spawns, the closest cat to your spawn, is supposed to be a black cat, but that's not actually guaranteed. So something though that is guaranteed, I think, is CroPro getting the Megataiga.
Yes, it's just loaded in on a screen. I don't think there's any way that we're gonna miss it now.
No.
Unless his eyes are closed and he's playing blind.
It would be really impressive though if he did miss this Megataiga.
Okay, so where does that put us in terms of these two players against each other? CroPro obviously needs to finish his cats, but what does Oxy need in the overworld? Oxy needs a trident, is what she needs.
That's true, yeah. That is the big thing. And it hasn't started raining yet, but it's surely something that's on her mind, right, Pac?
It has to be. I mean, we're 29 minutes in. We're gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be
Oh,
raining
and
within
it
the next.
starts raining.
Yeah, as I expected. So now she's gonna force the trident. She has to.
We have seen players like not properly forcing the trident a lot in draft. And it's weird because like they should know, right? Like they should
They should know
know.
better. They should know better. Yeah.
Like Oxidiot here going to be looting this shipwreck. Personally, I would just be killing trident drones. Because there's a lot of risk. Like we did nerf the trident rates, I believe at least. There's a
Nope,
lot
you're
of
lying.
risks that you don't. Oh, I'm lying. Okay. We
Yeah.
did see players go pretty slow. Like they've had bad rates getting tridents.
It's like they're so comfy with the fact that the Thunder's boosted and the Tridents are boosted. They're taking a lax position and they're not actually prioritizing it as they should be anymore.
Yeah. Which is interesting because like it's so much more important in draft than it is normally. Oh,
Oh, she got TNT'd.
she still has only her IGT showing. She really needs to. Oh, she only has RITA showing. Sorry. Yeah. Does not have her IGT. So yeah, that's a
So we're
little.
about 18 seconds ahead on this timer compared to when the TNT will spawn, is
I
what
was
that looked
thinking
like.
about that because I just assumed she got in a shell. I wonder if she's thinking about the fact because like she went the entire match yesterday without fixing that. It was just RTA the entire time only. I guess maybe she just doesn't pay attention to her timer and just YOLOs the entire game. That does kind of seem to be the way that she plays.
I really don't want to see a B incident. I really don't want to because we need to stay on top of schedule and I want to finish as quickly as possible.
Yes, of
You know?
course. Well, I'm not that concerned about the schedule today. It'll be what it'll be. But yeah, it would be nice to keep the matches mostly going according to schedule. Already today, we're off to a good start. We didn't have any delays starting the match, which is fantastic. And what else is fantastic is it still hasn't started thundering, which is good for Oxidiot. She doesn't want it to thunder because she needs to go find that trident before it thunders. But, the thunder is guaranteed to start pretty soon, right?
It
Like,
could start
we're
at
going to
any
get it.
moment.
It could start at
At
any
any
moment.
moment, it could start.
And here we are just trying to. Oh, there's a random trident drown that spawns. Okay. That's very interesting.
Sauce?
That's not normally the way that you're supposed to get tridents, but I guess if it works, it works. And she gets her pufferfish finally. Oh, she still needs one more. Oh, brother, Oxy.
Croper's going to the Nether. This is very interesting. Going to the Nether while you know it's raining.
It's not a big deal. I think because the players know that it's guaranteed to thunder for at least 3 minutes, it's actually not a bad time to go and do like a couple of your nether overlaps. If you know, like, for example, you go do subspace bubble while you're waiting for it to thunder. Do uneasy alliance, subspace bubble, that kind of thing. But yeah, it is one of those things that I think most AA players will feel uncomfortable making this kind of play. Oxidiot checking these drowns for a Trident. Kind of odd pack. This is not necessarily the best ocean I've ever seen.
This
on
is
Oxidiot's
not,
screen.
yeah, this is not where you want to be. If this like shallow warm ocean next to a swamp,
Oh,
this
and
is
she gets the
awful.
Trident.
But she gets it anyways because
Second
AA players are
try.
really lucky.
Oxidiot, notably a very lucky player in competitions, of course. Never been rolled, especially not in the first GDQ offix 1 year ago when she went like 0 for 1,000 on shells. Good times.
That was awesome.
Little throwback to everybody who was there when that happened. Of course, both of these players, though, they're very used to dealing with randomness in this game. But what remains is not a lot of randomness. CroPro missing that black cat pack. I think that's like the big thing for CroPro right now.
I know. That's what I was talking about. I was a little worried that maybe there wasn't one at spawn. Oh, is it thundering? Oh, we missed our first trident throw. It's tradition.
And we hit the third question mark? I don't know how many throws that
No,
was.
I
It
think
was
we
only
only missed
second?
once.
Okay.
Indeed.
Fantastic. CroPro in the nether for quite a while now. Should
He
know that
has
he's taking
time
a
though,
risk.
right? Because
Yes.
his timer is delayed. Where his timer's about a minute behind.
That's
so he's
true.
got
That's
like
true. That's true. So it started thundering for Oxy, but it won't start again for like a minute for CroPro. So
right. So he's got a minute to recover, plus the duration of the thunder, of course.
fantastic.
So I would guess he's gonna get the lodestone here, and then we're gonna go for like subspace, and then we're gonna leave.
Makes sense. And
At
this
least
is
that would be
good
my
for
plan.
CroPro. It's not bad. He's not getting punished necessarily for his gameplay yet. It'll be interesting to see though. Let me
Yeah, here
take
we
a
go.
quick look
We're
over.
blinding out. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he gets caved, but that was like just some really weird terrain there. Okay, and he knows it's thundering. He's pausing. He's checking for a village. And I mean, there's some plains over to the right. That's probably where we're gonna go.
No, that's some slow chunk loading out there. Oh, he's so far away from spawn. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it makes sense. Did he get subspace there? I didn't see.
I did not either.
He
Good thing we can
does
check
have
our
subspace.
beautiful
I
website.
checked the live status, of course. You do have to know the icons for that, but subspace bubble is just a paper, and he does indeed have it.
Actually, nerd emoji subspace bubble is an empty map.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah,
It's very hard to tell the difference.
it's like,
It's
slightly tinted
yellow.
yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, here's our swamp hut
And
for our
he
black cat.
gets the black cat. Fantastic out from CroPro here. But Oxidia still in a good position on the seed. She basically just needs foods pack.
She's trying to get beehives right now.
Oh, is that what it is? I see. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bee pick from CroPro. That's one of those things similar to Adventuring Time where there's a lot of variance, right? Oh, gets the poisonous potato. She doesn't need that for a balanced diet.
I think CroPro is taking a lead here. We're going to be going back. We're going to be doing thunder here at this village. Hopefully doesn't miss any trident throws. Let's see. Let's count them.
This is not... he shouldn't miss this. This would be pretty sad if he did. Not really the fastest way to do very, very frightening. I think you usually want to just break the bed and punch the villager, but this is fine too. And does get 2 phantoms. Of course.
Have we seen phantoms on Oxy's screen?
I don't believe so. I didn't see. Checking Oxidiot's advancements. She does not have 2 birds, 1 arrow. So missing that advancement, hasn't gotten it yet. So did miss these phantoms. Of course, Pack is the person, I believe, who implemented the phantom standardization. That's correct, right?
With the help of Memerson.
With the help of Memerson. Huge shout out to Memerson. But the phantom spawn is standardized. So if the players are on the same difficulty at the same time and they both have access to Skylight, of course, phantoms still have to be able to spawn legally. But if the players are in the same situation, they will both get, they'll both get the phantom spawn. So the fact that Oxidiot didn't, even though her IGT is ahead, means that she probably either wasn't on hard or she was hiding somewhere. But here she gets her own set of phantoms, kind of just a later pair, and should be able to do two birds, one arrow, and be able to sleep whenever she wants on the seed. Assuming her phantoms don't get struck by lightning here, which is a possibility.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
That'd be really
That would be
funny.
insane. That would
That would
be
be
great. I don't
epic.
think I literally would have never seen that happen before.
Let's see. Kills the two birds with one arrow here, potentially. There we go. Perfect. Gets the advancement. Gets 3 Phantom Membrane, which is good, just in case she throws. How do we get here later? And yeah, is off to the races.
Don't say that. Stop jinxing her. She knows you know she has a problem with that.
She's not listening. It's fine.
She shouldn't be.
Listening to our commentary is probably more of a nerf than it is a buff.
We definitely saw that in the hotfix.
It's fine. It's fine. Hotfix was that was fun. It was a good time. Of course, speaking of good time, Oxidiot here having kind of a bad time finding these beehives. But she does.
I don't know if looking for
pyrite from
beehives on a mushroom island is like the best idea. I don't, but that's up to her.
It must be just like right here, right?
Is it like connected to? I'm very confused. We're
I think
flying
it's
to
just
the
kinda-
ocean for
it's
beehives.
here somewhere, yeah. So it's on one of these trees. There we go. Does she have 2? I don't actually know how much she has.
That was the second one. That was her.
That was the second one. Okay, so she's good.
Should she want to? Which she should want to.
She probably should leave. That would be my opinion. Not that I want her to leave. We appreciate Oxidiot, but she should get out of here. Specifically the location she is on the seed right now. But she does appear to be trying to, just kind of having a hard time doing it. Of course, Oxidiot, being such a good Minecraft player, does struggle to die even when it's intentional. So steals a bed.
CroPro's made his way into the Nether.
Sleep away the night.
What does the Croatian professional need to do at this point in time?
Not sure.
I think he needs to do Uneasy Alliance, and then he just needs to do Skulls and Striders, and then he's out of there.
Yeah, he's in a great position on the seed. Very, very commanding lead, I think, over Oxidiot here. Should he be able to make it smoothly? Now, there is one thing that's worth noting. His debris split will be slower than Oxidiot's.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
We didn't have that incredible, treasure bastion with, 3 ingots in the bottom. I think I saw he has roughly, he has the hoe. The hoe is a shared pick. He
got a bridge.
He got the bridge, so he only needs 16 total, and I believe I saw 2 in his shulker box, potentially 3. So he's gonna need roughly 12 debris, which is not a lot if you have debris, which Oxidiot does, but it might be a bit more for CroPro. So we'll have to see what happens. Of course, that time loss
there was
still
actually backtracking. She flew into a temple that she's already been to, which is not a sign. It's not what you want to see.
Not what you want to see, and I'm kind of concerned because I don't know what she's looking for at this point. What does she actually need?
I mean, anything specific from any biome? I don't know. Maybe she just wants some gunpowder. Maybe that's all she wants.
She might want one. No, okay. She doesn't even loot the spider eye. Gets rid of the pity
She now has 4 enchanted golden apples. Yeah, I don't know. We should be leaving. I really don't want to see her in the overworld anymore.
Okay.
I just don't really understand
Going
what
back
we
to
could possibly
spawn.
be needing. Yeah. Okay. Good. Probably just want one more temple.
Yeah, needed more gunpowder. It looks like she's a little bit low, or she would have been probably a little bit low on rockets. Has her bees set up at spawn. And yeah, I think she should be heading into the mid game, or to the end game here, right? Kind of the end game, mid game, whatever that's called. I'm not really sure.
Cool. CroPro gets Spooky Scary Skeleton and immediately gets 4 skulls.
Fantastic. Only 3 remain in his inventory. Of course, that's how many need to spawn the Wither, which is one of the next things he'll be doing. Has to do that Wither kill. Grab a beacon.
Yeah, she's got 1 debris and 1 scrap, so we're going to need 14 more.
Hmm.
I think it's time to do debris.
Yeah, and he's
It
heading
is.
down. So a lot of this I think will come down to like how fast his debris split is, how fast he's able to do his end game. There's not a lot of misc that he has. He should be able to clean it up pretty easily. Meanwhile, Oxidiot has a lot of foods that she needs. She needs to breed these hoglins. She's doing it right now. And then she needs to go ahead and grab a couple nether misc things that CroPro already has. There is one thing that CroPro
One
has over her. He does have those loot rates, which means that his skull split was twice as fast. So
one interesting misc that CroPro still has left that people are not going to be thinking about is Enchanter.
yes. Has
I
not
don't even know
enchanted
if
on the
he
seed.
has like does he have a book, you know? Like I don't does he have lapis? I don't know. I don't know these
I
things.
think yesterday, that's right, you didn't watch the match yesterday. He has been backloading Enchanter to the end.
Ah,
So he just grabs a book when he goes back through the stronghold and does Enchanter in the end.
that's smart. Does that mean he
Hmm.
has lapis already?
Not sure about that part. So we'll have to see. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. But like, it is something that he was definitely aware of yesterday in his match. So hopefully he's still aware of it today. Um, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how that goes.
This debris split's
Oxidiot
already going very
struggling
favorably.
here.
We're up to 6.
There we go. Fantastic. Grabs return to sender during her Wither Skeleton split. Still needs one more skull. Something interesting, Pack, is that you really have to pay attention when you're doing these skull splits because if the pity skull drops, it's not going to stack with your other skulls. So you need to know that you got a skull even after you already have the skulls in your hotbar.
That's true. I
Oh,
didn't
and
actually
she gets
think
the pity
about that.
skull, but she has an
Exactly. Yeah.
empty slot, so it's fine. No big deal. And yeah, going to be heading into a similar position on seed as CroPro. CroPro, like we discussed previously, this is kind of a big time loss. He's been doing this debris split for quite a while.
Yeah, but I mean, Oxidius still just has more to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because she still needs to do Uneasy Alliance, for example, and the subspace bubble. So I think it puts them pretty even. I still would give the edge to CroPro,
Yes, I do
just
think
because he
CroPro hasn't had.
has the bees, especially. I think
Yeah.
that firmly can like puts him in the lead, but it's not a huge lead. And he is out. We will be leaving. And we should be seeing his endgame start very
Well,
soon.
Oxidius bees are also done, and they're down at spawn. So
She's already placed them. I see.
yes,
I
she
see.
has already placed them down at spawn. So not a huge delta there. Of course, her bees are not. They weren't full beehives, but I don't think that's not going to matter. So not sure what she's flying here. Oh, she's looking for warped forest.
Mm.
So both players do need to find the warped forest. CroPro already has, I believe. Oxidiot has not. It's kind of interesting that we give the players so many different things, but there's no way for them to get warped forest without actually like finding it. So
It's kind of a crazy thing to like have to force to look for.
you know, great shout out to yesterday, warped forest. Yeah, very interesting biome. If you want to know, if you want to watch one of the most hype matches in all of draft history, Super C and Thunderstorming versus CroPro, highly recommended. Go check out the VOD. Pack actually has not seen it yet, so I don't even want to spoil it for Pack. But that was quite the interesting series of events that occurred yesterday. So if you want to check that out, of course, you can check out the VOD right now. And the VOD will be available somewhere, sometime in the draft Discord as well, probably. Yeah, that match was
Did she
absolutely insane.
find? Did she find the? Okay, we get subspace. We blind on the snowy, which we don't need. But she didn't find the
She
warped
could
forest,
do
right?
Snowy here because she doesn't have, I believe she doesn't have Zombie Doctor. Yeah, does not have Zombie Doctor. So there's a world, I think, where Oxidia just does Zombie Doctor here while cleaning up all the messes that she possibly can. Maybe grabbing
That would be very
foods.
smart to do like
Yeah.
bullseye. Yeah.
Rabbits. She hasn't done rabbits. So, like, we did see yesterday there was quite a bit of time loss on some of the runs to killing rabbits, so it's pretty good to overlap that with your zombie doctor. Not too bad. So potentially a good thing for Oxidiot that she gets the snowy here. And that is one of the big miss things that she was missing. Okay. Trying to find the brewing stand. It is in the village, but
Is
she
it
doesn't
just...
know
Oh
which
my
house
God.
it is.
No, it's right.
Oh, it's right
right
there.
here. This is just in the house.
Wait,
What
she
the
doesn't
fuck?
She doesn't see it. She doesn't realize.
She doesn't know? It's... Oh my God. It's in the house. How do you not see that? It's literally in the house. Like, that doesn't look
She
like normal
ran into it like
generation.
multiple times. There we go.
Oh
She
my
must see it
goodness.
now. She must see it now. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. Oh, and
That's
the trap door isn't there
the
because
trapdoor's not there. The village overrode it. Yeah, the
the
path
village
blocks, I
overrode
think.
it.
Yeah. Something that AA players know, but non-AA players might not know, is that if you see a corrupted village house with an igloo in it, or anything like that, any part of the village that's corrupted by an igloo, that igloo is guaranteed to be a random snowy igloo and not a village igloo, because of course the village always generates correctly, but it can be corrupted by randomly generating igloos. So something that you can look for when you're looking for, obviously, that brewing stand location in a village. If it's in a village, it's either a brewing stand house, but if you don't see one, you're going to see some kind of like corrupted situation going on. It's always going to look weird. It's going to be something that's like in a path block, it's in the road, it's in another house, that kind of thing. So really useful advice for all of our viewers who I'm sure will be playing a lot of AA after watching this tournament where these professional AA players struggle with even the most basic of advancements. So fascinating, isn't it?
It'd be nice. Be nice. Why Bucket is enchanted?
That's a great question.
It's a
What do you
wonderful
think,
question.
Pack?
I think it speaks to Oxidiot's character.
That's true.
The bucket... I know that it might seem that the bucket is a pick and the player picks the bucket.
Yeah.
But in reality, the bucket picks the player.
That's true. And I also want to put it out there that while one player picks the bucket, the other player doesn't. Pack. CroPro notably did not pick the bucket on the seat. And
the bucket did not choose him.
The bucket did not choose him. And frankly, even though he's going into the endgame split faster than Oxidiot, is it really a win, Pack, without the bucket?
What? Yeah, absolutely. What do you mean?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's true. It is a win. Yeah.
What? I think it's more impressive, actually.
That's true. That's true. Winning without the bucket. CroPro fighting back against institutional bucketocracy to win with just an unenchanted iron bucket. The lowest tier iron bucket can still win a draft match, Pack. Isn't that heartwarming?
We're really breaking through societal norms with this tournament.
It's crazy. Oxidiot still doesn't really appear to be playing around TNT shells at all, but hasn't been punished for it, so it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Maybe all of the RNG is saving up. She's not going to get punished during the entire tournament up until the final match of finals.
Oh my goodness, Pack, don't say that. I would love to see...
If I was a scriptwriter, that's what I would do.
I think so. So last tournament, it was a 2-0, right? In draft 1. In fact, we only had 2-0s all the way through the finish, the grand finals. This year, I think we might get a 3-game grand finals.
That'd be really bad.
It's possible. It would be horrible. My throat hurts so much. It's fantastic, Pack. But you know what isn't hurting is my love for this draft match that we're watching. It's so interesting seeing Oxidiot kind of struggling here in this overlap split. Needs to get Sniper Duel. Does CroPro have Sniper Duel? That's like a big question.
No, I don't believe so, actually. I don't think I've seen him do that. Actually, I did see him do that.
He does have it. He does have it. I think he has it.
I did. I saw him do it, so...
Yeah,
you know,
he has a lot of advancements. He's, in fact, 6 advancements ahead of Oxidiot. And a lot of those advancements are pretty major. So...
What 6 are those? Would you care to share with the
That's a good question. It's kind of annoying to find out, actually. So I can't really say. He has local brewery.
That's a big one.
Lodestone, of course, Oxidiot. I don't know if Oxidiot found the bridge.
I doubt it. We've not really seen her be in the Nether for that much.
I'm
Anything else?
gonna make a small feature request to MeNX. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, to show a diff of the advancements? Yeah.
No, no, no.
Oh.
I want the white outline MeNX. It's so useful. Otherwise, I have to spam click. It's fantastic. Speaking of MeNX's wonderful website, don't forget !live. You can check out the live status of the current draft match. But if you want to know the status of previous or future draft matches, don't forget to join the Discord server. Of course, the draft Discord server allows you to get access to everything that we put in there. Mostly the scheduling and announcements. If you subscribe to that tournament updates thing, I will ping you randomly or pseudo randomly, depending on your interpretation, whenever there's a match coming up, that kind of thing, and when we have bracket announcements. So, yes.
Hey, Fuller, I have a question here. Do you think CroPro can finish this run in the next 8 minutes?
No.
No?
I don't think so. I think these end games from CroPro are not TAS. And this is not a diss to CroPro, but like I think CroPro is just kind of like they're like normal, they're good, normal, solid end games, but I don't think that we're gonna see an 8-minute like split here. I don't think we're gonna see an 8-minute raid into how do we get here, into cleaning up all the misc, into doing the end split. I think it's pretty unlikely, but
I think it's possible.
it is possible. And if we see the first ever sub 1 here, I believe that there's a bounty for that. Is that true?
No, because we put all the money into the finals results.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah, we did.
I could have sworn there was a bounty at some point. Maybe not. Okay. No bounty for it. But of course, the player will be the first player to go down in history as having a sub 1 in draft. That would be incredibly impressive. It's the sort of thing you could put on your resume pack.
I actually put that I was like in my application to like work at like Hypixel Studios for Hightail. I actually included some of the draft stuff on there.
Oh,
Not a
did you?
joke.
That's smart. Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because I was like, I mean,
draft,
this is basically
major
this is like
project.
kind of like game dev. I mean, this is like requires like, knowledge of many different avenues, and I was like, this seems relevant.
Shout out to Pack. If you in the audience are a Hightail recruiting manager, don't forget to hire Pac-Man MVC. Of course, his full name is
Recruiter.
Beep. And then, yeah, it's fantastic. Oxidiot going to do her debris split right now. Still hasn't found that warp forest, I believe. I could be wrong. Actually.
Oh, no, you're correct, actually. A rare moment where a decimal folder is correct.
Where do I... What does that look like? What does that advancement look like? I never remember. No, she must have it. Oh, she has HTD.
Netherite boots.
She has
Netherite boots.
Yeah,
she did get it.
So
actually.
she did get it. Yeah. Because of
it's
course, while the tracker only updates when the players pause or every 5 minutes when the game auto saves, you can see the live updating advancements even without the player pausing by going to, of course, MeNX's live draft advancement display website. It's fantastic. It's so useful, Pack. Honestly, I just want to shout out everybody who's worked on draft. Like, this draft version is so cool. There's so much really, really cool tech. I'm really, really happy with how a lot of it turned out. Last draft, I really wanted to have like a bracket on the website. It took me a while, but I did finally get it done for this one. We've got a bracket. We've got this live updating stuff that MeNX has done is really cool. We've got like a lot of tech going on. I'm hosting like an entire backend server, and it's working really well. So if you appreciate draft, there's actually like nothing you can do to support us except like watching the tournament and like watching the games and joining the Discord server or whatever.
If you want to be a super supporter, you can subscribe. But that
if you want to support Pac-Man MVC,
purely optional.
Yeah, you're free to do that.
In the financial situation to do so.
Yeah, frankly, draft pretty much just a passion project, so you don't really need to worry too much about it. I'm paying the electricity costs, and frankly, I do not care. So it's all good.
How much are those electricity costs to run the server?
Like I have no idea.
How bad is that?
Definitely much less than whatever my time is worth working on the freaking website. So probably not something that we need to be worrying about. Although electricity does keep getting more expensive. Oh, it's definitely more than $1 a month. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not really relevant. because I, of course, host a couple other things on the server anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And it's fantastic.
Such
It's
as
even more than
ranked query
$10.
bots.
I have no idea. It's ranked query bot. To be honest, ranked query bot is like probably the majority of my electricity costs. Every time somebody does like average completion, it freaking costs me like $2. That's a joke. That's not true.
To anyone listening, please go spam average completion in the rank Discord.
It's
If you want to
awesome.
make folder broke.
Every time freaking Oliver does like gets the stats for the
Oh, for
playoffs.
playoffs to get the
Yeah.
like all of the players, yeah.
It's like the biggest thing because people don't use the bot that much anymore. It's actually like I think it's mostly like for playoffs. It's like the only
That's
reason I keep
funny.
running it. And average completion. I don't pre-compute all averages. Ranked query bot is like it's a full dynamic query language. So I would never want to pre-compute stuff like that. I could, but nah. Pre-compute all
Okay.
permutations of
We're getting
queries.
distracted
Yeah.
here. We're getting distracted here.
No, of course, but the players are not getting distracted. CroPro is locked in on this run pack, and he does not have a lot left. In fact, he's already got Hero of the
Yeah.
Village. So even though I said that I didn't think this could sub 1, it feels really close to a sub 1 pack.
It does feel really close, yeah. It's gonna be a very low 1 hour time.
Oxidiot
Do we have
notably did
we
not
have a
get the
record
Hoglin
of
breed.
what the fastest completion in the tournament has been so far? Do we know that?
No, I think it's a 104 by
Because it
Snakezy.
could be this run.
I think it's a 104 by Snakezy. I think, yeah, I definitely think it's going to be this run. We should probably be keeping track of that, but that's fine.
Probably should be, but
103 by
that's okay.
Snakezy. Snakezy, do you have the milliseconds? Or the seconds, I guess, not the milliseconds?
Yeah, the milliseconds who gaff, but the seconds maybe is relevant. He needs stone pickaxe. I don't think that's going to be a huge issue.
Wow. No, I just want to lock in and watch this CroPro run right now. I don't know. Will he win? Will he lose? But like, I don't know why I said that. That's stupid. He'll definitely win. But
Well. I don't know about definitely. Throwing how did we get here is always possible.
it is possible,
Many
and
people have done this. Many people have done this.
hopefully he doesn't. Though we would hate to see it.
I mean, look, I would hate to see it, but to prove you wrong, I would sacrifice anything.
Anything, even CroPro's any oh my goodness, even CroPro's Hopes and Dreams pack.
Yes.
I think Oxidiot just has too much misc on the seed, Snakezy. I think it's just been
Snakezy.
too much misc. Snakesy's asking in chat, of course, why is Oxy getting gapped? CroPro significantly far ahead. Ooh, this is interesting. It's fine, I think.
Needs to build his hole.
Needs to build
That's
the
okay.
hole. And we are going to be heading into this How Do We Get Here split. Of course, at this point, sub 1 is not really possible. It's not on the table anymore, but tournament record is still on the table pack.
That's true. Okay, Dolphin is actually completely stationary.
Yeah, Dolphin is like stuck.
Swaps out the
so-
Elytra for the chest plate, which of course does absolutely nothing.
Oh, doesn't hit himself.
Get hit by the arrow.
Oh.
Again, missing the arrow.
This is CroPro nervous right now, I wonder. Maybe.
Maybe a little
Does have
bit.
glowing. Suspicious stew. E-gap. And how do we get here? Oh my goodness, he
There
gets
we
it.
go.
Wow. And that's a
Beautiful.
sub 1 hour how do we get here, which is quite impressive. That's true. CroPro did AFK for a full minute. It is actually 101.37. I kind of forgot about RTA. So sub 1
That's
hour
true.
was kind of like super not on the table because, of course, this is an RTA timed tournament. But that's still very impressive. He's doing good here. Pauses. Needs
Okay, so what do we need to do?
Enchanter getting an upgrade. Sticky situation.
We're
Post-mortal.
going
Next
to the end.
generation. Mint getting upgrade. Enchanter. CroPro, notably, has been doing pretty well at cleaning up all these misc, remembering what he needs, doing it in the end effectively. So I don't think we're going to see him having to die in the end after resummoning the dragon to get back into the overworld, but anything's possible. And of course, Oxidiot isn't that far behind. But Pac, do you think she can complete in the next 15 minutes?
Yes, she should be able to.
Should be able to, which means that this is really up to the second game
You're right.
and the second draft. Because this draft, clearly, I think it has to have been better for CroPro Pac.
I would have to agree with you. I don't know exactly what we could point to for being the difference
I'm
maker.
not sure. It's really interesting. Like, it's one of those things. Draft is very, like, all advancements in general is hard to analyze. It's hard to like kind of point to. And usually in all advancements, like a proper all advancements, you kind of be like, oh, this one thing lost you a ton of time. It's a lot
No, I
harder to
think
do that
again it was
in,
Snowy. I think it was Zombie Doctor, the
yeah,
Oxidiot being in the Snowy. I think once again Zombie Doctor has been the difference maker.
definitely like some portion of it for sure. But like she was overlapping things in the snowy. She just had so much to do. Even at the point that she found the snowy, she was still like pretty far behind CroPro.
Just needs to pop his totem and get Dragon's Breath here.
Yeah.
1,
Will be done the seed in just moments.
2.
Very
Wow,
impressive.
very fast completion
And
from
CroPro, I
CroPro.
think as soon as I figure out how to unmute him, CroPro, I think you have one of the fastest. I think you have the
Well,
fastest.
it would be fastest if I
turning
didn't have
time.
to go outside and take my brother's clothes inside because it's raining. I lost a minute in the old.
We were
Is that
wondering.
what that was?
We were wondering where you
Oh
went.
Yeah,
my
my
god.
brother called me like twice, and I was like, "Not now," and then I had to answer, and just like, yeah.
Oh, brother. Well, when it rains, it pours, but only for Oxidiot because CroPro, you've won this first game of this best of average of 2 match. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
In fact, despite your 1 minute IRL time loss, you've gotten the fastest tournament completion so far, we believe, beating
I
out
have
Snakezy's
never
fastest by
expected
like 7
that.
seconds. No, this is
I have
crazy.
never expected that.
Absolutely wild situation. And frankly, very impressive. What would you say was the best part of the seed for you? Like what made it feel so good?
Just getting rid of the miscellaneous and
Mm,
worrying about the main stuff later.
interesting,
Because if
interesting.
you're doing miscellaneous at the end, you're just gonna with the end game, you're just gonna brain's gonna overload, and you're just gonna lose so much time.
That's true. And it does kind of feel
So
like
that's why
Oxidiot's
That's
brain is
after
actually what's
overloading it here.
happening. What's
so
happening to
so that's why
Oxidiot right
after
now.
Phantoms, I just decided to do like miscellaneous like Sniper Duel, CD plays, like Black Cat, etc. Just like small things. Because that's my main backlog usually in games, and I just want to get rid of that.
I want to
Because there's
ask
not a
you
lot.
about your decision to always do Enchanter at the very end. Is that like a
I mean,
conscious decision? You're doing that on purpose, or?
I mean, I usually enchant skip, so I don't grab books. I just grab paper. So when I'm in the going back to the end, I just grab a book and go in the end.
Okay.
It's not that big of a time loss, but I just don't have anything to overlap because snowy and yeah.
Don't mind me, I'm just drinking water. Trying to repair my
That's okay.
throat before the next game because of course we're really really hyped to see if Oxidiot can make it back, can make up this time gap in game 2. She has 15 minutes total to complete this, which means right now it's 106. She's another 12 minutes. If not, it'll auto-complete, and then she'll have to beat CroPro by 15 minutes on the next match, which is hard to do, I think. I think that's pretty unlikely, wouldn't you say, Pac?
Beating CroPro by 15 minutes? I mean, if he pulls out another 103, what's 15 minutes off of 103? A 48-minute time? Yeah, that's not happening.
Don't think that's
That's gonna
happening.
pass.
Yeah, we're approaching sub-task times here. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
I wonder if I need a command for this like Oxidiot situation. I feel like we did
Oh, why she's
last
not in the
time for the
bracket?
finals. Yeah.
No, it's fine.
I could edit. I
It's
could
fine.
put her into the bracket, but
I mean, can you just change Oxy's name to be in quotes or whatever? I don't know. That would be probably fine. Yeah, it's Doi Pingu in quotes.
do I Pingu in quotes? Yeah. Well, this is too confusing. I don't want to do this. But speaking of wanting to do things, Oxidiot really wants to get this endgame split completed. Pack. I'm mostly concerned about something that I'm seeing on our tracker. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Chorus?
What, the course route that I was talking about like 10 minutes ago? Or
No,
something else?
the Hoglin breed pack. We saw
Oh.
her do it, but she didn't
Did we?
wait long
I
enough.
wasn't paying
Yeah,
attention to that.
I saw her breed
Prob-
2 Hoglins, and it's still on her tracker. So she clearly did not wait long enough, or they got like spooked or something. So she has to go in on breed Hoglins again, pack, and that's like a pretty big time loss. She can kind of overlap it with flying to the like there are Hoglins near spawn, so it's not the end of the world, but like that's a time loss in a time when she really doesn't want any time loss. Just like, I mean, unlike most AA players, I guess, but fantastic. In the nether, flying. What is she getting here? That's my question.
She's going to her monument chords would be my
Must
guess.
be going to monument chords. Yeah, she's got
Mhm.
obsidian. Okay. Going to blind at the monument. It is a time save. Not a huge time save. It's close, but it is a time save. And she needs everything she can get at this point, pack. But she has so much misc.
Yeah, I'm really worried about this. The Hoglin breed, the chorus fruit.
Chorus fruit
I
isn't
don't
really a time
know.
loss, I think it's fair to say.
It's like
It's
10, 15
seconds.
seconds.
Yeah, it's like 15 seconds.
Does she have country load? Like,
No,
No,
she
so she did
doesn't.
not find the bridge that you found. She spent, I think she just spent less time in the Nether overall.
I mean, fair. I was like searching for a gas so I can do an easy and subspace at the same time. Then I just found bridge and I got lucky, I guess.
Oh, and gets donged.
She,
She got donged. Did she
yeah, she was,
realize? Maybe she wasn't paying attention.
bro. I
I
think
don't
she's
think
getting
I've.
hit for
Uh,
hunger. She was
Oh, that
getting
could
hit
be
for
it. That
hunger.
would make sense.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
I don't think you can miss the dong. Like that sound effect is like jarringly loud.
Maybe she like zoned out, bro. That happens to me sometimes.
Well, if she zoned out while playing in a tournament match, I think she deserves to lose. She knows about the Hoglins, picked up the Crimson Fungus.
Yes. Of course, there are no Hoglins in the end. So, yeah. Question in chat. Can she start Dragon Respawn, then go to the outer
The
end and
answer
have it
is
work?
no. You have
No.
to be within 192 neg 192, which is like the main island plus a couple more chunks. I think it's
For it
main
to
island plus
load,
like
yeah.
4 chunks. To be
But you
to
can be
have
like,
credit for respawning the dragon.
yeah, you can be like standing beside the portal waiting for the credit. But she also needs a mint as well. So she does need to get that Dragon Breath, which is going to require her to probably, most likely, wait for the dragon to spawn, grab the mint, and then go to the other end for the chorus fruit. Going to reload the world. This is a pretty common thing that some of the players do to prevent lag when you're flying the dragon. Oxidiot has 8 minutes left to complete the seed and not be the 15-minute gap. But like realistically speaking, she just needs she needs every second she can get. She needs to complete the seed as soon as possible. So lots of pressure on her right now. She of course knows that CroPro's completed the seed. Most likely, she probably noticed when we dragged him out of the call. And that would make me nervous, Pack, to know that I'm this far behind, that my opponent has gotten such an incredible time. Offhands.
Sorry, I was writing something
Goes.
in our mod change log.
And boom. Much smoother. How do we get here than CroPro? No offense, CroPro. But
it's alright. Forgot to
does
set up the
get
hold
it
and
very
missed
quickly.
arrows twice. It's just chill.
Yeah,
10
very
seconds.
minor
It's
time
fine.
loss. Yeah. Meanwhile, Oxidiot needs every second she can get. We saw yesterday that even 10, 15 seconds can matter in a draft match in these average of 2 games. And Oxidiot going to be getting into this end as quickly as she possibly can. Of course, needs to go breed Hoglins. Should have enough debris, hopefully, for Lodestone. I assume she's ready for that. And should be able to complete the seed, I think, in the next 3 minutes, Pack. What do you think about that? Maybe like 1:15.
I would, yeah, no. I mean, if she finishes within the next 3 minutes, that means she needs to win by, what would that be, 11 minutes on the next one? Which
Yeah.
is doable, although tough, of course.
Waiting for that advancement to show up in her chat. Hasn't shown up yet. Hoglins can be fickle. They take a while to breed. Against 2x2. Okay,
There we
it's
go.
good. It's good. We know that she was also just as locked in, flying pretty slowly there because, yeah, you don't want any issues. But that's a pretty well overlapped Hoglin breed pack. That was not bad. Remembers exactly where her end is and is grabbing
Holding ops.
blocks. Perfect. Is she picking them up? Yeah, she is. Okay. Got enough. Into the end. Fantastic. So she should be able to do a pretty good overlap here, Pack. I think that this is actually like even faster than I thought it was going to be. Actually, quite significantly faster than I thought it was going to be. I estimated that 3 minutes under the assumption that she wouldn't be able to clean up this misc quite as well as she is, but she's doing a really good job of it. So going to be getting her sticky situation here. Crafting up the
To
lodestone.
save me from doing extra math on the next seed CroPro, I'm gonna request that you just complete first anyways, and then I don't have to do any average calculations. So please.
You don't actually have to do average calculations.
I mean,
you
you
just
don't need
add
to
the
do any
number.
calculations.
Yeah.
You just do the
It's actually
differences.
sum of 2. Yeah.
Sum of 2.
Back
Yeah,
at
that's
spawn.
actually
Why are we
true.
back at spawn?
Oh,
Oh,
I
brother.
think she forgot to put the totem in offhand. Wait, does she have a totem?
I'm
Oh, God.
not sure.
I don't see one.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
it's
she
not even
not
new
get
totem.
it?
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, well, that might push us to the 15-minute completion time if she doesn't have a totem on her.
Well, she wouldn't have blown
Unless
it
she
up.
just
And it wouldn't be at
unless she just
spawn,
threw
so
it
it should
out
be
in the
fine.
stronghold? I'm confused. Oh, God.
Let's see.
Where is
She's
it?
clearly shaking as well.
Yeah.
Where's the freaking totem?
Maybe it's in the shulker.
There it is. It's in the shulker. It's not quite
Okay.
sure what the plan was there.
Still almost a minute time loss.
I would like to see Mint. It would have been nice for me if she'd killed her totem by like blowing up one of the explosives, because then you get Mint as fast as possible. But probably not thinking about these minor time losses, and is still going to be completing faster than I estimated. Pack. I did estimate a 1:14:50, and she's going to be completing at 1:14:38. We'll drag her in. Oxidiot, congratulations, you have made it under the 15-minute gap. Of course, CroPro did complete the seed somewhat faster. I think roughly like 12 minutes.
This is 11 minutes and 6 seconds.
God damn. All right. Well,
Oxidiot.
You know what
just-
you need to do. You got the
I
work
have
cut
no
out for
idea how
you.
I got time with the time
Oh,
IRL
3
time
is-
loss.
What did you say? 11 minutes
That's-
and
6
6
seconds. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't play this run super well, so that makes sense.
I was so proud of you for doing Great View, and then I saw you didn't do chorus for it.
wow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
Okay. The two of you. Do you want a couple minutes of break?
I would appreciate it, yes.
All right,
Yeah.
we can do that.
we are going to throw it to a quick break, and when we're back, we're going to be heading into this second game of this fantastic average of 2 match. Of course, if you want to know how the format works, you can do ! format, but we'll be back shortly with the second game. Very excited to watch, and of course, I know our players are excited to play, but they're probably more excited to get to a quick break, so we're going to throw it to a break, and we will be back soon. Welcome back. I am back here with Pack. How are you doing, Pack?
I'm good. I was just scrolling Twitter. Sorry, I was distracted.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what? It's easy to get distracted in between these matches, which is why I know that everybody is raring to get right back into it. I just wanted to show off the bracket real quick. Of course, we're currently in the first semifinals match of today, CroPro versus Oxidiot, and the next one will be Snakezy versus Feinberg in about an hour and a half. Really excited for that match, Pack. I'm hyped to see it, but first, I'm hyped to see who our first semifinals will be, which is going to be decided by this game, which we'll get to right now. Are we good to start the draft?
Well, hold on. Well, yeah, you can start the draft. I've got something to talk about while they draft.
All right. Well, Oxidiot and CroPro, are you all ready?
Yeah.
Perfect. We'll start it up. And I did lower the pick timer quite significantly down to 28 seconds. So
Why is it
Okay.
35 then? For the first
the first time is always
The first
longer.
gets
It's an extra 10
yeah,
seconds.
you get extra time. Yippee. But yeah, what I was gonna say is that the stakes for this match, Folder, we didn't talk about this, even though I told myself that we should talk about this.
Yes, that's true.
The winner of this match is guaranteed to make money.
That's
The
true.
loser of
Pack.
this match is gonna go home empty-handed.
That's true. And you know what? I've been saying to myself, these players don't have enough stress on their shoulders going into the match. So it's important to remind them that, of course, they're playing for at least $100 of cold, hard USD cash. Of course, the stock market, a little bit up in the air right now, but money is still money. So, yeah, very, very
Hold on.
excited to see.
100 USD to Croatian money is 637 HRK. I don't actually know. Is it?
it's not HRK anymore, it's euros now.
Oh, it's
Oh, you
just
guys use
euros?
Okay.
Okay, so it's not a lot of euros, but still, it's a good amount of money. You can definitely go out and eat food to celebrate your finals position in draft with $100. And of course, the winner of the tournament will be making $300. Very excited. Pack.
Which is 3 times not that many euros.
That's 3 times not that many euros, which is slightly more many euros, I would say. So very exciting.
That's definitely true.
And
Very large stakes here.
yeah, and which of these players makes it to the grand finals is going to come down partially to this draft pack. And I'm already
Yeah, we
seeing
were
something
talking about
that's
last
different than
game.
previously.
Yeah. Last game we were talking about again how influential Zombie Doctor was, and Oxidia has adapted to that and made a change in her draft. We've picked Snowy as her biome.
Pretty
I
early
think
snowy pickup.
That's a good decision. Yeah. Folder, if you had $100 right now, what would you do with that?
I had $100 right now. That'd be pretty
Yeah,
concerning.
like I walk up to you.
Like you gave me
Like I
$100.
open your apartment door.
Okay.
I walk into your apartment.
Mhm.
I'd slap a. Well, I was gonna say I'd slap a Benjamin on your desk, but you're Canadian. What's your $100 bill? Is there like a?
I don't know.
Name for
I
that?
actually have no idea. I closed a bank
$100
account recently and they gave me some
Canadian
$100
bill.
bills, and I was like, this is really weird. Like, it's just odd to hold them in your hand. You know what I mean?
Well, aren't your money's like plastic, right?
It is, yeah. Yeah, really good
I
for
don't
the
know. There's
environment.
like some.
We're big on
there's some dude
environmentalism
that's-
here in Canada.
I have no idea who's on your $100 bill, but anyway, if I just like slapped one of those on your desk,
I'd probably just like put it in my wallet, frankly.
okay. Well, then I would just mug you the next time that you left your house.
This seems like an efficient way to go around it. Yeah. No. Speaking of which, the draft. Oxidiot trying to
What about
mug a CroPro in this draft and get away with murder in a game she needs to win by 11 minutes, Pack. I think that's what we
In 6
said.
seconds. Don't
In
forget.
6 seconds.
6
11 minutes
seconds
and 6
matters.
seconds. Which is significant. Now, it's completely possible. We did see... There's a lot of things that could happen. We won't go into detail on them until we get into the match because I don't want to get into the players' heads too much. You know, you want to get into the players' heads a little bit because it's more entertaining. But we don't want to... Yeah, 11 minutes and 6 or 7 seconds, basically. But roughly, like, it doesn't matter. It's about 11 minutes. And very, very excited to see if that's possible this match. Of course, Oxidiot does have to finish first. If CroPro finishes, it's automatically over. CroPro gets a 2-0 and goes straight into the into the finals, the finals, is semi-part of the finals. There you go. That's what CroPro will be if he's able to beat Oxidiot out here. But of course, if Oxidiot wins, we still have to see how long it takes CroPro to finish the seed. It's going to be very dependent on this draft pack. What do you think the best picks are so far? I think a lot of them are very similar to the previous match, but of course, Oxidiot did pick up that snowy biome.
Yeah, and I want to mention so the snowy pick is an adaptation for this game too, but something that was the same as the shulker transport. We know that in the first game, there was a missed zero cycle from Oxidiot's side, and I think that time loss was made up for with the shulker transport pick. So if both players hit the zero on the second seed, that's going to give her a solid 1 minute advantage.
1 minute advantage. That's true. That's true. And we're big on those 1 minute
She still needs
advantages.
to make up. Yeah, she's going to need about 11 of those. So if CroPro transports 11 shulkers to the overworld, then we'll see a tied race.
Very excited to see if that ends up being the case. Anything can happen here, Pack. Anything can happen,
possible.
but only 2 possibilities are left to be decided. Oxidiot with 1 last pick. That's, of course, going to be in the armor category. And then CroPro with 1 last pick in the advancements category gets to decide if Oxidiot has to tame cats or kill all mobs. Or, yeah.
I wonder.
We'll find out. Goes for the cats. So Oxidiot's going to have to be doing some cat management. Of course, the draft is done. Very, very excited to get into this match. Our players, I know, are excited as well. Let's take a look. Let's put this up. Are we ready to go? That's the big question.
No, I'm ready.
Yep.
Perfect. Then I will count us down and we will get straight into it. 3, 2, 1. I've clicked the button. Hopefully it works. Fingers crossed, waiting to see it. It's not working for Oxidiot. Oh, it's working for Oxidiot. We're good. Fantastic. Players are in the other VC and we are good to go. Very excited to get into this match.
Let's
Pack.
go.
What do you think?
Oh, the biggest thing that I've been thinking about this whole time is why CroPro's pronouns, the Cro pronoun, if you will, is centered while Oxy's are left leaning.
They're centered over the full box that includes the player logo. So because Oxidiot's name is
Oh.
significantly shorter, it's farther to the left.
It looks like it's like left aligned with the edge of the head, you know?
It does, just because of just because of specifically how long the pronouns are and specifically how long her name is. Yeah, it does look like that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Should be aligned to the text. That's a lot more annoying, so I'm not doing that. Sorry. I hacked this together in like an hour after the games yesterday, so
That's
did
true.
what I could. But speaking of doing what I could, Oxidiot doing what she can to get through this, whatchamacallit. Oh, and she's going
Desert
to
Temple.
blowing up
That's what that's called.
stone?
It's called the Desert Temple.
Oxidiot blows up stone in her temple. CroPro has no
Yeah.
gambits. CroPro has no
Really?
gambits.
Did he forget?
Might have forgotten to do gambits. And,
Dude, if that's how he loses,
well, yeah.
you could totally lose because of that. Because those are, that's huge.
Well, I mean, there's nothing we can do now. I think like we're in the game.
Yeah, it's too late.
We
He
see him
types
type in
fuck
chat.
in the
He
in-game
realizes
chat.
because he only gets 4 iron from the golem.
Oh no.
Oh man, this is scary. But of course, draft 1 was still fast. It's still possible for CroPro to win this out. He has an 11-minute advantage over Oxidiot already.
Are gambits worth 11 minutes? That's the question.
I don't think so. CroPro's been playing with 2 gambits. He's only been playing with loot rates and sea legs. And so sea legs, seasickness, that's the gambit. Is
Oh, that's the thing. He's gonna need to get 8 shells.
he's going to get 8 shells, and he's going to need to kill more mobs. But I don't think loot rates is a huge time delta in draft. Like, it is objectively better, but like it's, you know, it's not insane. The shells are going to be the big thing, but I guess, like, yeah, the shells are just a distinct time loss. So we'll have to see what happens here.
Oh my goodness. This is very concerning actually.
Hmm. Part of this is on me for never, like, getting around to making it so there's a distinct, like, gambit picking phase, which was something I did intend to do, but there's just a lot of work to be done on the website.
Look at
There's only
this
so much
nether.
I can
This is
do.
a beautiful nether.
Hmm.
You spawn on the fort, there's like a highway that leads you straight to the bastion.
This is like a perfect seed to pace bait people on Paceman. Oh my goodness,
That's
CroPro.
exactly what we're all
What
about.
a
We're all
jump,
about pace
man.
baiting.
Goodness gracious. Of course, these are all
Okay,
real
the
nether
double
seeds.
trades could actually matter if oh my
Yeah, if it's
god, the
single
triple is like
triple.
blocked off by the lag.
Oh my goodness. If this is corrupted, we might have to just like replay the match. There's no gold in this
Nope.
bastion.
Nope. No, there will be gold. It can't corrupt the gold.
That's not true.
It is true.
Okay. I wasn't aware.
It's not true, but I'm saying it confidently so the game listens to me and it doesn't happen. You know
Right.
what I mean?
This is spooky. This is
This is
spooky.
very interesting.
Does
This is a
have
cool
the
scene.
gold.
Hey, look, the gold's not corrupted. Look at that.
Wow,
Beautiful.
you were right. I guess the gold can't corrupt.
My
Fantastic.
only concern, this is what I was gonna say, is like the no loot rates is like concerning if it's a single triple, no gap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is interesting routing here from CroPro. Not having loot rates is
Oh,
good though because he can punch these pigs, and get away with it. But is going
yeah.
to play kind of just a normal triple to gap route. So
I think this is good because Oxy has to deal with like the
why is it?
sword enchantments from these
Yes.
piglins, and that's giving her a lot of trouble.
Oh, he's going to kill this
It's
pig.
very
I
scary.
don't know if that was correct, but that's fine.
It's a very hectic route.
Of course, in draft, you have this protection 5 diamond armor. Crow has 3 pieces of it, not 4. Um, but that's a significant amount of armor, so you can kind of tank shots from these piglins pretty easily, especially when you have more than 5 hearts of health. So
That's true.
very
We have no fear
interesting.
of CroPro dying this time around.
No. No, yeah, he can die whenever he wants. And doesn't have
Oh, that's also
TNT
true.
spawning on
Oh,
him.
Oxy has TNT. She just got TNT'd.
Yes, of course. Oxidiot always has a gambit. So it is one of those things where, you kind of look at it and you're like, CroPro can play this
Luckily,
seed
it
a lot
wasn't.
more wantonly than people normally do.
Luckily, it wasn't on the trading hole. It was like in the little tunnel digging to the chest. But that could have been very bad.
Let's see. Big question here will be CroPro. Can he get the shells without losing too much time? He does need all biomes, which is a good overlap, right? He doesn't have adventuring time. So he can kind of overlap flying for biomes with looking for the shells, but that's not too much overlap, right?
It
There's
just sounds
still a
like
lot of
regular
time.
AA.
It's just regular
Just like
AA, yeah.
regular AA.
But we do spawn, like a lot more shells do spawn, and there's also more wandering traders. He could get Shell Trader. If he gets Shell Trader, that's a huge time save. Not particularly likely, but it's possible. Fantastic. And we are in to the Bastion. Let's take a quick look over at the live spectator site by me and X. Fantastic website. We can see that Blaze raids are a shared pick. And, oh, Pack's sound is broken. Sorry, Pack, don't say anything for a sec. Let me go reset it. Audio scene, Discord. Where is Discord? I can't find it. You can say things again if you want. Okay. It should be fixed.
Again, hi. Hopefully this works.
Yeah, I don't
Can
really
you hear me,
know.
Folder?
No. It's not your fault. It's OBS just like randomly breaks like every couple hours.
Okay.
Not sure what's up with that.
Interesting.
But speaking
Anyway,
of every
Oxy's out of
couple
the
of
fort.
hours, yeah, couple of hours is a long time, and it might take CroPro a long time to do his eye measuring split here. Oxidiot did pick the Eyes of Ender and actually used them this game in the overworld.
This game.
So
This game.
already knows where the stronghold is. CroPro has to measure. Fortunately, not too bad of a measuring split, it looks like, but
How far is this?
has to throw
1,000
2
or
eyes.
1,400?
1,000. Okay.
Okay.
It doesn't
And
matter
Oxy's
too
in the
much.
stronghold.
Like, he's got plenty of eyes, got plenty of food, and got fire res. So, oh, gonna throw
And
another
CroPro.
eye. Not actually guaranteed there.
Whoa. Not good. Not good.
Perfect. 1,000. Got to go pick up these eyes. Needs to make sure he's at least 12 in his inventory. Had 13 to start with. One of them might have broken or he didn't pick it up. It doesn't matter. You only need 12. Obviously, 2 enter the end. But Oxidiot is already in the stronghold. And this is, not the place where CroPro wants to be losing time.
CroPro doesn't want to be losing any time. He's already got enough time loss off of just forgetting to do gambits. He doesn't want to make any misplays on the seed now.
Exactly. And the gambits, that's mid-game time loss. And he's got time loss here in the early game. That's bad, right? Like, this is the place where he has to be as close as possible to Oxidiot so that he doesn't, end up losing the time in the mid-game. And in theory, he should actually be gaining time because he doesn't have those gambits that kind of make his his early game a little slower. Like, for example, Seasickness makes you slow. Literally, it makes you slow in the early game. CroPro doesn't have that, and yet he's still behind Oxidiot, who also doesn't have it, to be fair, but...
It depends on if Oxidiot's going to hit the 0 cycle this time. If we see her miss another 0 cycle and CroPro hits it this time, then I think it's going to swing back to neutral, which is really good for CroPro. But Oxidiot needs to hit the 0 cycle. That's going to be my opinion.
Oxidiot, pretty efficient inventory management here. Obviously doesn't have any books in her inventory because she doesn't need them. She's got Miner's Delight, which gives you Enchanter. It gives you all of your gear enchanted throughout the seed, so there's no reason to get books from the library. CroPro does have to pick up books. Of course, he doesn't even have...
it's front 85.
So
That's front 85. It's like the freest 0 of all time.
Going to do Barrier 0?
Except she doesn't have anything in her inventory. Barrier 0 cycle.
Crafts her bed.
To craft a bow.
Or crafts her bow while she's doing... This is crazy. This is some Snakezy shit. Is placing the blocks so that she sees where the barriers are. This is crazy.
She doesn't know where the barriers are.
Gets free the end.
That was awesome.
That is awesome. That's some Snakezy shit, Pack. That is some Snakezy shit.
Yeah. Some of you might be asking why Oxidiot has barriers.
Yep. Some of them might be
CroPro
asking
is about to enter the end.
Speaking of cheating, Oxidiot
into
into the outer end faster than CroPro here.
For the first time ever.
First time ever in this best of average of 2 series.
Best of average of 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
Throws out an Ender Pearl. Doesn't need it, of course. Some players keep the Ender Pearls into the mid game, but we're not going to see that here. That Pearl can't possibly be good Oxidiot. Yeah, that one also looks kind of shit.
It's like a poundy Pearl.
Oh, it worked.
Okay. There we go. And CroPro looks like he should be good on the 0 as well. Both players going to be in the outer end within about a minute of each other then. This is a very tight race. Very tight race.
It's very tight, and it needs to be tight, Pack. CroPro needs every second he can get here in order to make up for the fact that he needs to go and get 8 shells, which I don't think we've seen a player get 8 shells except for
No, we haven't. We haven't, because ever since the introduction of gambits, there have been 2, technically 3 gambits that completely eliminate shells from your route, and everyone has always played with at least one of them.
Yeah.
This is the first time that in draft 2 at least that someone is going to have to get all 8 shells, except for that one time where Kush died and had to do it anyways. But we don't need to bring that up.
I think that was actually more than once, but...
It did happen twice, actually.
It's happened a few times, but I think it mostly happened in the show match, and I guess also to Kush. Poor guy. Really appreciate Kush, of course. Huge shout out to Kush W. Thank you for playing in the tournament, even if you couldn't make it here to the semifinals, which we're watching right now. Very exciting match between CroPro and Oxidiot. If you want to get announcements for future draft matches or tournaments, of course, don't forget to join the Discord server. I don't really know why I turned that into a Discord plug. That was kind of odd. Oxidiot
just
upgrades.
Plug the Discord whenever you can.
No, that one just I was just in the Discord voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have a lot of different voices.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, there's a lot of different advancements that these players need to get in the game. And CroPro is at the point in the seed where I think the loot rates are starting to matter a little bit less, hopefully. But the big thing here is that he's playing without enchantments. He wants to play without enchanting. But without the loot rates, you're not going to get nearly as much gear from your outer end. So it's really, really RNG dependent. If he gets a decent sword, he really needs looting, Pack.
Yeah, he was talking about doing enchant skip, and I think he's been able to get away with that on every run.
Yeah.
Except this one, potentially. Not really sure what we've got and what we haven't. I've been so used to not actually looking at the gear that these players are getting, because like I just
It
always
doesn't
assume
really
they get
matter that much,
everything.
yeah.
But this might be the first time where I have to like actually like pay attention to what CroPro needs and has.
Mm-hmm.
It does look
Now,
like he still has enough diamonds. Obviously, still has the armor from the picks. So he should be fine, but
yes.
we might have to do a little bit of enchanting when we get back to the overworld.
So he's good on armor because, of course, he picked boots and leggings, and the shared pick was helmet. So he doesn't need anything except the chestplate, which we've already seen that he picked up a chestplate from the other end. He's got a pick. He picked up a pick, so he has the pick. And he doesn't. He does have
Mhm.
the trident. So like, how much he needs looting is kind of up in the air. Like looting 2 is definitely
Well, the
optimal
skulls, because he doesn't have the lucky
because without
fool.
loot rate, yeah,
He's
it is just the skulls though.
yeah.
So that's basically like
There's
that's the
there's
big question.
there's phantoms for Oxy at 13 minutes.
13 minutes, not something you would normally see, but of course these players known for cheating. You can't make it through draft without cheating, unfortunately. That is what the mod says. So
It says that?
I'm pretty sure it says cheating somewhere. The data pack says cheating.
Hmm.
So I
Looting
guess
does
not
not
that.
affect shells. So no, that is not a factor that we need to consider here.
Looting does affect shells, right?
No, that's why I said it doesn't.
What?
Hello? You
It
play AA. You should know these
it
things.
literally
Hello?
does. It raises it from like 50% to like 67.
Oh, we're talking about different shells. Are we talking about shulker shells or
Shulker
nautilus shells?
shells,
Because
not Nautilus
I
shells.
interpreted
Oh, sorry.
the
I
chat
I was I
question.
was just because he was killing shulkers right now, but that makes more
Well,
sense. Yeah, needs it for no looting. You're correct. Looting does not affect, of course,
okay. Right.
Nautilus shell
Let's be a
drops.
little bit more specific here. At,
Yeah.
at Springy Boy, are you asking about shulker shells, or are you
Wait,
asking
what
about
shells
nautilus
are we talking
shells?
about? Nautilus shells are
Yes.
guaranteed drops. So if a drowned is holding a Nautilus shell, it is a guaranteed drop. You will
I
always
was
get it.
right. They were asking about
No, that
nautilus
makes sense. I
shells.
didn't even think about that because I was looking at CroPro and he was like literally going for shells. So I was like, yeah, well, that's obviously the shells we're talking about. No, that Nautilus shells make a lot more sense in this context. Yeah, does not need a looting sword for Nautilus shells, but does need Nautilus shells.
Oh my
So
god, TNT fishing. Oh my god, there's TNT in the ocean. We're gonna use the
very
TNT to kill the
true.
fish. We got a grand total of 0. No, I thought like I genuinely thought you were like trying to rage bait that like the nautilus shells had like a 50%
I
drop
literally
chance.
forgot the Nautilus shells are even called shells. Like I wasn't thinking about them at all. Is that a draft change? Nautilus shells are always guaranteed to be a 100% drop. So that's actually the reason why you go for them off drowns in the game. If they were the same drop rate, I think A would be unplayable if they dropped similar to like Trident's pack.
Oh, like if it was like default hand drop chance like 8.5?
Yeah, if it was 8.5% chance, like if nothing else was different and it was
Jesus.
an 8.5% chance, A would not be a real
No one would play
category.
AA. No
You
one
would
would
like
play
fish
AA.
for shells. It would be like atrocious.
No, you would actually
Um,
fish for shells. That's like holy shit. That's like the worst. No, that's
yeah.
awful. Wow.
Yeah, it is kind of funny though. Like it's definitely unintuitive because if you know that like yeah, there's like a rare chance that like the fishing rod drops or that the trident drops, you kind of expect the same thing for the shell. But no, it just is guaranteed to drop. Drown frogs would be the meta. That is possible. Yeah, that's actually probably the case. You would never
Hmm.
worry about trident though. You would just always be guaranteed a trident by the time you got 8 shells.
That's pretty true. That's pretty true. We might actually play on modern version might actually be faster just because they have better like drown spawning mechanics because of that reason. That's
Yeah.
interesting. Unfortunately, well, luckily, I think fortunately actually, that is not the case. So Oxy's like
Oxy's
she's
kind
crushing
of
it. She's doing exactly
yeah.
what she needs to do.
She's doing what she needs to do, and CroPro has already done what he needed to not do, and forgetting about gambits. So yeah, a little bit concerning. Just kind of one of those things where you look at it and you're like, what will happen here? This might be a very close match pack.
What will happen here? That's actually a very, very good question. I think I'm almost certain that Oxidiot will finish first. However, will she
Will
finish
she finish 10
11
minutes faster?
minutes
Yeah.
first? Yeah.
It seems
That's I think
difficult. Because like
yeah,
CroPro's
like
like
I really
slowest
don't
finish is
see
like a 120, right? And Oxidiot's fastest finish is like a 113 or 115. So like even with a couple minutes of time lost by this Gambit situation from CroPro, like he's really gonna have to lose time to make it that likely that Oxidiot's gonna win here.
Could come down to the milliseconds, you know.
Yeah, 100%. I did write down the milliseconds, so
Oh,
we've got them if we need
well,
them. I didn't do the math on it, but very
we'll do the math if
exciting.
necessary, but hopefully it won't come to that. Anyways, let's take a look at what needs to happen. So again, Zombie Doctor is like the most influential thing here, and CroPro is the one that needs to find the Snowy and do Zombie Doctor in this run. Which I don't think does he have any experience by. Well, I guess he doesn't need to worry about doing it manually because he's going to need to find the Snowy anyways. But I don't really know where I was going with that.
Well, I know where the players are going. They're going straight into this mid game pack. And something that CroPro will lose time on, the Loot Rates Gambit, of course, doubles the number of fish you get per fish. Doesn't have that in his breeding cats. Taming? Does he? Wait, oh, hold on. No. He picked complete catalog. Okay. He's just taming to breed them. Okay. That's much better. So that's not too big of a deal.
What is he talking about?
Yeah. No, that's not that big of a deal. And I kind of want to, take a bit of a closer look here. We did pick the Shulker box.
Needs to do cats.
Oxy needs to do cats. Also doesn't have the Loot Rates Gambit. Does need a trident. Of course, we've seen players in Draft 1 lose to not getting a trident in time. In Draft 2, I don't think we've had that so far. We had one match where Thunder was bugged, but that's about it.
That would never happen, especially not in a pivotal match like this one, right?
No, I can't imagine why that would occur.
No. Yeah.
Oxidiot does feel quite a bit more locked in this match than she was in the previous one.
I think she got like a scare, right? Like we chilled her to her bones by or CroPro did, I suppose.
Let's see. Oxidiot getting a dual wielder.
Okay. Bang, right there. You just saw the drown standardization. I think they're both
I think they're at the exact same one. Yeah.
That's the exact same ruin, and they both had a dual wielder.
They both had the dual wielder.
Isn't that's so fucking?
I was looking at that and I was like, should I say something about this? But I'm glad you did because it's sick, man. CroPro is at the monument that Oxidiot was just at. So.
Did. It's just it's cool to see it actually working.
And we see two more shells here. So CroPro, if he finds this ruin, it's gonna be pretty good on shells. 3 already. That means all he needs is a shell trader, or to get lucky. But the time loss is not crazy, Pack.
I like that it implies that getting a shell trader is not lucky. Oh, and what we also see there on Oxy's screen is that's where the Snowy is, which is really good for CroPro if he can find it. I believe it should be on the right side of his screen here, a little bit further. But
CroPro in this game, he's kind of the underdog, so I kind of want to cheer for CroPro here.
I am cheering for CroPro. I think, yeah. Especially because in Draft 1, as we know, he won, but he was unable to make it to finals, which is why Oxidiot had to step in, and then
he won this exact matchup. Yes.
Yeah. She actually lost, but then had to continue playing because CroPro was unable to make it any later. Yes. So this time that will not happen. So I hope that CroPro is able to get his revenge, make it to finals, and do himself proud.
And honestly, like the fact that we have all of the same semifinalists as last draft, that they're exactly the same position and everything, it's one of those things where you're looking at like, well, I'd kind of like to see something change in the finals. I'd like to see a different finalist. I'd like to see a different
I want to
matchup.
see a Feinberg CroPro finals. That's what I want to see.
I kind of want to see Snakezy in there. I gotta say, Snakezy. I commentated a match with Snakezy yesterday, finals. And I
actually DM'd Snakezy earlier this morning. I DM'd Snakezy and I said, "Hey, can you please lose to Feinberg?" And he said, Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and DM him and tell him to win against Feinberg. Hey, Snakezy, can you please beat? I can't type like this. Thanks. All right.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
We have to balance things out. But speaking of
Everyone should
balancing
actually
things
go
out,
to Snakezy's DMs and individually tell him your requested outcome for the next match.
Pac said he'd pay me to lose to Feinberg.
I did not say that. Did I say that? I don't think I said that.
I can believe it. I mean, it would be monetarily advantageous for you. So,
I did not say that. You are lying. You were spreading misinformation. That did
ooh,
not
a
happen.
tie would be crazy, man. A tie would be crazy.
Tie with Feinberg, and then it's a
Same
three-player
millisecond completion.
finals, and then it's a three-player finals.
There, I would do it. If we
I would
get
be
a
so down.
tie,
I would be so
we
down.
do
If we
three
get a
person
die, I'm
finals.
so down for a three-player finals.
I don't know what that would look like in the best of 3 format, but we do it. That would definitely be cinema. The Eat Sweet no. Hunger Games
The Hunger
reference in
Games?
2026 is crazy. Incredible. One of the best first time chat messages I think I've ever seen. Fantastic. Let's see. What's going on? Speaking of first time chat messages, this is not these players' first times playing drAAft. They're pretty experienced at it. They're kind of used to the format, but it's still spooky for CroPro because he doesn't have those gambits back.
It's always spooky for CroPro. I hear that there's a lot of ghosts in Croatia. There's a lot of ancient history in Croatia from the time where it was Dalmatia. There's a lot of ghosts there that are still roaming, I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, some have even said that, CroPro's brother is a ghost.
Oh, and that's the reason why he lost a minute on the last seed?
That's the reason he couldn't bring the clothes in inside.
Oh, he
because
couldn't bring
as
the
a ghost,
clothes in inside.
he can't touch them. Yeah.
This is definitely lore. Pac, what I want to see here is Oxidiot winning by like 9 minutes. I think that would be the most hype outcome.
Winning by 9 minutes. So
9
we're
or 10
sitting
minutes.
here chewing our nails, watching CroPro resummon
Yes.
the Ender Dragon.
Yes, just like yesterday. Shout out to the match yesterday. Don't forget to go watch the VOD. It was crazy. Oh my goodness. But speaking of goodness, there's a lot of goodness in this seed for Oxidiot.
Goodness in your heart, Folder.
Taming several cats as she carpet bombs this poor village. TNT spawns on her.
Funny.
At 25:18, I think, is roughly the time delta. Hard to say. She still hasn't fixed her timer, but at this point, I don't want her to. I think that it's
I think she doesn't care. I think she don't gaff.
Mm-hmm. Does not matter.
And yeah, we see CroPro here doing what he was talking about in the voice call earlier. He said he's been worrying more about doing the misc early and doing the big things later. He's doing ARB early. I know a lot of players this weekend have been doing ARB like last or as part of their end game, and it's cost them a lot of time. I really like that he's doing it early here.
I think it's clean.
I'm a big fan of that.
The big thing that I'm seeing though is I'm looking at his inventory and there's 1 shell, and we know that there's 2 more shells near spawn. Oxidiot saw 2 more shell guys, but yeah, it's kind of suspicious, Pac.
It's kind of Jover. I mean, we're just in a completely different direction than Oxy. I mean, we started similar, and now we just completely went our separate ways.
More ocean here though. Still needs the snowy. Yeah, Oxidiot found the snowy off of the shell guys, so he's missing the shell guys and he's missing the snowy. So, although I do feel like this is a very similar warm ocean to the one Oxy was in. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Is this not where Oxy got her pufferfish?
Like it looks identical, but he's got to be.
It looked identical, like on the exact same coast, right? Like
yeah,
it
really
so
odd.
Maybe it's true because we both had that feeling.
Mushroom Island.
There's a Mushroom Island, which I did not see on Oxy's screen.
Yeah, Oxidiot.
Does either player need the Mushroom Island? That's the question.
I believe Oxidiot does not. She has 2x2. And adventuring time?
And she has adventuring time. So
yeah,
there's no need for her to go.
2x2. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Of course, speaking of shabby, CroPro flying through
this is a good ocean. Yeah, this is a good ocean. This is where you want to be.
I'm not seeing that many ruins, Pac. He's got
no, me
the
neither. I was actually
entities on. There's one back there in the distance. I don't see any more. Of course, we don't change the world generation, so the ruins are just going to be what the ruins are. We don't make them any better or worse. Obviously, there's more shellback guys in this than there are in normal vanilla Minecraft, but
there's one, for example. The
yes.
2 shells now.
Important to check every single guy because we don't boost the number of, drowns that there are on the seed. We don't boost the number of ruins, but we do boost the number of shells. So it's just strategically better to check every single drowned in every
Every
ruin.
individual drowned has a higher expected value, so they're worth more to check. Yes. Very true.
CroPro is something that I think is maybe worth mentioning here. He could be killing Trident guys to get Riptide on the seed. This is maybe the first situation
That's
ever where it's been viable in Draft 2.
That's true. I doubt he's thinking about that.
Which is funny because I do want to say, like, really quick, me and X did implement like streaming world region downloading. So that Riptide would basically not be an issue anymore. The players would be able to load the world much faster. And then it turns out that players just don't play for Riptide anymore. Which is good because it doesn't actually work yet. We never got that working. It's mostly done though, so shout out to me and X. But it's good that we it ended up not actually mattering because players just seem to have gone a lot better and just don't need Riptide anymore. It's just not considered worth it in Draft 2, which is very interesting to me because it was so powerful, it was so popular in Draft 1.
I think like everyone used Riptide in Draft 1.
Yeah, it was basically
Like
you
literally
had to grab
everyone.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in Draft 2, people
Oxy's
don't
back at
actually
spawn.
enchant. So I think that's like one of the big differences. You
Yeah,
don't
Oxy's back at
enchant,
spawn. We're
you
setting
don't
up
really
bees.
need- Missing black cat. That's interesting.
But that's like it, you know?
Is that it? I mean, okay, she's missing a bunch of
Maybe she
foods.
decided to go back to spawn to go fly a different direction and look for a swamp in a different direction.
Let's do
As for
another.
CroPro, CroPro is not where you want to be right now.
Bad location. Yeah, it doesn't know where that snowy is kind of a big thing. Does find the Mega Taiga, which he doesn't need.
Which is sometimes
unfortunately.
next to snowy.
Yeah,
It's been known to
statistically,
happen.
it's more likely. But the fact that there's no ocean here is just bad for him, right?
Oh,
Like,
it's
that's
next
just
to a
not good
jungle.
situation.
Is this the same seed? Are we playing the same seed?
No. Oxy gets her black cat. So it's looking really good for Oxy here.
So CroPro type in the chat, they're all biomes except the ones I need.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen that before, right? Oxidiot has found, I'm pretty
happens
sure
a
we've
lot.
seen both of the biomes that CroPro needs on Oxidiot's screen.
Did we see the Mesa?
I feel like I saw a Mesa at some point on this match. There is a
I'll believe you.
massive drowned ruin over to the right, and CroPro veers to the left, but I guess he's going to go get these drowns first and then curve to the right. Some of that experienced routing that you see from these top AA players. No shell guys in this ruin, though, so I would have made the correct play.
Okay.
Oh, another ruin here.
Okay.
There we go. It's fantastic.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit, bro.
Switches to hard. Of course, doesn't have to be scared of going to hard. Because it doesn't matter if he dies or not, unlike normal. He doesn't have that seasickness gambit, but is losing a ton of time to it, so probably not a win. So we know where 2 more shells are. There's 2 more shells near the snowy near spawn. And if he goes back to spawn and gets the snowy, it's likely he'll get those 2 shells. Right now,
there's another one here. We're up to 4 now. Halfway done.
4? Okay.
Yeah, halfway done. He did get another trident there.
Cool.
So this is our second trident. Which you could Riptide now if you really wanted to. If he remembers, if he thinks about it.
Well, he would need to get either Riptide book or enchant for Riptide, which we know CroPro has been playing not for enchantments. I don't even know if he got bookshelves on this seed, even though he didn't have the loot rates gambit. He does have a sword. Not sure what the sword enchantments are. But going to briefly divert here to get bees, I think. And while we've been locked in on CroPro, while CroPro is getting bees, or beehives rather, hopefully, Oxidiot is kind of churning through the seed pack. She's making really good time.
Yeah, again, she's straight flying. She needs melons, which is like very interesting.
Oh, is that what she's doing?
I have no idea. She could be doing a lot of things, but I know she needs melons.
You are correct. I do not see melons anywhere here. And yeah, that's kind of a bad situation for Oxy.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Nether
Going to
here.
another,
Um,
hoping to blind, of
Melons is
course,
unfortunately not one of the foods that you can just trade for. Like cookie and
no.
pumpkin pie, you can give up and you can go trade for those. Melon, you don't really get the choice.
You can find it in a savannah village, though. And that's something that Oxy might
Yes.
end up doing. If she really, really cannot find this jungle, you can go and look through savannah villages. Of course, um, you can also get melon seeds, I think, in savannah villages. Is that true? Or there's some
Oh,
village, I think, where you can get melon seeds. I don't remember which one it is.
maybe
I
that's
think it is
true.
savannah villages.
Not fact checked.
Not fact checked. Don't fact check me. I just want to say my truth. Okay, we're pretty sure I
I
did this
believe
once
you.
in an AA run. I lost an insane amount of time to melons on that run. Goodness gracious. Savannah chests. Oh, interesting. I think like there's like ungrown melon seeds in some villages, but I could be wrong.
Oh, doesn't the taiga? No, the taiga has pumpkin like patches that it grows. I don't
Yeah,
know if it has melons though.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Definitely not. Melons are a kind of a warm biome thing, I think, in the game.
Melons are pretty warm, yeah. Okay. Does frontload the Warped Forest, gets that nice and early this time around. Gonna be looking for, I think, a gas, most likely to do uneasy alliance. Gets the fishing rod out, as I thought. Yeah, finds a suitable target here to bring to the overworld.
CroPro. Only 5 shells. I could have sworn he had one more, but I guess not. If he gets to 6 shells, we know that there's 2 more shells again near that snowy at spawn. Can get his last 2 shells there. He doesn't know that, but we'll have some more confidence
We could
in him
tell
being
him.
able to pull it off. We could tell him, yes. We didn't tell him to pick gambits, but we could tell him at this point where the shells are and where the snowy
Don't think we're
is.
gonna do that.
We're not going to do that. That would constitute cheating.
Oh, Oxy there did play around the TNT. I saw her waiting outside of the portal because she knew it was gonna spawn. So even though she's got the RTA time, she is playing around it. That's good to see.
It's good to see. Still very
Gets
interested in
uneasy
why she
alliance.
has the RTA showing and not the IGT, but I think she's maybe just trying to keep it to one timer. I think is kind of what
Yeah,
she's
I think
going
having the
for.
two timers is just
It's just too
a little
distracting.
distracting. Yeah. Covers too much of the screen. And then
Let's
you've got
see.
players like Osh that have like both timers, and it's like a cool font, and it's like a glowy color that like is like animated and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Osh's timer looks like? You seen
No, I
that?
don't. I've definitely seen it. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like
Osh's
though.
timer is crazy. Like I like it. I like the aesthetic, but like I couldn't imagine playing with it.
GG in chat from CroPro. Personally,
That's
I
not what you
think
want to see.
CroPro is still in a fine position here. I don't think he's that far behind. Certainly not 10 minutes behind Pack.
Yeah, he just needs to find these biomes, and he's just not in the right spot.
Yeah,
That's what matters.
I think we know. So I think we know where the biomes are. They're not that far from spawn. So the fact that he hasn't found them is a little concerning. He's kind of gone in an incorrect route on the seed potentially. Not like objectively incorrect, not like he, made a objective misplay, but based on what we know is just he didn't go to the right location. Kind of the way it is in AA a lot, unfortunately. But if this is the spawn desert, he should be close to the snowy again. Hasn't popped open his F3 in quite a while, though, so I'm not sure where he is. And of course, it would be tragic for him to lose to shells on this seed, but slightly less tragic to lose to biomes, I guess, Pack?
I I don't know. It would be tragic to lose it all, I think.
It would be tragic to lose. That is true. We obviously would love to see CroPro make it through to the finals. Has a 10-minute, 11-minute even buffer over
There's
Oxidiot
another
in this seed.
shell.
So
There's another shell for
up to
him.
6 shells. So we do know there are all the shells he needs remaining exist on the seed. They are guaranteed to exist. We saw them on Oxidiot's stream. He just needs to find them. But ideally, he'll just get them here and we'll be able to stop worrying about it. But then that's kind of a problem because, like, the other shells, again, they're near the snowy. He hasn't found it yet, Pack. He hasn't found the snowy. There's a shell. And there's the other one. Okay. He's
You're
done.
done.
And if this is the 2-shell ruin that Oxidiot
Yeah, that means that
found,
the snowy should be.
well, it could
might
be
be
just an
around
unrelated
here.
one. I need him to show F3 for like a couple seconds so that I can see how close we are to spawn. Lovely, he says in chat. Missing 2 whole rare biomes, one of the largest ones too, and just not able to find the snowy. Kind of the big issue here. And frankly, the Mesa, I'm starting to become more and more concerned about this Mesa pack.
Yeah.
I love biomes, people happy. Yeah. And there's the snowy.
CroPro's
Okay,
clearly
so maybe this
not having a
was
good time.
complain strats in chat from CroPro. But the question is, right,
Okay.
like we've seen some of these players.
Is
like,
it too late?
That's one question. Is it too late? Because he still doesn't have the Mesa pack. He still hasn't found that Mesa. And Oxidiot is kind of going into her like endgame split a little bit here. So that's one big issue for CroPro. I think the second big issue is the Mesa, right? Like,
We haven't seen it.
we haven't.
You said you saw it on Oxy's
I
screen.
thought I saw it
didn't
on
believe
Oxy's
you.
screen. I could be wrong though. Yeah, and Oxidiot obviously doesn't need the Mesa. So like, big question here. Will CroPro be able to find it? We could check the seed. I could open it up in Q biomes and take a quick look, actually. You know what? Maybe that's what I'll do.
You should do that.
It'll take me a minute. I do have to SSH into the server, I think, to get the seed. Actually, no. Hold on. Oh, no, it didn't put me into the game. Oh, because I'm a spectator. That's why. Yeah, I'll SSH into the server. Give me a minute.
Try to make sure that you don't say the coordinates out loud, please. Thank you.
Don't say the coordinates out loud.
As Oxy gets her first of 3 skulls, CroPro has started Zombie Doctor. And again, this is what I was saying with is it too late? We know that CroPro is going to be stuck here for at least 3 minutes, probably longer, because he just has so much to do. So much to do, not enough time to do it. Such is life.
All right. So let's take a look at Biomes Viewer. What is it even called? Chunk Base.
Yeah, it's called Chunk Base.
We'll take a look over at Chunk Base. Apps, Biomes. Plug in the seed. Is this really this? Oh, Java 1.13. I was like, that's a lot of Mesa, but no. Java 116 to 117. Is this? Oh, that's desert. Hold on. We'll highlight Badlands. Oh, dear. Oh, I see the issue, Pack. I think I see the problem. So
please don't tell me that the seed filter broke.
Oh no, the seed filter worked.
Okay,
but
thank God. Don't scare me. Don't scare me like that.
Yeah, so we're gonna just briefly switch scenes here so that we can go and check out where the biome is. And so you can see this is within 3k of spawn, right? But it is at the edge. This obviously is super far away. So we are hoping that CroPro is able to find this. Now, something I do want to point out here is that this is actually right beside the snowy. I just realized this is actually right beside the snowy. So if CroPro continues flying a little bit more to the edge, he will just like find the Mesa off of this. But he might not do that, Pack. He might go blind because he might assume that it's not near the snowy.
Yeah, you might assume that, I have to go into a different quadrant to go find those.
Yeah. That's a little concerning.
And it just started raining for Oxidiot. This is a very late rain, by the way.
Yeah, it is quite delayed, but not. I mean, this is kind of like what you would. This is a timing you would expect. But that being said, CroPro, the rain might help him because if he went to the Nether, like he's not going to go to the Nether as much now. So maybe he'll go and just straight fly, and maybe he'll find the Mesa off of the Snowy. Going. Let's see. We know the direction he needs to go. Off the Snowy, the direction he needs to go is positive Z. Is he flying positive Z? I don't think so. I don't think he is. I think this is the forest, and this is not the right direction to find the Mesa.
Well, that's slightly concerning.
That's very concerning. If he wants any chance of making it
And
into the
there's the
grand
thunder.
finals,
Starts the thunder for
starts to
Oxy.
thunder for Oxy. CroPro's IGT is not far behind, so it's going to thunder for him as well, and is going to be going positive Z back into this Snowy a little bit. Does need 2 more shells, and there's ocean all the way to the Mesa biome. It's possible he follows the ocean and finds the Mesa.
He has 8.
He has 8
shells.
That's true. I forgot that he got the last 2 shells. So that's a bit of a problem. Where are we? These players, and the thing is, like, checking kind of along the edges is really important in draft when you don't have the biomes. And I know some of the players, like Doi Pingu is one of those players who really checks for that, right? He's going to be writing down the information. He's going to be tracking it, making sure that he checks everywhere to get the biomes. CroPro might not be quite as fastidious in his gameplay. And if that's the case, he's just going to miss the Snowy. Or, sorry, the Mesa. Let's see. I want to know the direction he's going here. If this is towards negative Z, it's just bad. But if it's towards positive Z, it's not too shabby. But of course, seeing, I believe he's heading, yeah, this is the wrong direction. Oh, brother. I'm scared, Pack. I'm very, very scared. Very, very frightening situation here for CroPro missing
I get it.
that
I get the
Mesa.
joke.
Doesn't
I get the
know
joke.
where it is. And just didn't check all the way on Z.
Yeah, this is something that's very, very punishing to these players. There's the 3K edge, and a lot of these players are like, well, I'm not going to fly all the way to 3K. I'm going to fly like 2,500, and I'm just going to let my render show me up to 3K. And they miss a little bit, and then this happens. Or
Yeah.
they just choose like, oh, I've seen most of this quadrant. I'm not going to check everything. I'm going to leave, and then you miss something, and then you lose.
And CroPro is now thousands of blocks away from both the Mesa and potentially his chances at making it to the grand finals here. It's rough. It's definitely the same Snowy. It's just a really big Snowy. There's no other Snowy within the boundaries.
Oh.
The Snowy is just like 2,000 blocks wide.
Enough about CroPro's woes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at Oxidiot.
Woes,
I mean,
Woe pros.
Whoa, pro.
Perhaps CroPro will just do his end game. This is a situation where it would have been good to get Riptide, but Oxidiot doesn't need Riptide. She's in the end game. She's already killed the Wither. She's got the Wither Rose, and is heading straight into a pretty clean endgame split here, Pack. I don't know.
I want to talk again about the melon and the cookie.
Mm-hmm. It's possible both these players have severe issues with the biomes, Pack.
Because what is Oxy's plan? I'm gonna find a Savannah village with a melon, and I'm gonna trade for the cookie. Is that the plan? Probably, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if she has a plan. It's one of those things where I think like it's worth just playing the seed, and then if something happens that requires you to do some kind of niche play, you just do it when you have to, right? Because it's still possible that she like randomly finds the jungle. So it's not really worth like front loading searching Savannah villages. Unlikely, but it is possible.
I think the worst part about this is that CroPro is going to check deep into the other quadrants first before going back to the quadrant that we were just in.
Well, even worse is that he might not have tracked where exactly he was in the quadrants. Because I'm not seeing, like, he doesn't really seem to be writing stuff in chat. We've seen that from, like, Doi Pingu on these seeds. It's part of the reason why I think Doi Pingu has such a good draft, like, consistency, is that he's always writing down exactly where he's been, keeping track of the chunks he's seen, and making sure that he sees all the region boundary, like the, the 3K, the boundaries. And CroPro doesn't really seem to be quite as fastidious about that. So I don't know why I use that word again. I just I
You
like
just
it.
really liked using it.
Yeah, it's a nice word.
To answer the question in chat, yes, finals is later today. This is the first semifinals. The winner of this will show up again later today in the finals. As you can see in this beautiful schedule command. Thank you, desktop
Well,
folder.
it's wrong, so I'm gonna go ahead and fix that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. It's still beautiful.
Already 3 a.m. Yeah. Well, you can go to bed and you can probably catch some of matches in the morning. um, Pac, do you want to answer this question while I'm editing the?
Yes, this is a good question. One of the changes we made in draft was that we were going to use the 1.16.2 and up Bastion loot tables, even though we're playing in 1.16.1, just because I like those loot tables more. They're more fun. And
And they're better.
it was originally supposed to buff debris rates. Uh, Not that that matters at all anymore, but that was the original justification for that decision.
5009, 5010. What exactly is Oxidiot's IGT? She's flying away. Flies away from spawn. Not going to get punished here with the TNT at her spawn setup. And, this endgame setup, it's looking really good for Oxy. She's on potentially almost better pace than last game CroPro if it wasn't for, like you said, these two foods that she's missing.
Yeah, this is like actually problematic at this point.
Oh, I see
I
melons
mean,
in that
here's a
village.
Savannah village,
So,
but
there's melons. It's fine. Melons in a village right beside
problem
spawn.
solved.
CroPro gets HTD. Potentially can blind into the mesa here. I believe still needs. Let me take a look.
Oh, there's the jungle on Oxy's screen. All
Yeah,
of her
still
problems
needs
have been solved.
subspace. Very interesting. Yeah, probably going to grab melons here too. Would have been a slight time save to grab them from the village potentially, but not a big deal. CroPro cleaning up some misc. But he's just fallen so far behind here, straight flying for biomes in the overworld, and then also having to do that entire snowy split pack.
Yeah, like I said, the difference maker again was the snowy pick.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things where
Which I think it's funny because Snowy was definitely a pick that was, I don't know if it was underrated or underutilized, but
people
it
didn't
definitely
really
wasn't
care
this
about it in draft
important
one.
until
Yeah.
now.
Let's see. And it's good. I think the one thing here that makes me a little less sad is that CroPro at least doesn't seem to have been super punished by the Gambit situation. He didn't get Gambits, and he's definitely not losing to the Gambits, except for no F3.
He lost
He
time
lost to not
to
having no
it,
F3.
but he didn't lose the game to it.
No. There we go. He gets all three skulls quite quickly. So that's, I think, the last loot rate situation that he could possibly encounter. So no big deal there. Just his
Rabbit's
extra heart.
foot.
Yeah, rabbit's foot. Not really a relevant situation. So Grabs another
Another
skull.
Oxy's gonna do a raid. This is, I think, about the same pace as CroPro doing his raid in the previous run.
It is almost exactly the same, yeah. CroPro also had Misk. CroPro's Misk, I think, was a little worse last seed. So, be interesting to see. And personally, Pack, I just love to see these close matches. The one thing that is sad here, of course, is just like losing in such a way to biomes.
We do all that we can to help with the biomes, but at the end of the day, we can't.
Well, we don't actually
We
do
can't
all that we
fix
can,
everything.
but we've
We do a
decided that
lot.
this is a sufficient amount of doing things for biomes. So, yeah. Now, he's flying into positive Z, negative X. If he blinds sufficiently far into this... No, he's not going to. CroPro
Needs to go way further.
needs to go significantly further. Another, like, 200 blocks, and he would probably see the Mesa. But, of course, here we are, not within viewing distance, I believe. What are we going for?
No, there's nothing here.
But he was flying in the right direction, so it's possible he knows that this is the one area that he's kind of missing on the seat. I don't know what
The
direction he's
last
flying,
like
but
place.
yeah.
Oh, let's hope. Let's hope. If he gets Mesa here, I think he can. I think he can keep it within 10 minutes. If he like
Yeah,
if he
if he
gets
straight
it like
flies
right
into the
now,
Mesa, it's very possible. And it's possible he does, because like that's a
he's
direction
flying
that needs to
south.
go.
He was flying south. South is Snakezy.
South is Snakezy. Okay. Let's take a look. I'm gonna look very closely at this Mesa location. It's roughly...
He's moving around a lot though, so I can't really
Wait,
keep track of the direction.
he has to go pause.
He's killing himself. He is killing himself.
He has to go pause.
Oh. Well.
Wait, south is pause.
Well, either way, he's back at spawn.
He is back at spawn, yes. Not the right location to find the Mesa, unfortunately. The Mesa not very close to spawn, so it's looking dicey for CroPro. Oxidiot about to dice up one of these pillagers. Of course, done her raid already. Heading into the end game, building this portal. Quick gameplay. She's probably a little bit more warmed up, Pack. I think that there's definitely like a difference being made here.
That's true. I know that. I mean, what we made Oxidiot start playing at the beautiful hour of
She blows up her spawn portal.
9 a.m. I don't think Oxy had much time to really warm up or get going before this.
No, and this just, but this is like similar to previous draft tournaments where you can kind of see that Oxy gets a lot better throughout the tournament. Of course, all players do, because draft is such a hard format that people don't really practice. There's only one player, I would say, who's really practiced draft. So
One player ever.
One player
this
who's
format.
properly grinded the format to practice. And we'll be seeing them later today. So potentially more than once.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Wouldn't want to see the same finals outcome as before. Wouldn't want to see the same finals as last time. That would be boring.
CroPro, you can still make it through this, CroPro. You need to find where you haven't been. Wait, is this the Mesa?
This is a Mushroom Island.
I think
this is a Mushroom Island. No, that's a Mushroom Island.
Wait, what's his chords? Why is he in negative Z?
That's a Mushroom Island.
I know where this Mushroom Island is, and there is a Mesa in the direction he's flying right now. It's well outside of range, though. He'd have to fly another 1K blocks in the same direction. He's not going to.
He's killing himself again. He's dead. He's back at spawn.
He's just flying in every direction except where the Mesa is. But it's one of those things, again, like you can't say this isn't kind of a skill issue. Like, it is a gameplay mistake. Obviously, like, it sucks.
You have to keep track of where you've been, and you have to know
you have to
the
keep track of where you've been. Yeah, you got to know. And draft is a very specific format. You know exactly where the biomes will be. You know that all the biomes are within that 3K, 3K, negative 3K, negative 3K box. And if you're not keeping track, if you don't know that you've seen the corners, then you can just lose to this kind of situation. And there's players who play around this, and if you don't, you can just lose.
Yeah. Anyway, let's focus in on Oxidiot here for just a little bit. She's flying her dolphin back. She's about to do How Did We Get Here? All of this really hinges on if this is successful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, CroPro's chances of victory kind of hinge on that. Oxidiot, I think, cleanly finishing up the seed, has her arrows, has her bow. Kind of horrible chest organization. Oxidiot was looking in the chest with the Wither Rose. We'll get it there eventually.
Okay. We have everything ready now.
I'm going to swim, test to make sure that the dolphin's grace effect is present. E-gap, and How Do We Get Here is complete. Meaning that she needs not but a few advancements, Pac-Man, in order to complete this all advancements drAAft seed, potentially beating out CroPro by 11 minutes and making it to the finals. I'm scared, Pac. I'm very scared.
Let's see what she needs. A mint, the dragon egg, respawn the dragon, pop a totem, bullseye, iron golem, lodestone, shield.
Not a lot remains between Oxidiot and a second in a row grand finals placement. Not a significant number of advancements and not particularly difficult ones either. I think she might actually overlap all these in the end. What do you think?
That's actually pretty likely. I don't know how often we see someone summon an iron golem in the end, but
Well, I've seen that. That's a very like Doi Pingu kind of thing. I think the big thing is doing bullseye and bullseye, but we've seen that before as well. It's possible.
I mean, of course, there's the she had to fly back to her raid because she didn't pick up the monument. We didn't pick up on that. She has it now, though.
Yes. Let's see. Grabbing spawn bullseye, which I guess that's fine too. Nothing wrong with that. Respectable amount of misc to overlap with the dragon respawn. Keeps her cobblestone, which is good. She doesn't need that for getting an upgrade. And we are so ready to see what the final time will be. Of course, it will be not sub 1 hour. So it will not be sub 1 hour.
It's again going to be really fast, though.
She goes
This might
back
be
into the
even faster
overworld.
than the previous match. Oh,
Let's see, what are we missing?
unless I don't know.
Wood, maybe? Gets a shell, gets a spawn egg. Ah,
Honey.
honey.
Delicious.
And speaking of honey, I'd just like to shout out our sponsors for this drAAft tournament. Of course, not employees of Honey, the notably problematic company. They are completely unrelated to it. It is Kira's Frogs and IGNBs. Big shout out there.
I thought you were gonna bring up bees because like bees.
Oh my goodness, that would have been so much smarter. I'll do that next time.
You didn't think of that?
No,
Come
I didn't
on,
think of
bro.
that.
How
No,
could you
because
not
I was
think of that? That's like
well,
such an easy. That's such an easy joke to make. Come on, man.
Speaking of honey, I'd just like to shout out our sponsors, of course, bees. Big honey producers.
Thank you. There you go.
We'll cut it. We'll cut it in the VOD. We'll cut it in the VOD.
I just like I really thought that that's where you were going. It was such a natural transition.
No. It's because honey, like a very famous sponsor of YouTube videos. But
no, I know that they are. I know that they are.
That would have been an even better. Yeah,
bigger.
the bees thing is a better bit. Yeah. Speaking of bees, honey, not a sponsor of this drAAft tournament. And frankly, someone else who's not sponsoring their drAAft tournament gameplay is CroPro. Did not pick up that no F3 Gambit. Doesn't know where the Mesa is.
Is Oxy done? Are we done here? What do we need? We need to make a pickaxe and we need Dragon's Breath. Let's
Yes.
go.
And then once she has Dragon's Breath, I'm going to drag her in to this channel and you're going to talk with her while I take a quick break. It's fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
2 more advancements to go.
barely anything remains. And CroPro is surely feeling nervous right now. Even with a really fast endgame split, he's still potentially 10 minutes behind Oxy, and he hasn't even found the Mesa yet. He doesn't know where it is, Pat.
Yeah, this is really difficult. I don't know if this is doable anymore.
Oxy, I guess, doesn't have
Needs a
a
compass?
compass. Yeah.
That's funny. Trades
There
for
we go.
redstone.
Fantastic. And she's
Compass.
going to be finished in just a moment here.
Bang.
There we go.
103, which is actually now the new fastest time of the tournament. Beating CroPro's time by 21 seconds, I believe.
Oh my god, am I winning? Wait, what?
You did finish the seed first. So CroPro actually, a few things happened. CroPro didn't pick any gambits.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is it means he needed to get 8 shells. And CroPro
Yeah.
did not find this Mesa.
That's good. I was like, which is harder to find? It's probably Mesa, because sometimes Mesa is just in a bullshit spot. So I guess that was W decision.
W decision making for me. I mean, I like
It's
the
like
adjustment to pick
accidental.
Snowy.
It's accidental you didn't grab any gambits.
Yeah. I mean, I think so because like a minute into the run, he typed "fuck" into the in-game chat. So
Yeah.
oh, he has
I
to do
mean,
debris as well. Oh no, there's just
yeah,
no
I
way that
think
he can finish
it's
this. I think it's
yeah.
cooked. I think it's fully cooked.
I played this run pretty fucking well, I think.
I mean, you did play this really well. This is, as I said, this is the fastest completion in the tournament so far.
This is like, okay, this is if I'm slightly cleaner with the end game and I don't forget to find the outpost, then this is like sub 1. I just like fucked up random shit at the end.
You forgot the totem as well, I noticed.
Yeah, and the totem. If only I picked this fucking poor view, bro.
Well, I mean, given that CroPro is, I think it's not possible for him to finish in time. I'm gonna let him play it out because I don't want to mess with him. And we've
Wait,
got the time. We're ahead of the schedule, so we got some time to let him keep playing. But Oxy, this means you've made it to the finals legitimately this time. How does that make you feel?
pretty good.
You ready for your finals match to be against either Snakezy or Feinberg?
I am. I'm probably gonna lose to Snakezy if we're being real, but I'm
See,
happy to be
personally,
back.
I'm hoping that the finals matchup is different than last time. So I really want Snakezy to lose to Feinberg
Why?
because literally the semifinals are identical, right? Like
Yeah,
you
but
versus
like
CroPro.
Feinberg beat Snakezy last time. You remember that, right?
Oh wait, am I stupid?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, Snakezy, you lost to Feinberg?
This
You
is
know,
crazy. This is
Feinberg
crazy
fucking.
hating.
How did we get here?
What
And
have I been
fucking.
listening to this whole time? Oh my goodness.
No. That's why I wanted Snakezy to lose the entire time because
I thought you wanted him to
he
lose for the
won last time.
viewership. Oh my
No,
goodness.
bro.
Well, I mean, obviously the viewers is important too, right? But that's crazy. I didn't. No, I actually thought he beat him last time. He lost. Damn. I'm like rewriting history in my head, like mentally.
Yeah, man. Have you ever thought about balancing so that you can't get infinite XP with Miner's Delight? This is a
Well,
No.
big
I see. We
problem, I
did think
think.
about it, but then we realized there's no point to the infinite XP. Like you can't do anything with it.
Yeah, you can.
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. I gotta figure something out.
I don't know. Wait, this is
And
like W mending strats. It's like actually W mending,
oh yeah,
right?
it's W mending strats for when your Elytra gets low on durability.
But yeah, this confirms that you've won $100 at least, even if you lose in the
Hey,
finals, which is as much as you won for winning the first draft tournament.
that's true, dude. The budget is crazy.
Shout out to our sponsors.
Shout out to our sponsors. Who are they again? One of them is Kira.
The other one is IGNB's, aka Vivian.
Yes.
Are we negotiating with Snakezy to lose to Feinberg? Is that what's going on?
Why?
I think that's what's happening in the chat.
Snakezy, can you win? I don't want to lose to Feinberg. Like I'll
So how
happily
about you
beat
beat
Feinberg,
okay, so beat
but
Feinberg
like
then. How about
I would
that?
rather lose to Snakezy. Like I would rather beat Feinberg, but I would rather lose to Snakezy.
Out of those
You
two, which
know?
one would you rather have?
I would rather. Oh, it's pretty close. I think I'd rather beat Feinberg,
Okay.
but
Well, there you go.
like not by much. Losing to
What?
Feinberg is like worst case scenario.
$68? Okay, we got it. It's not match fixing. It's not match
Why
fixing because the organizers aren't doing it.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Is it? I think that's how that works.
Well, the
What's the
players
official
doing
ruling on
it.
match fixing? Bro,
If the
we
player's doing
literally,
it, then like that's still like
you know,
it's like
twice this
5
tournament
NBA
we've
players'
taken
careers.
one player out and replaced him with another player. Like we change like the matchups so often based on scheduling. Like they're literally like it doesn't matter.
You should have some bullshit so that all the runs are like 40 minutes.
What could I even do?
I don't know. Just more
How do I
OP drafts.
how do I make runs 40 minutes? Any
Make it so
wonderful
you
suggestions?
never need to get adventuring time.
Just remove adventuring time. That would change a lot.
Actually, you should make it so that literally anyone picks fucking Monsters Hunted ever. Like, I don't think Monsters Hunted has ever been picked in a fucking match. At least not one that I've been in.
How do we make Monsters Hunter better? Obviously, we have to start by giving you free the end credit, but like, that's not good enough on its own.
You really don't. Like, having to do like a crossbow zero is not the.
No, I know. But what else? What if it just gives you like Withering Heights and a beacon,
Oh, what the fuck?
and then all you
Yeah.
need to do is kill one. All you need to do is kill one Wither Skeleton for one skull.
You can just give fucking spooky scary
No,
skeletons.
no.
All right, fuck me.
Hmm.
I have TNT.
Should we release CroPro from his misery? I think at this point it's guaranteed. Oh,
Well,
he
I
also
don't
just
know.
said
It's
IFF.
like, oh,
That's
okay,
fair.
IFF.
Very, very sad situation, CroPro. Our condolences to you for the situation that you have been put into. I believe the intended Badlands was just beyond the snowy that you were in earlier on in the seed.
Of course.
Yeah, kind of awkward location. I can send.
I went around 3 times.
Yeah.
It's how many rockets have I used?
This is a Q Biomes link. It was very unfortunate. And a tragic situation, of course. Yeah, it's like positive Z past the snowy. But unfortunately,
I mean, I didn't pick Gambits, but
yeah, I don't think that was a huge time loss. I think it was mostly the biomes for you. It felt like you were flying for
yeah,
biomes
I
for
found
like
every single
forever.
one, of the biomes a couple of times.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah, it was
little bit
just past here.
here. Yeah, it's right there. We were hoping that you would go into this section of ocean to look for shells, but then I realized that you already have all the
Yeah,
shells at
that's
that
where I
point.
can go.
Yeah. But very unfortunate situation. But Oxidiot will make it to the grand finals, this time somewhat more legitimately. Of course, draft big tournament on legitimate gameplay, so we've never had anybody kind of like hack their way into the finals except for like once or twice. But this time, no scheduling conflicts, no problems with scheduling. It's fantastic, and we're very excited to see the grand finals match. But first of all, we have to determine the other player that will be in the grand finals. It's either going to be Feinberg or Snakezy, and we won't know that until after the break. Any last words, CroPro or Oxy, before we cut to a quick interlude here?
No. GG's.
GG.
GG. Condolences to CroPro. Congratulations to Oxidiot. And of course, congratulations to our viewers who are going to see some absolute draft cinema coming up shortly after this break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the second semifinals match of this finals day of Draft 2. I am here, joined by Jude. How are you doing today, Jude?
Hi, how's it going? I'm doing all right. I'm excited to watch some draft. I got the chance to commentate last tournament, the draft 1, but I'm excited to watch some of the new gambits in this tournament.
Yes, now Jude, of course, did join us last draft tournament, like she already mentioned, for the grand finals commentary. And it's been quite a while, but I think you've been spending a little bit of time, a couple minutes here, going over the gambits. What do you think so far?
That's right. I wasn't entirely familiar with the gambits until very recently, almost just today, and I looked at the site, !draft in the chat to see, learn to play, and I read through some of the gambits, and in my opinion, they look pretty complicated. They look like they mess up your flow a lot in the run. I feel like they would add a lot of extra things to care about and to worry about and to keep track of. And I'd be really interested to see what at this point in the tournament will be like actually decent to pick, because a lot of them looked terrifying. Including the I don't know, there's obviously some troll ones in there, like the Splody Ghast one, which sets the Ghast fireball strength to 7, which is the max, right?
Yeah.
And just gives you a Ghast spawn egg. So like obviously that one's pretty troll, but yeah.
Definitely like kind of silly. But that's okay. I think we're going to wait just 1 second here before getting into things. You know what? No, we should be good. We should be good. I think we are good to get started and start introducing our players as soon or as early as we can. And speaking of early, there's a common saying, Jude. Have you ever heard of the early bird gets the worm?
Vaguely familiar. Might have passed me by once or twice.
Passed you by, and that's the thing. The early bird passes by all of the slower birds in order to get the worm. But what if, Jude, what if the bird is actually, what if the worm is not a worm but a snake, and the bird just has bad size perception at great distance and goes after a snake thinking it's the early worm, but it's the early snake, and the bird is devoured by like a boa constrictor. They don't do that. They constrict. But what if it's a gigantic python and it just eats the bird? Wouldn't that be crazy?
I mean, that would be crazy. But if it's a big enough bird, I don't know. I know some birds eat some snakes too, so
Yeah, that is, and that's the thing. I think Snakezy, very early snake. Feinberg, notably not very good waking up. Snakezy might be the early snake that gets the fine bird. What do you think?
Well, I just feel like if the snake or the worm, regardless, is sleeping in, it's not going to be out to get eaten by the bird in the first place. So
that's true.
It might be a safe play to just sleep in anyway.
But unfortunately, or fortunately for him, Snakezy, of course, is here, did not sleep in. Snakezy, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to play.
Wow, you're ready to play, and we are so excited to see you play this match against Feinberg. Now, Feinberg, I spent a whole 40 seconds this morning scouring the Feinberg Wikipedia page to look for a suitable bit. There's scientists, philanthropists, nuclear rocket developers, or whatever. There's a lot of Feinbergs out there. But not a single one really does AA like this Feinberg. He's dedicated, grinding the hours, going for that sub 2. Hold on. He's on indefinite hiatus from AA? He hasn't reset 1.16 in months? He's completely and utterly washed? Nobody said that. That was just me. But Feinberg, how are you doing this morning?
I'm tired, but you knew that.
Yeah, I did.
I'm ready to not leave my shulker box in the end today, and then we'll go from there.
Fantastic. And you know what else is fantastic? Would be us getting straight into this draft match. I'm sure our players are excited to play, and of course the viewers are raving. Is that even a word? They're chomping at the bit to get into this draft match. I'm gonna go flip us over to the draft scene, which for some reason is showing
posted the room code.
And I'll post the room code. I haven't even created the room. It's hard, okay? There's a lot of work. I'm still stirring my tea.
One thing to mention, Folder, is CroPro is currently on screen, but looks vaguely similar to Feinberg.
CroPro is on screen? Oh no! It's fine. That only gets fixed once we complete the draft. It's like an automatic thing.
Oh.
Well,
interesting.
semi-automatic. I have to manually refresh it because
Yeah.
it's OBS.
Oxidiot
but-
versus CroPro still. That's interesting. That's cool.
Yeah. It refreshes once we complete. But of course, we have Feinberg and Snakezy. I will turn on the correct settings so that we don't get griefed here. And of course, lowering the pick timer down to our cruel 29 seconds instead of 30 seconds. Feinberg and Snakezy, are you ready to go?
I'm ready. You should make the timer -1 seconds for finals.
I'm going to go ahead and start the draft. And we can take a look here at some of the gambits. Now, of course, Jude, you were mentioning you're kind of looking at these gambits and you're thinking these look pretty bad. So I want to talk a little bit about these two players because these two players, Snakezy and Feinberg, they look at gambits, I think, in a very different way. Snakezy is one of those players who kind of goes for the most crazy things he can get away with. Perhaps for the bit, perhaps because he thinks it might save him some time. Really hard to say. I'm not like kind of the courts are out on that one. But he is notably somebody who goes for this mapful no F3 gambit.
Yeah, that's interesting. I was saying that was one of the few that actually looked.
It looks
it
good.
might have some merit. Yeah, it seems like a creative way to play. It's very different. I like the way the F3 menu does look. The information that it does show, it's edited and stuff.
Right.
And I don't know. I feel like that might actually like. If you really take into consideration the coordinates of locations, you might be able to draw some really strong linear lines between everything and like have a really
100%.
good flow from place to place.
Yeah, and something that Snakesy's even done is he's developed a way to get consistently into the stronghold on his first portal using the stronghold coordinates. Despite the fact that he doesn't have F3, he's using chunk borders and the position of the bastion to go into the stronghold directly from the bastion. Does fortress first, which is kind of something that we're going to be looking out for in this match. It's very, very clever, and it saves a lot of time and makes this mapful no F3 pick really strong for him. That being said, Feinberg, on the other hand, one of those players who's not really taking a ton of gambits, usually just taking two specifically, Lucky Fool and Seasickness. So have you looked at Seasickness in particular, Jude?
I did. I took a quick look at that. It looked like one of the more less extreme, or one of the less extreme gambits, I would say. Like, not a huge effect. The conduit power is pretty good, you know? That does mean, like, well, what exactly does that mean? You just
don't need to get
conduit?
shells. You don't need to get shells, which is pretty big in AA.
That's almost similar to the exploding shells one.
Yeah.
Which also means you don't have to get shells, except exploding shells, I have already seen like plenty of clips of people getting a TNT in the middle of their how do we get here? So it's just like that is definitely a much riskier.
The players have gotten a lot better at
to
exploding
pick.
shells.
Yeah.
Like Oxidiot in particular, notably a player who's blown up her endgame setup like as many times as you can possibly count with exploding shells.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think she's lost a seed to exploding shells since the last time she lost a seed to exploding shells. So doing pretty well with that. Meanwhile, Seasickness, basically every player is taking Seasickness or exploding shells. You kind of have to take one because you lose so much time to killing the shell drowned. I think in this seed, we're probably going to see both players going for Seasickness, but it's going to be interesting to see once we get into the match.
Is there an advantage at all of, I guess exploding shells means you can still death reset, right? And use the keep inventory to get back to spawn and stuff? Because seasickness, if you die,
seasickness, you
need to get
cannot
back,
death
right?
reset. 100%. So it's pretty spooky. You also can't obviously drink milk, and you can't pump your totem, which is usually not a huge problem, but we have seen some players get like the Oxidiot totem from poor view and then accidentally purge their seasickness, which is not stellar. Actually, I'm talking about myself, but in any case, we don't want to talk about ourselves. We want to talk about Feinberg and Snakezy in this match. We're super excited to watch it. And are you two ready to play? That's the big question.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
We cranked that draft. That was fast.
Perfect. That was very
Good.
fast. So I'm going to click the finish drafting, and hopefully this will get us into the seed in a moment.
Yep.
Perfect. We're in. Bum-ba-da-bum. And we are into the seed. Feinberg is in, Snakezy is in, and it shows Oxidiot and CroPro's names at the top, so I'm going to go ahead and fix that. Let's do that. Refresh cache. Boom.
Wow.
And that's the wrong order, so we got to do a flip. Flip. Does that fix it?
This is a really
Why does
interesting
that
start. So Feinberg has the Lucky Fool Gambit,
Right.
which I was excited to see. I think he picked that on a few earlier matches I watched. It's really interesting. Snakezy notably picked the same thing. One interesting thing about Snakesy's play is I don't know how many logs exactly he started with.
You start with 64 logs, yeah.
Yeah, so used looks like 16 of them or 32 of them to make crafting tables.
That's
And
fascinating.
that immediately blew me away. That was the first thing that happened this match, and I was like, wow, that's very interesting. And placed one down and immediately left. So
Yeah,
you just won't have to
and
break any crafting tables.
it's a bit strange because he does have this diamond axe, but I guess like it doesn't really matter. Like the time there's definitely a time gain to not having to pick up the crafting tables.
It looks like Feinberg's stacking out of the temple now. Was the first to get into the temple. Not sure if he picked up everything he needed from the village yet or not. I know that Snakezy did lose that time at the beginning, setting up a... I don't see exactly what he put in the chest, but he made a chest and crafting table right at spawn where he left it.
Smart. We've seen a couple players, just specifically Oxidiot, who just like goes, loots this temple, and then immediately makes a chest right outside the temple and puts a bunch of stuff into it. I think that's a really good play because you just have better inventory management going into the early game.
Yeah, that is interesting, especially seeing how much came out of this temple. There's I know that every chest in drAAft is extra
Snakezy
loot.
blows himself up in the bottom of the temple. So Snakezy, I guess, has chosen exploding shells. So Snakezy can die, and something he does here is he death resets to get out of the temple and back to spawn, putting his items into a chest, and potentially getting like a 2-something enter here. But Feinberg also building his portal in a lava pool at roughly the same time.
Yeah, so about the same pace. I think Feinberg did take seasickness, right? So he has stuck with slowness 2 for the
first 10 minutes. Yeah.
Slowness 2? Is it really? That's still pretty fast for slowness.
It's really not a big deal. And it's funny. The first time Feinberg played with this gambit, I remember he commented, I think we were watching his VOD at some point, and when it ran out in the stronghold, it was like weird because you get used to the slowness, and it's actually not that bad. And then as soon as it runs out, you're like, oh, I'm moving like way too fast. Like this is uncomfortable. Snakezy doing Fortress first, which is good. So like we discussed previously, let's talk a little bit about the no F3 gambit. So when you think about the no F3 situation, what comes to mind as being potential issues, Jude?
I mean, I guess I'm just thinking about, I know that the seed filter like has chords and stuff of how close everything needs to be. So you have to stay within that and like know what you've checked and where you have been and haven't been, which is sometimes a difficulty in A when you're trying to be fast and not stray too far away from spawn. And obviously you get the coordinates for the biomes, so that's like less of a problem here.
Yeah, you know the direction and roughly how far you have to fly from spawn.
Yeah, exactly. And then obviously the big one that's just more for the like any percent is where are you going to build your second portal? How are you going to do calc and stuff like that? I think you disabled F3C with
yes.
No
so there's
gambit?
no F3C.
Yeah.
We basically disabled anything that gives you locations. So the pie chart, I think, is disabled, that kind of thing. Whereas a lot of other stuff, so for example, the Y height and the O value are both present still in the F3 menu because we don't want players to be locked out of doing zero cycle. We think that that's like, it doesn't really make sense. Like it's just like a time loss, but like the entire bit is supposed to be that like you know where things are, but you can't get to them. Zero cycle, you should still be able to zero cycle. There's no reason not to. So you still have O value, you still have Y, and notably you have the location of the stronghold. So Snakezy knows where the stronghold is. He just doesn't know where he is. But there's a trick. I mentioned this earlier. The way that bastions work, you can find out because you have the location of the bastion. The F3 menu gives you the location of the bastion in the no F3 gambit. You can find out exactly where the bastion spawns. For if you memorize the spawn location, basically like there's like a
Yeah.
route of the bastion. So like if you
The origin
memorize
of
where
the
the route
bastion
is,
structure.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, and it's consistent per bastion. So what Snakezy is going to do here is he's going to go to the origin of this bastion. Then he's going to go based on chunk borders, because chunk borders are actually still available in the No F3 Gambit. He's going to use chunk borders to count and find out where he needs to go to get into the stronghold. And he'll go and he'll get into the stronghold without ever needing to blind.
That's really interesting. Do you get the location of all 3 strongholds then in the first ring?
You do, I believe, yes.
So
He can choose the one that's closest to the bastion. So
yeah, does he count block by block then, or just chunks, just approximate chunks for?
I believe it's chunks, and then he does a block offset at the end. So it's kind of, it does involve math. So this is like, he's going to be doing a lot of math here, but he's going to be able to get into the stronghold immediately, unless he messes it up.
Really cool.
Basically, like, can he count to like 12 sort of situation.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, though,
I'm excited to see
Feinberg,
how that works out.
I believe Feinberg is heading to the stronghold himself.
Yeah, he has a bit of a strange pearl hang situation going on right now. So he
Oh,
has
he's
a
going
less
to the fortress because he has a
visibility.
pearl hang. I see.
He has a pearl hang back to right around his bastion. I think it was just to get further distance out. Maybe I'm not quite sure.
Interesting.
It's because he already measured, obviously, with his 2 eyes at the start of the run. So he already knew where the stronghold is, and it was closer over here. Anyway, that pearl hang was pretty good. It put him right on chords.
Yeah, wow. Very clean. And this is going to be a sub 7 stronghold from Feinberg. Assuming he doesn't miss. Smile.
I can see what you're talking about. You can see Snakezy on the left counting chunks.
Yes. So he
And
knows just how many blocks he has to go. This is presumably this is the last chunk.
And it looks like he's almost exactly where Feinberg built his portal. So
Yeah.
that is quite impressive.
Very impressive. Of course, if he misses, it's a bit of a problem, but should be fine here. And there you go. Into the stronghold.
Starter too.
And that's one of those things where you look at it and you're like, yeah, he has this massive downside in not having coordinates. But all of a sudden, it doesn't really matter. He's equalized basically. Oh my goodness, he digs down even without preemptive, he digs down directly into the portal room. Snakezy on fire. Oh my goodness.
Feinberg on the right found some diamonds in a cave and decided to mine them. I'm a little confused by why. I guess those 5 diamonds are of use to him. I think he has fortune on his pick, so he got some more than just the 3 that he mined or whatever. But
it's possibly useful. It's worth mentioning that we did buff diamond spawns. That is one of those things that you might not be familiar with because you're more of a drAAft 1. Yeah. You're more familiar with drAAft 1. We did buff diamond spawns by replacing all gold spawns with diamond. So gold ore is now diamond in drAAft 2.
That's interesting.
I don't remember why, but on the left of our screen, we have a Trident 0 coming out from Snakezy. Boom. Very, very clean.
Nice.
I think that was like a 3+2, something like that. It was very nice, though.
Yeah.
Of course, with that Trident.
It's really interesting to see. I really liked Snakesy's strategy throughout the beginning of this any percent split. The death reset in the temple.
Yeah.
In order to build a portal right at spawn. That's gonna help him later in the end game too. He won't have to build his like end game portal right next to his how do we get here set up. And using the No F3 Gambit and the way he has that set up to be able to like get the most out of it without losing time really impressed me that he's beaten Feinberg by almost 2 minutes to the outer end here.
Yeah, extremely clean gameplay out here from Snakezy. And notably, I think he might be one of the first players in this tournament to get a sub 10 Elytra.
Wow. When was that?
Right now. Yeah.
Oh, this is the first
yeah, it is 929 RTA, and I think this is the first time this tournament that we're seeing a sub 10 Elytra.
Wow, that's impressive. That's really cool.
An incredible time. I mean, even for drAAft, like of course drAAft makes things faster, but like even for drAAft, this is like a really, really strong showing out here from Snakezy in this early game. Feinberg, of course, going to hit the 0. It's a pretty easy 0. I don't think I'm cursing him by saying that, and he's fine. He does indeed successfully hit the 0. But Snakezy, well ahead of Feinberg here. in the outer end. Now, I'm not going to say that Feinberg is... Oh, Snakezy loses his bout. I'm not going to say Feinberg is washed. Feinberg is a fantastic player. And it is early in the morning for Feinberg. But it's worth taking a look at this as not like Feinberg playing poorly, but Snakezy is maybe the best draft player at present. He's very, very strong. He's practiced quite a bit. And we're seeing that here in his gameplay.
Yeah. I really haven't watched. I'm curious. Has Snakezy streamed draft on his own or posted draft gameplay anywhere aside from just playing in tournaments?
I believe he has. It's one of those things where it's like, I mean, you don't get a ton of
He's obviously
viewership if you're
practiced.
just like playing draft, but like, yeah, he has played a lot of draft, and usually people do stream that because like if you get a good time, you want people to know. Specifically me, I guess. But
I'd be interested to know who has done the most practice of draft. Would that be Snakezy, do you think?
It's got to be Snakezy. I can't think of anybody else who would be. Snakezy did so much testing. He might not necessarily have the most practice in Draft 2's current iteration, but like he's played so much. He's done so much like beta testing throughout Draft 2, and he tested out basically all the gambits. A lot of these players simply have like gone with the gambits that they like, and something that we do see. This Noah 3 gambit is objectively strong. No other player except Snakezy has bothered to learn how to use it.
Huh. That's really interesting. That's really cool. Then to just hear about that, I'd be interested to. I just realized the actual advantage of the Gast one is that you can skip Uneasy Alliance.
Yes, that is the upside of the Gast one. I guess that's one of those things where it's not like...
I totally didn't realize that. I thought it was just the most troll gambit ever. But now I realized that there's like...
It is a little bit troll. Snakezy trolling a little bit here as he's trying to do transport.
A bit better. I'd be curious to know, has anyone in the tournament picked the ghosty... What is it? Ghosty...
Splody Gas.
Splody Ghost?
Splody Gas.
Yeah. Has anybody picked that?
Not that I'm aware of, but speaking of awareness, Feinberg's awareness on the seed must be really good because despite the fact that Snakezy was like 2 minutes faster into the other end, look at this, Jude. Feinberg is going to get into the overworld faster.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to skip the Shulker transport, obviously, because he got the Shulker transport draft or pick at the beginning, but I'm really curious to know how he saved so much time on looting the NCD in general. It might have been those diamonds that he mined early on. He decided to skip a chest or two, or just had a much better line around the entire city.
Yeah. And Feinberg, of course, is a player who's known for his fantastic inventory management. And when you have this loot rates gambit that's doubling the amount of stuff that's in all these chests, I guess we haven't really talked about loot rates yet. But when you have Lucky Fool, which is also the name of loot rates, they have two names. All of the gambits have two names. It's fantastic. But when you have this Lucky Fool gambit, you're going to be getting so many items in the outer end. It's possible Snakezy was just struggling a little bit more with dealing with that inventory management, whereas Feinberg is more used to it and just a bit faster with those end city chests.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see because obviously Snakezy has the same pick, right? Snakezy also has Lucky Fool going on right now. So it definitely is the kind of thing where the person who is better at managing that doubled items is...
What is going on here from Snakezy?
Going to take an advantage. I'm not exactly sure. It looks like he messed up his Shulker transport a little bit.
Why are we here?
And now...
Does he need a boat? He surely... He still has wood, right? He might have to
backload a stack of logs, I'd imagine. But it looks like he's looking for his boat. It did fall into the void earlier, so...
Yeah, is he really out of wood? Oh my goodness, he left his wood at spawn.
Yeah, that's really interesting. That is definitely a misplay right now. It's gonna
this is crazy.
A little bit to get that Shulker back later on in the match, but
wow. And that's one of those things where it's like it's a variance play from Snakezy. Like we understand like why he did what he did. Like it's an inventory management situation, but like not taking any wood with you, like not taking like a stack of wood at least, wood planks into the outer end, just seems kind of like a misplay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he just shouldn't have made the mistake with the Shulker transport where I think he just fishing rodded it or something like that. It teleported away while he was trying
broke
to do
the boat. He broke so many, but he lost so many boats in this seed. It's crazy.
Yeah. But hopefully we'll see the cleverness that he shows through the no F3 Gambit also shine in trying to get that shulker box into the overworld at some point later in the match.
Mm-hmm. And it's one of those things that he can kind of do towards the end of the seed. It's possible he'll find a good overlap for it, but I guess the big thing is that because he knows exactly, like, because he doesn't have F3, it's good that his like portal into the stronghold is in like a very obvious open location, so he should be able to find it pretty easily. He's not going to be like having to redo his calculations.
I'm curious to know how having 2 shulker boxes has evolved throughout this tournament and stuff. I know that in the very first draft, it was kind of widely agreed that only having 1 shulker box throughout the match was like just the better way to go, just the quick time save, and you should be able to manage everything anyway. But I see that Feinberg, just after, typing up his inventory management abilities, has 2 shulker boxes in his inventory.
I believe in draft 1, he also went for 2 shulker boxes, is my understanding.
Is that true?
Yeah, but
Okay.
something that's worth keeping in mind is that in draft 2, if you take the Lucky Fool Gambit and your shulker drops 1 shell, it actually drops 2 shells. So it's much easier to get 2 boxes. And Feinberg also like picked up the box in the draft pick. So he literally only had to kill 1 shulker in theory. I don't know how many he actually had to kill, but like you only have to get 1 shulker. It's a 50-50 chance on every shulker that you get an extra box. So not a huge time loss there. And the thing is, it just makes your inventory management so much easier. And like it lowers the burden.
Gambit.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Snakezy. What do these players need? So of course, as you might be aware, Jude, if we do !! live in the chat, we can see all of the advancements that the players have so far. It's live updating, and also what they picked and what the shared picks are. Of course, the shared picks are all the picks that weren't picked. At the end, they go to all of the players. So both players get, for example, Mesa, the Netherite Hoe, that kind of thing. And taking a look at this, so Feinberg's biomes. We're gonna be thinking of biomes here because Feinberg obviously did not take the no F3 Gambit. He's going to have to find some biomes. Specifically, I think he's going to have to find the jungle. And no, he doesn't have to find the jungle. Hold on. So he has Adventuring Time and 2x2. And
Those
Monsters
some pretty
Hunted.
good drafts.
Yeah.
What are the other 2 in the large advancement drafts then?
A Balanced Diet and Complete Catalog, which Snakezy has. So Feinberg does need the foods, the jungle foods, but he doesn't need the Mega Taiga. Meanwhile, Snakezy does not need to tame any cats, which is going to be quite the time save. He obviously is killing fish here because he does have to tame 2 cats in order to breed them. But that's not going to be a huge issue. Any 2 cats will do. Feinberg, meanwhile, killing shell guys.
I'm not sure if you got this, but
why.
Feinberg did end up with a Riptide 3 book from a temple.
Oh, wow. And I don't know if you've been listening to previous draft match commentary, but we've been talking about Riptide because in the previous tournament in draft 1, as you probably remember, a lot of players were playing for Riptide, right?
Yeah, Riptide was super good in draft 1. Is it still good or has it lost some of its value for some reason?
Not a single player in all of draft 2 has used Riptide.
Oh, really? That's super interesting.
Yeah, and
What's
there's
the
a
reason
couple
behind that?
reasons for that. So reason number 1 is Miner's Delight. I don't know if you've checked out the Miner's Delight Gambit.
Yeah, it's the enchanted. It's like everything is enchanted.
Yes, everything is enchanted at all times, and that includes tridents. If you take the Miner's Delight Gambit, all tridents are enchanted with channeling. So it's actually not possible to get Riptide on your trident.
Oh, is Miner's Delight Gambit like a good Gambit pick for some reason? For other reasons? Like
It is,
just
yes.
because all of the tools that you pick up have them?
Exactly. So the big upside to Miner's Delight is that you literally don't have to think about enchants ever on the seed. You don't have to hover over items. You don't have to check anything. You never have to get bugs. And in fact, a lot of players will only get Enchanter in the end as they overlap it with Dragon Kill, and they'll enchant a book. So that's like one big thing, is that if we have the Miner's Delight Gambit, it is completely pointless to get Riptide. It doesn't do anything. You can't get it. Like you physically can't put it on Trident. The second reason is just I think the players have gotten a lot smoother about finding biomes. Snakezy, for example, obviously uses the no F3 Gambit, finds all the biomes, and a lot of other players have gone, it seems, a lot more consistent. I think CroPro just lost 1 game to not being able to find biomes, but for the most part, we haven't seen many players losing to that. generally, yeah, and the filter's also better, so the filter's improved. So basically, generally speaking, you don't really need it as much, but it's still like not bad. Like I assume it's still good. And as somebody has mentioned in chat already, Feinberg of course doesn't take the Miner's Delight Gambit. So because he has that extra shine and because he has that Riptide book, he can go ahead and do Riptide strats. Whether or not they'll be useful though, I'm not quite sure.
This might be the first I'd use in this tournament. I had another question. I totally forget it now. I hope I can remember. Oh, it was about draft picks. Have the meta for draft picks evolved much with the like implementation of gambits? Like I was thinking, hearing Feinberg has Adventure Time and 2x2. I remember in draft 1, I think 2x2 was considered the best draft for the overall like large advancements. Is that still the case or no?
It's complicated. I think the gambits have made it so that draft 2 is basically just like, it's complicated enough that I don't think there's an objective answer to this question.
Sure. Yeah.
In draft 1, I think it was a lot clearer. Like it was just a bit simpler of a format. Something we were seeing a lot is like different players have different preferences in draft 2, where that wasn't really as much of a thing in draft 1, because the gambits, like with the picks, like all the players have played draft. They've all played like AA before. So everything that they don't get that they have to do is like, well, it's something that they've done before. But there's some players who, for example, don't like playing on half hearth. Like a lot of players are going to be like, hey, 5 hearts, I don't want to do that. Some players, in fact, almost all players are going to be like, I don't want to play on no F3. So they're not going to take the no F3 gambit. So like, I think there's a lot more of a delineation in like each individual player has preferred picks rather than like picks being different in general, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense. So more related to like, I guess like preferred gambits rather, and then maybe picking gambits and then picking your draft picks to play around the gambits actually. And the gambits are more of the overarching like, how are you going to play?
Yeah, and also partially like Snakezy, I believe there's one pick. I don't actually know what pick it is, but there's a pick that if he doesn't get it, he will never. It messes with him so much he doesn't take no F3. Like there's a pick that he just like absolutely needs, and I don't actually know what it is, to be honest. And I don't know if that's even still the case. So like take this with a grain of salt. But he's very much like Snakezy has like his own opinions on specifically like what's good with no F3, but not a single other player is even thinking about that. There's like, it's almost like the draft has lost some of its like interplayer stuff, and it becomes like more of an internal, like you're trying to figure out what's best for you.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's super, super interesting. I'm curious what that pick is now that you mentioned.
Yeah, because I am looking at his
enough
picks and I can't even think of what it would be, to be honest. Like,
Are you able to unpick a gambit like halfway through the draft?
yes. So the way gambits work
okay,
is that they're basically like checkboxes that you can tick on and off
Yeah.
until the draft
they're
finishes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Second the draft is over, you can no longer check or uncheck your gambits, which has been a problem for some of our players in the past. But it's what it is. Obviously, when the draft completes, the data pack is generated, so it's no longer possible to modify the picks, including the gambits. I said obviously, but that's actually not even how it works. So it's kind of stupid, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just the way it's been implemented. Snakezy here, trying to find this buried treasure with no F3, knows roughly where it is. Do you like the double heart of the sea?
Yeah, it is funny just seeing in general the buffs of all the loot. Like everything is just full of like I don't know if I've seen a chest that has been opened yet that has not have every slot with like full with an item in it. So that's just funny quirk of, I don't know, both the Lucky Fool and just draft buffs in general. It looks like we are getting a rain right now, so I'm curious to see if Feinberg's 2 Tridents and Riptide 3 will see some use right now.
Did you see if he got channeling? I wasn't quite paying attention.
I don't think so. I don't know if he's enchanted yet. He has not enchanted yet, so
Okay.
I don't know where he would have gotten channeling from otherwise. Maybe a book somewhere, but I don't think so.
Okay, that's really interesting. Oh, is that a channeling
it's-
book? Oh my goodness, this guy is so lucky. He's so lucky.
That's insane. That's
completely unpunished. And that being said, so we've kind of discussed this a bit, but we haven't really discussed it too much. The reason why Feinberg has 5 hearts is because he took the Gambit Lucky Fool. The Gambit Lucky Fool doubles all of your loot. I'm going to just send the current Gambits in chat. We unfortunately don't have a display, but you can see what the Gambits are with this command. It doubles the amount of loot you get. And that includes, for example, fish. They drop 2 fish. If you go fishing, you get 2 things from every time you fish, that sort of thing. And importantly, all chests have doubled loot. So for example, your outer end city chest, we did discuss this earlier, outer end city chest, you're going to get twice as much stuff in there, twice as many chances to get like good gear, so on and so forth. And notably, in your desert temples, you're going to get twice as many chances for a channeling book, which is possibly contributing to why he has 1 here. It's twice as likely.
pretty good. So yes, he did put Riptide on his higher durability trident, and I don't know. I'm surprised that Riptide has not been used at all this tournament.
Yeah. Well,
I guess it's about to change.
Yeah, hopefully it's about to change. And of course, we haven't seen that 2 situational custom draft advancement, and we're about to get it right here. Fantastic. It's no longer as sarcastic as it was before.
2 situational.
Good times. And of course, it's Feinberg, who's the first person to proc it. That's crazy. I do see a question in chat, and I think it's probably a good time in this match. We're kind of heading in to like the mid game where things are a bit more unclear. It's kind of murky what the situation is. So let's take a look at the current players' advancements. Of course, with !live, we can check out what the advancements the players are, what the advancements the players have are, and we can see that Snakezy is 6 advancements ahead of Feinberg. Now, of course, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but taking a quick look here, some of the stuff that Feinberg's missing. What exactly does Snakezy have over him? Snakezy missing some of the major advancements. Still doesn't have adventuring time. Feinberg, of course, drafted adventuring time. Yeah, I'm not really seeing a huge difference here. I'm not seeing anything crazy. Very, very frightening. Of course, neither player hasn't started thundering yet, so no VVF. I'm not sure. What do you think, Jude? What are your vibes so far in this match? Because I'm not really sure if
I am super interested to kind of continue to watch how Snakezy just plays this movement through the world in general, because thinking about I'm still caught up on the Noah 3 Gambit,
right,
and knowing that Snakezy has practiced with it a lot and will have taken the time to look at those coordinates that he was given by the Gambit and plan out a really strong line. You can see right now, he's almost beelining for some location.
Yes.
Right now.
I think this is likely going to be the Mushroom Island that we're going to see, considering he is flying into an ocean. Does have 3 minutes of thunder guaranteed, so he doesn't need to go and get the thunder right immediately, but just see.
We were talking about how Feinberg does need the jungle foods. He did just get cocoa beans, so that is his jungle done.
Just ripping through this seed. One of the few players with a powerful enough GPU and CPU to support Riptide Tridents. I know I said GPU first, that was an accident, but I guess technically you do have to render more pixels, kind of.
Yeah. Is there no world preload? I thought that was a work in progress or something.
It is a work in progress. It's technically like mostly implemented, but it doesn't like quite work yet. I'm not really sure why. As in like I don't remember why.
Yeah,
it's not there yet. Maybe draft 3, but it doesn't.
We did see.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was just gonna mention that. I was thinking about the 5 like large advancements, like Adventure Time 2x2, Complete Catalog, Balanced Diet, and what is the other one? I'm forgetting the 5th.
Complete Catalog, 2x2, Balanced Diet, Adventuring Time.
Monsters Hunted.
Monsters Hunted. Yes.
Feinberg did need Complete Catalog, but completed that, and so if we're almost thinking about the 5 like larger advancements that are usually what take up a lot of your time in the run of like a normal AA run, Feinberg is ahead on one of those compared to Snakezy. Snakezy is going to have to travel to the Mushroom Island still to basically catch up to Feinberg's like equivalent pace in terms of those specific advancements.
Right.
Not that that's really relevant, but
Sorry, I was really focused on something else, but I fully agree
no,
with what you're
it's
saying.
chill. It's chill.
That's
It's
why,
kind of yapping a little bit.
which I do quite appreciate, because as you know, sometimes when you're commentating for like 7 or 8 hours straight, your brain starts stopping, so to speak.
Yeah. This is a really intensive tournament to commentate as well. This is like, if you were to really focus hard on everything going on like for each players at the same time, like I feel like there's a lot. I feel like I know it's like just AA, and like, you know, both of us have watched plenty of AA, but like it's like twice as fast paced,
Yes.
which makes it an actually like
It's
fast
intense.
category.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Really
100%.
packed, really dense.
Really pack, even, you could say.
Yeah. Really
Yeah.
pack. Where is he at the moment?
I've been told that he was showering. So, of course, Pack in the shower, but both of these players out in the rain. In this seed, both of them have gotten very, very frightening. Feinberg gets 2 birds, 1 arrow. Snakezy gets the exact same set of phantoms and is going to be able to get 2 birds, 1 arrow as well. So we're going to be seeing these players. They are in a very similar position here, I think, Jude.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Feinberg will be headed off of this Mushroom Island in the next minute or so. And Snakezy still needs to find that Mushroom Island. So I'm not sure if we actually ended up seeing exactly what Snakezy was beelining for earlier when I mentioned that. But if it was the Mushroom Island, he still has a ways to go, and hopefully hasn't, you know, accidentally gone off angle a bit or lost count of how many chunks he's flown, because that might put a pretty big hiccup in this no F3, you know, biome finding
the big
situation.
thing is that, like, he just knows, he only really needs to know the location, and he can always die to go back to spawn because he didn't take seasickness. So if he dies to go back to spawn, he can just kind of like spin around and like fly, and that's what he's gonna do right now. And probably going to go pick up
set his bed somewhere else.
Wow.
That was really smart. Whatever he used that for, I'm not sure. Like, look, this route that he's cooked up is pretty impressive.
Fascinating.
I'm not sure exactly where this bed is or why he set this. I guess maybe to come get slimes later, like he's doing right now. But the fact that that was all planned out and worked out as it is right now is really impressive. And killing himself again, back to spawn, I guess, with this one.
Yeah. Really clean gameplay from Snakezy as always. Snakezy, again, like just one of those players who has such an intrinsic deep understanding of like drAAft and like what exactly he needs to do, because he's done it so many times before. So I'm excited to see, like, will he be able to just have a cleaner mid late game here than Feinberg, who, of course, Feinberg in a good position. He only really has foods left. Let's see.
Yeah, what foods does he? He has some pretty basic foods. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have his jungle food anymore, and aside from that, there's nothing else there really is. There's your stew, which takes a few seconds to cook up yourself, but he does have a lot of just basic, you know, fish, rabbit, mutton, steak, carrots. And usually you'd be overlapping that near the beginning of your mid game in a normal AA run. So as things heat up, there becomes less and less time to overlap those, and they actually become like more of a time loss than they would be normally.
That's true. And also, I think there's this aspect of like your brain starts filling up towards the end of the end of the seed, and so like it becomes even slower, like even beyond that like you're kind of having to think about all these different things that you don't necessarily want, or you're not necessarily used to thinking about, because drAAft just kind of puts so much on you.
Looks like he'll be going for Uneasy Alliance right now, which is the one I was mentioning. You could skip using the Splody Ghasts
Splody Gas Gambit. We haven't seen, I don't think anybody's really picked that. I think most people seem to think that it's not very good. And Normally, I would agree because as an AA player, I've played quite a bit of AA, and I personally think that Uneasy Alliance is a very easy advancement to get. The players have been kind of struggling with it this tournament, though. We've seen a lot of
Yeah, it is.
failed Uneasy Alliances. And speaking of which,
It is.
Feinberg losing time here.
Yeah. It is definitely the kind of thing that like I feel like if you're overwhelmed and rushed a little bit, like it's not the kind of advancement you can rush like at all. If you rush it, you're just gonna
What are we
get punished
doing?
for pulling the gas strong and stuff like that. And
I
we're
think
almost seeing that happen with Feinberg right now.
I think that is happening with Feinberg right now. This
I
is
think the scare
quite the
of
Uneasy
just
Alliance. You're fine, Feinberg.
getting
You
end
just pull it in.
crystalled by a ghast is pretty terrifying though. Like,
Yes.
is it the same as an end crystal? Is it more?
I think Pax said it was the same as an End Crystal, yeah.
Okay.
You can die at quite a wide range. It is one of those ones that you don't necessarily want to take with like Lucky Fool plus Seasickness, because Seasickness is one of those ones where you can't die. With anything else you can die, but with Seasickness you just cannot die. And oh, it's Wither Spawn. I see.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's even
Something
worse
that
than an
can
End Crystal.
one tap you is not it.
Yeah, 100%. That being said, we have seen a lot of players playing with Lucky Fool, Miner's Delight, and Seasickness. And it hasn't punished players that much yet, for the most part, except for every once in a while. I think we saw specifically Kush lose to that, so.
One thing to
Kush.
mention is Snakezy did end up finding the Mushroom Island that he needed. So
Yeah.
that's the
I
one.
don't know what that biome is that he's missing.
Yeah, is that
Is that
it's kind of-
Savannah? It's not Savannah, right? Like it's some kind of like weird. Is that like treed mountain, like wooded mountain?
I can't see. The quality is not
Yeah,
quite there for me.
and I can't
It
recognize
does
it
look like
properly.
wooded mountains, I think.
Hmm.
That definitely is annoying, but it looks like Snakesy's gonna
Was
be
it
setting
Taiga Hills? Thank you, Fudge.
Taiga Hills.
It's not. I mean that's not too bad. You should be able to find that pretty easily, even on a draft seed. Of course, draft seeds, because they have all these good biomes close to spawn, it is usually kind of hard to find bad biomes. But what are we doing here, Snakezy? Okay, he's good. Breeds bees. Almost done with all of his breeding. Misk, of course, did sacrifice one pick to pick up the Breeds pick. I don't know if Breeds is actually like... I feel like people aren't counterpicking. Kind of... Oh. Feinberg almost dies.
Yeah, Feinberg cannot die either too because he has the... No, he doesn't.
He does,
Wait,
he does.
Yeah,
He has
he has
seasickness.
seasickness, so he can't die. Yeah.
If he dies, that's a problem. Does get 2 netherite ingots here. Something I do want to talk about, actually, while we're looking at these netherite ingots, Feinberg going to get very unpunished for his lack of picking debris. Are you familiar with the debris gambit?
Debris said debris is heavily buffed, but and I forget what the rest of the gambit is.
So basically, the way debris works is that every 20 seconds, a debris item is placed into your inventory. Not like debris, but like, like random garbage, essentially.
Trash. Yeah.
Yes. But the debris rates are insanely good. So it's one of those things where it's usually just a time save to take it if you're okay with doing a bit more inventory management, and hopefully you can overlap the inventory management. So for example, we've seen players do Barrier 0. Barrier is a debris item. Sora command blocks, turns out they're actually pretty good debris items because you can't use them for anything if you're in survival. So there's a lot of random debris items like that that will pop up. You can see like a music disc in Snakesy's inventory because he did take debris. That's where the music disc comes from. Also, I believe he has 17 wooden hose in his inventory, also from debris, that kind of thing. Yes, barriers, all kinds of stuff. So mostly just useless items. But the debris rates are insane. Which, speaking of differences between Draft 1 and Draft 2, do you know that in Draft 2, we standardized debris rates?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Standardized in then, like, mining, like Feinberg's doing right now?
Yes. Mining and in
that's...
TNT. And not only that, in Withers. The blocks Withers blow up. So the way that it works, I'll do a quick explanation because you'll probably find this a little interesting.
Yeah,
Pac-Man,
I definitely am interested.
Basically, so I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, how could you possibly standardize debris? That just doesn't really make any sense. obviously, normally, it just completely depends on where the player digs. In Draft 2, in the mod pack, we've completely removed debris. Debris no longer generates. But when you're below I think Y20, I don't actually know exactly what the coordinate is, but when you're below Y20 and you break a block, there is a random chance that there's debris placed behind it. And that random chance is standardized. So when you're digging for
Wow,
debris,
that's really cool.
exactly. When you're digging for debris or TNTing, the TNT is slightly different. Obviously, you're not digging blocks, but it's a similar thing. There's a chance that debris is essentially placed around where you're mining for debris.
So that would change then if you spent a little bit of more time, in any percent, you mined a few extra netherrack, it might change slightly. But overall, the same amount of netherrack broken will always result in the exact same
Pretty
debris
much.
at the same times for
Yeah.
both players.
And I believe it only works below a certain Y value, so it wouldn't even really change that much from the early game, I believe. But that being said, I don't actually know exactly how that random number generator is advanced.
Yeah.
I'd have to double check. But yeah, in any case, your debris rates are basically going to be the same. So the amount of time you spend is going to be the same. But it's not really mattering in almost any of these matches because a lot of the players are taking this debris. And we'll see at some point here how good those debris rates are. Part of the reason debris exists as a gambit is because all of the debris is placed by us in the mod, we can just modify how likely it is. And we were looking at that and we were like, wait, it would be so sick if we could just crank this up to like insane rates, right?
Yeah.
So like basically debris exists because it's sick. It's like super cool. And so we're gonna see when Snakezy digs for debris, we'll make sure that we point it out and pay a little bit of attention. We're gonna see that like usually it's so good that you struggle to dig out after you're done debris because debris keeps on spawning above you essentially.
That's
actually
really interesting. That's funny. We did see Feinberg do debris, but he doesn't have debris. So I did watch a little bit, and I saw like
it looked
obviously
normal,
he
right?
finished with it very quickly. So it was like, okay, this looks like he got really lucky with his debris rates compared to a normal run.
We've been able to basically make the debris rates good. In Draft 1, we did make the debris rates better. There's obviously more debris, but we made them so good, partially because we wanted it to be like standard. Because like because we didn't have that standardization. So we made them so good that like we didn't worry, no matter where the player digs, no matter where they do debris, it's going to be good. I think we nerfed it slightly in Draft 2, but it's more consistent. And obviously all the players have the same rates. So like because of that standardization, we're able to like nerf it and not have insane debris rates. And we have seen some players have slower debris splits in Draft 2. But of course, Snakezy's debris split is going to be insane. But right now, not able to do that yet. He's looking for Hoglins.
Hoglins is the last breed on his breeds.
Last breed of breeds.
Yeah, exactly.
And
did that pop up in the?
We're gonna do debris. Are you ready for this?
Did he miss the breed? Did it not work?
He hasn't paused yet.
I didn't see it in chat. I didn't see him get.
He has one more breed. He needs.
He has
striders.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
I'm watching Snakezy's debris situation, and on the right, notably, also Feinberg working on the wither.
Yes.
Right now.
This is crazy pace from Feinberg. Just like insane.
So, yeah, it does look like Snakezy is, only just dug below Y20 and is already dug like 8 debris. So
yes, he is basically. This is actually not even the optimal way to dig for debris because of the way it works. The debris that's placed is always hidden. So like if you like spam around yourself, it's bad, but you should dig like a 2x2 hole essentially, which is more or less what he's doing
like
here.
a strip mine.
Yeah. But as you can see, the pace here, the amount of time that the debris split takes is basically purely pace locked on you having to mine all of the debris. Like that's the longest thing. And he's gonna get 20, and I think he doesn't need more, because Ho is a shared pick, so he's going to be able to dig out here. Does not get rolled on debris while he's digging up, so it gets out pretty easily. Meanwhile, Feinberg... Is Feinberg in the end game, or like he's just backloading a ton of shit? That's got to be what he's doing, right?
He's got quite a lot of foods to eat later. A lot of the same foods I mentioned earlier: fish, pie, vegetables, meats. But it does look like he's gonna start his end game regardless. Did just finish his wither, pretty clean, and is cooking away a cod in a smoker right now for one of the foods. We're seeing Snakezy have to do
Also
Uneasy
spending a bit of
Alliance right
time
now.
here on the uneasy. I gotta say, these players and their uneasies have been making me kind of uneasy. I guess, why would you do this, Snakezy? Why? Stop. You can do... all these AA players, they need to be able to be better at this freaking uneasy alliance split. It's wild to me. Sorry, that's just a... Oh,
I
and
definitely
TNT
do.
spawns.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Does get a reminder of exactly where the ghast is going to be, so does get confirmation that this is going to be a pretty easy uneasy alliance split. Gets subspace.
I will be interested to ask Snakezy if he has studied all the gambits. What exactly makes Splody such a bad pick? And if it is just the danger of dying when you only have 5 hearts and a single gas fireball can take you out. I assume it's just that, but I'd be interested to hear his experience.
It's
testing
probably
that out.
partially that. It is worth noting that he missed the gas kill. I don't even know how. That 100%. Oh, it's because he took too long going through the portal, probably. So is going to have to go and do Uneasy Alliance again. And, you know, it's kind of funny because you've been talking about Splody Gas, I think, more than a lot of other players, or like more than a lot of people have been. It's kind of funny that, like, of course, in this match, while we were talking about it, Snakezy is going to get punished for not taking it. Yeah, the gas might have been blocked. It did look
and
like it was going to
Feinberg
that
even
location.
having, you know, not a great Uneasy Alliance himself. Definitely the match to be watching if you're interested in seeing a ghast fireball blow up a 10x10 of Netherrack and just randomly.
Yeah, the second match, they're gonna actually do it. You're like, it's over if I don't take this now. Goodness, let's see. Snakezy trying to.
Snakezy is on pace to lose almost 3-4 minutes to Uneasy Alliance right now.
Yeah. And this is the sort of thing that if you're a Snakezy fan, it must be making you pretty uneasy.
Yeah, you did already use that one. But,
did I? Like that specific wording?
Well, you said it about yourself, but...
Oh, okay. Well, in any case, Snakezy going to be doing Uneasy Alliance here. And I don't know if you noticed, but the biome he was in there is Mega Taiga. Of course, the F3 menu does show the biome you're currently in. Unless I'm stupid. Actually, to be honest, I don't actually know. Never mind. He might not have been Mega Taiga. But he does need to find a Mega Normal Taiga, also known as Taiga Hills. So
a normal Mega Taiga.
Exactly. Well, it's like normal Taiga, but more Mega, but not like Mega.
Yeah. Like a normal Mega, like a Mega normal Mega Taiga.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I think we're on the same page.
You're picking up what I'm putting down?
Snakezy killing himself to... Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Snakezy just headed back to spawn, killing himself in Nether, and is now still headed off somewhere. I thought he was about to start endgame almost right away, but it looks like he still has to go find something first.
Well, he does need that Taiga Hills.
He does. Is that what he's headed to right now?
I have no idea. He doesn't know where it is.
There. He sort of does.
It's only Taiga Hills. I guess he could fly to the Mega Taiga and try and get Taiga Hills off of it, but like he doesn't know, like there could be no Taiga Hills at the Mega Taiga. So here is the Mega Taiga. Will he be able to get Taiga Hills off this? If he can't, he might have to just kind of like fly in a straight line until he gets it.
It does look like there's quite a bit of Taiga here.
Okay, he gets Taiga Hills.
Yeah, looks good.
That's really funny.
I am really enjoying watching the keep inventory abuse. I think that is a really like good perk of drAAft to be using in your strategy, and that is cool to see all of the advantages that Snakezy's getting from that.
Yeah, definitely is the big downside to seasickness. Feinberg cannot abuse keep inventory, but you know, as the fine bird, it's possible he can abuse the early worm. Nah, I don't know where I was going with this. I'm sorry. But the point is, Feinberg still in his endgame. I feel like Feinberg's been in this endgame for like a full like 10 minutes here. Didn't he like start the wither kill 10 minutes ago?
Yeah. He spent a lot of time, I think, collecting these little snacks that he's just chewing on right now, which are we're watching him cook a beetroot stew right now. He has like 3 other random animal meats in a chest.
Wow.
So it seems like those silly little food items that he has to eat have actually lost him more time than I expected.
Yeah, and it's
Even.
one of those things where Feinberg probably, as a fairly good, aware player, probably stewing over his mistake in not taking a balanced diet on this seed.
Did what was the shared pick for these two? Or for the big five?
The big five was Monsters Hunted, so neither of them
Monsters
need
Hunted.
Monsters Hunted.
That is usually the shared pick, isn't it?
It's common, yeah. We've seen Adventuring Time. It's usually one of those two. Obviously, a balanced diet, complete catalog are both really strong. So is 2x2. We have actually seen a complete catalog be shared in the quarterfinals, I believe. Sorry.
Feinberg looks like heading off maybe to do a raid right now.
Quite possibly.
Yeah. Headed off to an outpost. So it looks like he is finished with most of the endgame prep. I like watching the players occasionally checking each other's advancements with the
Yes.
in-game menu. They both did it at the exact same time there, and it's pretty funny.
Oh, and Snakezy needs to go get his shulker.
Yeah,
Shouldn't take too long, though.
seeing that now. Overlapping, getting some of the stone bricks in the stronghold for lodestone, because I guess you're not spending a whole lot of time exploring in the Nether. There's very few reason, like you don't need gold from the Nether ashes, whatever, blinding,
Yeah.
like you do in a normal AA run. So makes
Not
sense that
quite
you
as
wouldn't
valuable.
find a bridge. Oh, he forgot to transport the shulker back. Oh wait, no, he did.
He
Wait,
did?
what?
Okay. Wait, that's his shulker
Wait,
box. There's a boat. There's an empty boat.
yeah, he
Snakezy.
forgot. He forgot to shoot the boat with the shulker in it.
Oh my
after putting it
goodness.
into
And
the
we're going to be
portal.
in the end 3 times before Feinberg is even in it twice. And yet, Snakezy is probably behind at this point. He forgot arrows. He didn't have a bow. Incredible comms in chat. Some people are paying closer attention. I think we just assumed that he'd be fine, and we're looking over at Feinberg. But no, Feinberg is the only one who's fine. Of course, he's Feinberg. Snakezy, not fine at all. He's just a snake. He's just a little snake, and of course, couldn't shoot that shulker through the end gateway. The end portal, rather. Is going to resummon the Ender Dragon. One of the upsides, of course, here is that Snakezy, because he is able to die, he's able to death reset without losing conduit power, because he doesn't have conduit power because he's taken the Exploding Shells Gambit, which gives him a conduit and not conduit power. It does mean that Feinberg, unlike Snakezy, will still have to do end again. I don't really know, like that wasn't really the right way to word that, but you get what I mean. Basically, Snakezy, he will be done with end again, and he's probably going to end on some other advancement. We don't really know what yet.
Interested watching Feinberg's raid here. I know that normally you do a 2RD raid and things can work out really well in your favor, and things can also not work very well in your favor. And in terms of what's going on for Feinberg right now, I'd say definitely not in favor. He's had the spawn point start on top of a house and then move immediately after. So
we saw that in some of the
great
matches
start.
yesterday, I think.
His last TNT just a moment ago was really
perfect.
good, though.
Yeah, super clean. Of course, Feinberg showing off why, despite being incredibly washed, he's still one of the best all advancements players of all time. Probably top 10, even.
Let's see how this final TNT goes. It looks pretty good. Yeah.
Very clean, very clean.
Dropping 2 tridents too because of the lucky fool. It's
2
funny.
totems. Of course,
2 totems, yes.
Doesn't need the Vex kill, so he could have just timed it correctly, and not really sure why he didn't, but that's fine. Nothing to worry about. Possibly just instincts from those years of playing AA that he's completely thrown away now to become a ranked player. Sad story, Feinberg's. Do you ever think, like, you've spent all of your life trying to do something, and then you give up, and you're like, wow. Like, you feel free at a certain point, right?
You definitely can't. Yeah, you shouldn't talk about that, though. That has to be the most depressing topic of anyone's life ever. Like, when you genuinely put that into perspective for someone and think about it, really is just the most depressing thing ever, I think.
At the end of the day, like, just the way life works, like, you're always, one day is going to be the day that you were the best at all advancements, and every day after that, you're going to be worse. That's going to happen at some point in
Yeah.
your life. And maybe taking control over it, what Feinberg is doing, and like actually retiring or going on indefinite hiatus is just a good way to get control over his own life, his own destiny.
Could be the case. Could be the case.
Could be the case.
And maybe if enough draft tournaments continue to be hosted, you can transition Feinberg into a draft main and just watch him play draft all day.
Just watch him play draft all day. I think
I wonder where the audience is for that.
I
You mentioned it's
that
to
would be
get crazy
crazy.
viewership, but maybe with Feinberg,
Maybe with Feinberg. You couldn't pay
Feinberg.
me to do this full time, I think. My throat is destroyed right now. It's wild.
oh, for sure.
But that's okay. That's okay. And what else is okay is Snakezy might not have been feeling okay previous in the seed when he saw how much Feinberg was getting done, looking at that advancement count. But Feinberg has been leaving so much miss behind. Look at this. He's doing Arbalistic at 55 minutes. Snakezy, I believe, does not have to do Arbalistic.
Yeah.
I should actually check.
Feinberg has been continuing to mine leaves with a diamond hoe since like 15 minutes into this match, and he's done it like 4 times. I swear. I am really confused what he's mining for. Right now it's an apple, but earlier on, like, I don't know what he was looking for.
So
Maybe it was an apple this whole time.
I think Feinberg has subscribed to this philosophy that an apple a day keeps the doctor away. And of course, if you were here yesterday for the previous draft player intro for Feinberg, we know that there is a Dr. Feinberg that Feinberg is probably trying to escape from, right? He doesn't want to turn out like that guy. He wants to just play video games.
You don't think doctors can play video games?
That's true. Doctors, but wouldn't that be sad if like we have Feinberg here and like he's just playing video games? Meanwhile, there's like Dr. Andrew or like David Feinberg or whatever, who's both a doctor and playing video games. Like, I don't want to do that to Feinberg. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it.
Speaking of getting it, both these players getting their last advancements. Feinberg, 6 advancements behind Snakezy. Jude, that is a lot of missing Sniper Duel, missing a balanced diet, missing Lodestone, missing the next generation. That's not really a big deal. The end stuff is not a huge deal. Feinberg's going to overlap a lot of that, but I think that this match is going to be pretty close. What do you think?
Yeah, it definitely does look close. I'm watching Feinberg right now, just working for this how do we get here advancement. He's probably going to get it in the next minute. He's getting mining fatigue and a dolphin right now. And I am watching Snakezy, who has everything done from the top row of his advancement tracker, and looks like is looking around for maybe an outpost now to only just start. How did we get here? So really what we're looking at is how quickly can Snakezy complete how did we get here compared to, in the following 30 seconds, Feinberg will have how do we get here. How quickly will Feinberg be able to finish these random misc achievements like country load, take me home, suit up isn't an IR pick, and the last 4 food items that he needs to eat, or 3 food items.
So he needs basically 2 food items. He needs the spider eye and the cooked salmon, sorry, not cooked cod. Everything else is fine. Damaging himself here. Been making really good use. Something I've noticed, Feinberg kept these pearls. He knows that food is an issue. We saw in his previous match, he encountered that a lot. And so he's been keeping these pearls on him the entire seed in order to lower his food. And he's dealt with the food a lot better than he did yesterday. We saw Feinberg in the end yesterday, after completing everything else, punching boats to get his hunger down. Is that I think his dolphin was flopping. I could be wrong. I think it's fine now.
Not anymore. Fine. That was interesting. He boated the shulker off of the bush before breaking the boat because it could teleport away. All right. Doing how do we get here?
Gameplay.
Snakezy just returning to spawn.
Wow. And another non-failed how do we get here. I gotta say, I'm so happy that players are not messing up how do we get here this draft tournament as much. Smile.
Yeah, that is definitely a really depressing thing to see. It's one of the few things like not being punished crazy amounts for a death is really really like forgiving of drAAft and definitely makes it more fun to watch and play. But there are still some things like just having your whole how do we get here setup blow up like we've seen in the past that can really ruin your entire match and just basically make you want to forfeit.
Yes, 100%. And so looking at this advancement situation, Snakezy missing how do we get here, missing a Furious Cocktail. Important to keep in mind though, as soon as he's done with that, he's basically done the seed. That is all he needs to do. He needs to get how do we get here. That's probably gonna be the last advancement we see from Snakezy. So we're maybe
Yeah, so
like
again,
2 or 3 minutes out from that. But Feinberg
totally.
is basically done, I think, right?
Feinberg is done aside from, respawning the dragon, some food items, Bullseye. He still hasn't.
It's basically Bullseye and Boat has legs, I think.
Lodestone with he still has not clicked his lodestone with a compass. I saw him craft it earlier and place it down. So
He placed it down earlier?
yeah, he placed it down at his spawn.
Well, he
think.
can
Or
die at this
maybe-
point. It's not a big deal. He might be getting the blocks here, and then he'll die and go back. He seems
he
to
already-
have forgotten that, if that's something he needs
No,
to
he
do.
doesn't need the blocks. He already crafted
Oh, he already
the
did?
lodestone.
Okay.
He
Oh,
just
that's
has
right.
to
He crafted
use
lodestone.
his compass.
Then
He has a compass in his shulker box.
okay. Well,
He
he'll
needs to
figure it
remember
out
to
here
grab it out
surely.
and
He's
do
gonna
it.
eat the spider eye. He's going to get balanced diet. Very clean. Man, this is definitely one of the closest, fastest matches we've had. We've had close matches and we've had fast matches. I don't think we've had a match that was this close at the 1 hour mark to being completed for both players.
Yeah, it does look like Feinberg is going to end up taking the seed by maybe 2 minutes.
He did do this Boat has legs. Okay, there might have been a slight glitch in the website. Not a big deal. Not something to worry about. Happens to the best of our WebSocket-based tournament systems. Obviously, we can see in the game when he completes, even if it doesn't show up necessarily in the live tracker. Feinberg, we're getting ready, and we can drag him in as he has completed the seed first at a flat 1 hour, 1 minute, and 40 seconds. Oh my goodness, Feinberg, that is the fastest time of the tournament. Congratulations.
Thanks.
That is absolutely wild.
Have you been stopping players? Are we going to stop Snakezy in a moment or
No.
let Snakezy play at the last minute of this?
This is an average of 2 match. So the way that it works is that the player with the
Oh.
faster average completion over 2 matches is going to be the winner. So Snakezy, only a couple minutes behind here, basically has to beat Feinberg by a couple minutes in the next match. Or in the next game, rather.
Makes sense. What is the situation if a player doesn't complete a seed, or do you let them play until
It is a
Let's see.
15-minute cap. So it's similar to drAAft 1 until the finals, which I guess you were there for the finals. So you never even saw this.
Yeah, I was.
But in the finals, of course, it's a best of 3. But for every other match, it is an average of 2. And if the first player does not complete, if the second player does not complete within 15 minutes of the first player, they are automatically marked as complete. So the max time difference is 15 minutes.
Sure.
And Snakezy gearing up for how do we get here. Feinberg, while we're watching Snakezy finish up and go and try and get the last couple advancements here, how did you feel about that seed?
I honestly feel like I didn't really do. I mean, considering it's the best time of the tournament, I guess it's got to be good. But I feel like I didn't really like do that much wrong. There's just some treasure. Like I feel like the Nether's always annoying because there's like nothing I need to explore for in the overworld. Really, like no matter what you pick. Like I guess I usually have biomes just as the big advancement. So I haven't had to like explore for anything. And then the Nether always just feels annoying because War Force is rare. And then there's like 10 debris and some treasure. I was like, okay, well, that's nice. Because I usually get rolled on that. I'm like, I have enough gunpowder always to craft like 40 TNT, but I forget to get the sand. And then the line is weird and I can't hunger reset ever because of the conduit power. But I feel like I played the rest of the sea really well. Like there's some small things like I didn't have beetroot, so I forgot that. I also like was hoeing a tree for and like you can't use the netherite one because it's silk touch. So it was just like small things, but I don't know. I mean, it felt pretty fast. I guess it was fast. I feel like my early game was really good. I was in the stronghold like 6 minutes.
Yeah, no, that was extremely fast. In fact, even crazier is that Snakezy was actually faster. He had a sub 10 Elytra on this seed.
That's crazy. No, I was like hitting tab to check, and I'm like, this guy's like in the end before me. That's crazy. Like he's doing the no 3 thing.
There's a slight problem though. It looks like he didn't place down. He might not have placed the flower. I'm not really sure. It's hard to say.
I think he did, but I think he doesn't have a lot of bees in them.
Okay. Like, I mean, but he placed that down so long ago. It must be done by now. Okay, he gets one here. No, that one's not finished. This is a crazy situation from Snakezy here. Yeah. Did he place the flower there? He bred the bees. I didn't even catch if he was able to place a flower.
When I watched him make it, I think he was pretty careful to try and place that flower. So I would think that he would have gotten it down. It didn't look like
Oh my
there were
goodness,
any
the
bees
TNT is
in-
going to blow up the bees.
Oh no.
When he was setting them
Oh,
up
he
for the
didn't pick
first time.
seasickness. He picked exploding shells.
Yeah, he picked
Wow.
exploding shells, which is now a bit of a problem. Snakezy trying to get these bees. Yeah, I think he knows that he doesn't have a flower, but the issue is that the bees prevent him from clicking to place down the flower. So their hitboxes are fully body blocking the location where he wants to place down the flower. Did he? Okay, I didn't see if he was able to, because I only saw him breeding them. Hopefully, Snakezy does not lose by like 10 minutes due to bees here, but it does kind of look like it's going that way.
Looks like
Is
he's
this
heading over
like
to
he only has one honey bottle?
He has one honey pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
just leaving those bees right now to go try and finish. How did we get here?
How do we get here? If he's able to get the 2 bee cycle, like if he's able to get 2 more honey bottles and then can get rid of one of the hives, it should be a pretty fast cycle. But yeah, it's a little bit iffy. I'm not really sure. This is looking like it's going to be pretty slow, actually. Of course, this could all be Snakezy responding to the previous match fixing attempts in the drAAft chat channel. We did see some offers of, I think it was like $60, $68, $66, something like that, to throw the match. So you never know. We always have a cope here for Snakezy, that maybe he's just like, you know, fraudulently losing the game intentionally. Is that a good cope, Jude?
What was that? $68?
Something in that area, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know.
Um,
I can't quite remember what the number was, but
I don't know. I mean, for that much money,
would you
I don't think there's
intentionally
much
lose
that
the
I
match?
do in a tournament where you can win more than that in the draft tournament.
Yes, of
Why not just
course.
get better and win it.
Something that even some of our players might not be aware of course, is that the prize pool for this tournament, sponsored, by the way, by Bees and Kira's Frogs, is $400 US. That's $300 to the winner and $100 to the runner-up. And right now, Oxidiot is the only player guaranteed to be making money off of this tournament. She has made it into the grand finals. Meanwhile, Snakezy, not even being able to make it into his how do we get here hole. What's going on?
Yeah, this is not looking great from the. I mean, I really thought Snakezy had a good look throughout the entire first half of this seed. Watching him
He's flying
just
away with
route
potions in his
through
inventory.
the overworld was really impressive.
Is he going to go try and deal with bees again? Oh no. Snakezy.
I mean, it's just so brutal because he misplaced like one thing and now it's like 10 minutes. That's like the problem with the end game. It's just like, I don't know, like you could
There's
like,
a lot of
not
variance.
put
Yeah.
dirt at the bottom of your hole and how do we hear and then you just like lose a seed. Like we saw it happen to Oxy a lot. But like it's just like
Didn't this happen to you in the grand finals?
one thing. Oh yeah, last one, yeah. No, I didn't finish my raid. That's what happened.
No, I distinctly remember you digging digging something to place a dirt block, but I don't even remember digging a
That
sand.
probably also happened, but I remember the really bad one was I didn't finish my raid.
I do
ever done
remember
before.
that,
I've never done
yeah.
that again. I just left without doing the raid.
It was it was a little unlucky. But you know, it happens to the best of us. And speaking of the best of us, Snakezy, we were vaunting this player. Is that something I can say? I don't even know. We were vaunting Snakezy as one of the best draft players of all time.
Oh, that
but
were
here he
memes.
is, like pausing in his endgame. Goodness.
Yeah, I was gonna ask actually. We were talking about how Snakezy has done by far the most practice of draft in general, and I was
Yes.
curious, like, Feinberg, what do you consider your experience in draft to be? Like, do you think you've practiced for it at all? Like,
No.
just in general, your tournament experience, do you think you like got a good experience last tournament and throughout the beginning of this tournament to say you're like comfortable playing draft?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm comfortable enough in the spots where, like, if someone does some crazy shit with the draft, I like get a little confused. But I think I've gotten a little better at that. Like, I think there was a seed maybe in the show match or something where I just like I had 2 shulkers in the overworld, or like I almost did, because I just forgot that I had like transport, because I usually just like never go out of my way to pick it. Like I kind of draft the same things that like works with my specific playstyle, so it feels normal-ish to me. Like obviously everything is really weird because you have to skip so many things, but I almost forgot sweet berries in this run. Like if I was just like over a taiga for some random fucking reason, and then I look at my tracker and I don't have them, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Because like I think the last 5 draft seeds I've played like since the start of this show match for this season or whatever. He's back doing his raid. What the fuck?
He's looking for his
Missing
shulker
totem?
box, apparently.
Oh, his shulker box. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not
You
good.
might see Snakezy hit that 15-minute cap on this match.
I think it's looking more and more likely every minute we get closer to that minute where he will cap out, and he still can win, but it's going to really rely on Feinberg throwing, which we've seen a couple times, but you know,
I could
it's
do
not
that.
likely.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but it could very, very easily happen.
Well, you never know. Look, you know, last tournament, Snakezy lost to Feinberg in the semifinals. Oxidiot lost to CroPro, but still made it to the finals, and we had that Feinberg-Oxidiot match in the grand finals. This match, this series, if Feinberg wins here, we're going to have the exact same finals as we did last time. I can't do
it. Shulkers was so brutal.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
he's just looking at his VOD
Yeah.
probably like.
Yeah.
Doesn't know where it is.
It is IGT time, right?
It is RTA. It is
Oh,
all
it is RTA.
RTA. Yeah. So I don't actually know, Feinberg, do you know what the exact RTA
box.
time was? Do
He
you mind
found the
like
box.
tabbing in real quick?
It was like 102.04, I think, or something. Let me look. Oh god, I had it right. Yeah, nice. 102.04.
102.04.
Yeah.
Results 102.04 Feinberg, and then we will Snakezy. We will question mark Snakezy. So the maximum amount of time he has is 117. He should be able to complete the seed before he times out, I think.
It is still going to take
it just depends on the bees, right? Like he's
Yeah.
gotten donged, and he
Yeah.
literally just needs bees and how to hear. Like he's only missing 4 things. He did end again early. That's weird.
Yes.
Yeah, he forgot his shulker box in the end.
He forgot his shulker.
Not forgot. Yeah. His
I did that
shulker
yesterday.
transport. He
It was
entered the
pretty
end
bad.
with no extra wood and tried to do like the
Like boatless transport?
boatless
That's so
transport
weird.
exactly, and then messed
still
it
doesn't
up
have
and
Bad
decided to
Omen.
just leave the shulker box to the shulker to transport later.
Oh, he
and then-
missed Bad Omen because he has fucking mining fatigue,
Yeah.
so he can't kill this guy like at all. And
I
then it got
guess
stolen.
that
Because
can't
there's like
be
50
it, right?
dudes here. I swear he was killing some guy.
He
with the
was
ban.
killing one. I think it died to the fire tick, and he didn't, or it got shot or
Oh my
something.
God, yeah,
something like that, because
maybe.
he was definitely trying to kill it.
Does he play with the enchantment thing? So like sword has fire 1. most people
I
do
don't
that?
think the
Am I
sword even.
weird for not
I don't
doing
actually know if the sword is fire. A lot of people are playing with Miner's Delight. I think it's probably
Yeah.
good. It's one of those things like you obviously got pretty lucky on this match. You did get that channeling book. You would have had to presumably enchant for channeling if that wasn't the case. Mining
Yeah, I would
fatigue
have just had
right
to
out.
mine for logs and then enchant, so probably like a minute and a half.
Oh, I was gonna.
But it's good
mention
though,
as
because
well-
channeling's like the only thing you need to enchant for. Oh, he has no
Yeah.
mining fatigue anymore. Ah, he's
No
so
mining
fucked,
fatigue.
I think.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That'd be
mean,
really close, actually.
It's close. He
He has
has
3 honey bottles.
3
Yeah, that's
minutes,
close.
I think. He has 3 minutes, yeah. So he's got 3 minutes to save some amount of time. Of course, every second he loses is a second he has to make up in the next match. And Feinberg, obviously, like, despite what we've seen previously, a lot of players kind of slower in the earlier matches, obviously, like warming up, getting used to the format. But at this point, you just got the tournament world record. Tournament record, whatever. You just got the tournament record, so you're clearly warmed up at this point. I think it's safe to say.
Like
I guess,
the
yeah.
inventory management on Snakesy's side, filling
Mhm.
his inventory with items so that the junk items that he collects from the gambits
Don't do anything.
damage. Yeah.
Makes sense.
I was gonna
yeah.
mention, Feinberg, you are the first person in the Draft 2 tournament to use Riptide, which surprised me commentating for the first time because in Draft 1 that was such a like important piece of the run.
Yeah, I don't know. There was just a
that-
Riptide book in a temple.
Yeah, that's kind of what I saw is like I just saw the Riptide 3 book and then you went for Tridents and got 2 pretty quickly. So you just decided
Yeah, I
to
don't
use
know
that.
why people are using it less. Maybe just because like the runs overall are faster and people kind of know a little bit more what they're doing.
Well, full
I don't know. I
dosage
mean,
because of the
I've
miners
always
delay.
had. Oh sure.
It's
Yeah,
not
I've
possible
always
to get
had.
Riptide.
It's
And I
close
just
to
don't
that
use
village.
that, which
Oh,
I guess
who
makes
knows?
sense. Yeah, yeah.
It's fine though.
I also usually always have biomes like as a draft thing, so there's not much that I need a Riptide for. Like it's obviously annoying, like, oh, I'm missing Megataiga and you don't know like what corner of the map it's in.
Snakezy heading into this. How do we get here? And it's close, but it's not that close. He should be able to complete this with enough time that he only needs to beat Feinberg by like 14 minutes. That can't be that hard, right?
But it's good that he beats it though, right? Because if he timed
Uh-oh.
out, then he would need to get faster than a 102. Oh shit.
I think he's fine because the.
Oh my goodness.
What is he doing?
This is really making me cringe. This is
It's just
is
like
rough.
it's just ugly. This arrow might fucking go.
It's
Oh, no,
fine. It's fine. It's
good
fine. It's fine. It's
shit.
fine. Oh my goodness. That's definitely one of the more suspicious how do we get here is that we've seen today. That's okay. And
Surely they're good.
done the
Oh,
match
he's got it.
shortly.
Yeah.
We'll get it done in roughly 14 minutes. Goodness gracious.
We're gonna get dive with the totem.
What was the max out time? 117 something?
117.04,
yeah, so
and he
he's
gets a
30 seconds behind it,
116.35 Snakezy. And I guess I'm the only moderator here, so I have to go drag him in after fixing that. 1 second. Snakezy, congratulations on completing the seed. Only a scant 14 minutes and 30 seconds after Feinberg. Fantastic job. How are you doing?
This run was horrible. It's just, I just threw the freest sub-hour pace. Yippee.
Well, you can say that, or you can say that you're potentially going to get some money for your fraudulent max fixing.
We don't talk about that, okay?
Fantastic. And something else that we're not going to talk about is the next match, because we're going to cut to a quick break. When we're back, of course, we're going to be playing the second game in this average of 2 match between Feinberg and Snakezy. Feinberg, of course, winning out this first seed. Snakezy has to beat Feinberg by 14 minutes and 30 seconds approximately on the next seed in order to make it into the grand finals, where we have a $400 prize pool waiting the player who makes it there to face off against Oxidiot. Very excited to see you there shortly, but for now we're going to cut to a quick not commercial break, whatever. We'll be back. Hello, everybody. We are so excited to be back here. I'm joined, of course, once more by Jude, and we are getting ready to get into the second game of this average of 2 match between Snakezy and Feinberg. Wow, that was quite the match, wasn't it, Jude?
It was quite the match. I'm a little let down because I kind of will admit I was rooting for Snakezy, at least for that seed. I don't know about this match in general, but I was really interested in just the NoF3 Gambit in general. I'm excited to watch him play it again, hopefully work out better. But maybe we'll see another,
I get
Snakezy
hills was
beating
so stupid that
Feinberg
round.
into the stronghold like we did. That was really impressive to me.
Yeah.
I'm definitely excited for the second one. It is definitely going to be rough for Snakezy to claw this back. It's going to take quite a significant misplay from Feinberg of some kind, or just some insane gameplay from Snakezy, but
Very true. Very
it's doable,
true.
I believe.
It is doable, I think, and I think something else that is doable is this draft. Snakezy and Feinberg, are you ready to get into it?
Yep.
I am.
Perfect. We are going to start the draft. And as we're heading in here, Snakezy with the first pick, maybe we should be paying some close attention. What's he going to pick? We know that there's something that he really likes to get with NoF3. Maybe we can learn something about Snakezy here from his first pick. Picking breeds. Interesting. What do you think about that, Jude? What do you think about breeds as a first pick?
That is, which breeds exactly do you get with that? You get like
So
horse,
you get horse, donkey, mule,
donkey,
llama,
mule?
wolf, fox, and turtle.
Yeah, I really don't understand why that's the very first pick to go with.
It is interesting.
If someone does breeds and 2x2, it's like, I think it's the two most powerful things on the board.
Yeah, it's just like you have to do breeds or 2x. Like honestly, I think first pick is worse just because of that. Because like first pick is always going to be either breeds 2x2, and second pick is always going to be like the other one.
Mhm.
And then like so technically like the first real pick is like whatever comes after. So
I feel like in draft
That
2,
was
we haven't seen
better.
many players doing that, like picking breeds and 2x2 to screw with the other player. I don't think I've noticed anybody
I
actually
think
do
people
that.
have been. I mean, I don't think anybody's like given someone the chance to do it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Really.
Yeah.
Dolphin Man gave me the chance yesterday, and I just wanted to get a fast fucking run, so I didn't care. I didn't take breeds also. I just was like, it's not gonna affect me.
Well, you know what they say: the early bird, the early fine bird does get the early dolphin or something. And speaking of which, Snakezy picking up logs, Feinberg picking up pickaxe and obsidian. We did see on that last seed, Snakezy didn't really need the obsidian pick, Jude.
Yeah, the obsidian pick did. I mean, it helped. He did do the death reset, or the death, like just the killing himself in front of the temple.
That's true.
and
That's true.
building a portal right at the box location, or the river at spawn. That definitely does save some time, but it's not a super significant thing. It did. It might have been one of the reasons that he led so quickly into the stronghold into the end, whatever, on that first seed. But notably, Feinberg was entering the Nether at around the same time anyway, so not quite sure.
Audio messed
exactly
up.
for that.
Is
One
it?
plays out.
We back? Okay. Of course, a
I
couple
think
of minor
I tried
audio
putting on
issues.
helmet. Does it just not matter?
I mean, it just doesn't really matter because when you play minors, like the engine don't matter. It's like the armor itself, like lucky, like you just don't want to. Like it's better for not dying.
Yeah,
Tell me if it's bad
I
again.
just, like,
All right.
And especially because I know you play seasickness. Like if you die, it's really good for me. Yeah, you just lose. You can like because this happened to Kush when he died. You can just like reset world, so that's like not that bad. But like if you die at 5 minutes, that's 5 minutes of time lost basically.
Awesome.
That's an
Fantastic.
interesting strategy.
Got a balanced diet, complete catalog, fireworks from Feinberg, denying that he did hear just moments ago that
Yeah.
Snakezy said he liked the fireworks pick. So kind of
It's
denying
okay.
that.
I always
you know.
remember to grab paper in the overworld, so it really doesn't matter. But it's a better pick than blaze rods because I always have a looting sword anyways. But it's
Yeah.
okay.
Of course, Feinberg doing everything he can to make it into those grand finals
Oh
for a
fuck!
chance
This
at
pick
that
doesn't
$400
matter, right?
prize
Yeah, this
pool.
is.
It's just whatever biome I need to find. But if I play map full no F3, it doesn't matter.
Fantastic. And of course, what does matter is this seed. This is Snakezy's last chance to make it into the grand finals. This is Feinberg's also last chance to make it into the grand finals, but it's going to be a lot easy for him. He only needs to beat Snakezy. He doesn't even need to beat
Megatech.
Snakezy.
I actually did a wrong thing.
Yeah, because the sweep bear
Yeah,
is
sweep
the
bears,
only
yeah,
thing.
I
That's
just
why I
forgot.
picked Megatega last time too, because nothing else.
I almost forgot about it last time.
Incredible. But of course, I'm sure players won't forget about anything once they're into the seed. We know that these players are really on top of things. They're super skilled, and they're going to be doing a fantastic job of getting a clutch, super quick seed completion here. Maybe Snakezy will hit the sub 1. Maybe Feinberg will hit a 0 cycle. Anything is possible. It's up to
I
this
really
match to
did.
find
I
out.
almost missed it though. I had a
How do
crossbow
you
on my
miss?
shulker.
It was
I had my
like
crossbow on my
91.
shulker box, bro. I had to place the box off on the tower.
Oh, that's like I hit it with the trident. It was fun. Trident
Yes.
0.
Of course.
I also had a crossbow too. I had 2 options.
And in this match, we're going to see who will be getting those zeros off, who will be getting the win, and we're just going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, whatever. I'm just going to start the game.
Shared pick is really funny.
I'm sure there's no point in counting down,
This
frankly. Who
never
cares?
happened before. Okay, good luck.
Goodbye.
One thing I was thinking about
Yes.
noticing is during the draft picks, because Snakezy plays no F3, and literally you can see it right off the bat, like
Mhm.
throws out the Ender Eyes right away. I mean, he picked them back up just after crafting something. But like these 2 Ender Eyes are of no use to him. And actually, it was Feinberg who had the decision to basically pick between whether or not to take the eyes or not. And it makes sense that, like, I don't know if he thought about this deeply, but there's no reason that Snakezy would want those eyes. So there's no reason he would pick them. And therefore, you're going to get the eyes as a shared pick regardless. So you just don't have to worry about whether or not you want the eyes because Snakezy isn't going to take them.
Very true. I was kind of thinking about that with the breeds pick, because I feel like if Snakezy doesn't really care, why even take breeds? You could just like let it become a shared pick and then deny something to Feinberg. But I guess like it is similar to what they were talking about, where like if you get breeds and 2x2, you kind of like mess with the other players. So that's probably what they're thinking about. But there's a lot of metagaming. I think in draft 1 we saw a lot of discussion of draft metagaming and very little actual like high level drafting. In draft 2,
Yeah, it's
I don't
definitely
think that's
hard,
changed
I
much.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could see throughout a lot of matches, the way ranked has evolved as well. Like,
Mhm.
obviously, you'd see developments. There would definitely start to become a lot more strategy. I think about, like, even what kind of things people practice, like practicing the no F3 map pool kind of thing a lot more, or just like practicing these like early eye overworlds, or how to use your deaths and keep inventory to the best like abuse possible.
Yeah. I do think I think it's interesting that you make the comparison to ranked, because something that has always been interesting to me in ranked playoffs is that there's not a huge meta of like, how the pick ban system works. Like you can like ban
Yeah.
certain seed types. Nobody really does much with it in ranked. Like it doesn't
So,
actually matter.
Yeah. I agree, and actually think pretty poorly of the current system. I feel like it's hard to use for strategy in the first place. There isn't a whole lot to work with there in
Right.
general.
Yeah, it doesn't really doesn't really do much, which makes sense because like obviously the format is designed around the actual time you're spending in the seed. Like you don't want it to be like
Yeah.
important to like do some kind of pick ban, but at the same time it's kind of funny that there's this entire mechanic and it just doesn't really matter. And in draft, sometimes I feel like draft is a little similar, like with the drafting phase.
Almost that you could draft entirely independently and just only get to pick half of them, and
That or
know,
also just like
be the
just
same.
random drafts. Like we've seen
Yeah.
players do random drafts for practice before, and it's fine. Like it works out.
Yeah, it might be interesting to almost see
Oh, that's
the
a horrible
inverse of a
chance from Snakezy.
draft where you get, half of the drafts randomly and both players get the same things, and then you have to see how they both deal with them. But
Oh yeah, that would be interesting.
I do think that the draft where both players have different situations is quite a bit more interesting.
Mhm.
This situation in particular is reminding me of the Splody Ghasts gambit and how this likely would not have ended well for Feinberg.
Probably not.
If
You're
he
very
had that.
correct. Of course, Feinberg still might lose quite a bit of time. If he fails Uneasy Alliance like 40 times in a row, Snakezy could easily make it into finals here.
Mm-hmm.
One of those things that I guess Feinberg isn't really playing around for some reason, but Snakezy collecting blocks. And frankly, I'm a little concerned, Jude. Snakezy's still in the temple.
Yeah, I'm really curious what's happening here. I saw Snakezy start the seed with his usual, wood crafting split. He has his
Mhm.
29 crafting tables, already used, 3 of them, and then immediately headed to get paper, and I guess is finally making it to the nether now, but almost a full minute, maybe minute and a half behind when Feinberg was entering the nether.
Yeah. Definitely.
So-
And that's just one of those things, like, he can't really afford to have this kind of time loss over Feinberg.
Yeah, he definitely needs to be playing this entire seed like peak ability. This needs to be the best
Yeah.
draft seed of his life, and he needs to hope that Feinberg makes a 10-minute mistake, and then it will work out for him. But
Yeah.
the end game or the early game, this any percent split is definitely not looking like that 10-minute time save over Feinberg that he needs. I did get a little bit of a throwback to, a few years ago watching Minecraft speedruns.
Wait, he took How Did We Get Here?
Oh, wait, really?
He did change. Wait, it's not the same gambit. He took the How Do We Get Here gambit. That explains his inventory. I was wondering what was going on with the inventory. Oh my
I actually
goodness.
totally didn't even catch that. He only has a hotbar then. He has a hotbar and
Wait, hold on.
hopefully
Okay.
won't die in this fortress. That's a big change. Has anyone taken that in the tournament yet?
Snakezy might have. He's definitely practiced with it.
Really? This is one of the ones that looked just utterly absurd to me. Looking through them, I was like, I don't know how you could play. Okay. The only comparison I have is the Feinberg 1-slot AA run.
Yes.
Uh,
So, funny story about that, actually. The implementation, we wanted to do this, like, you only have 9 slots sort of thing, but you get How Do We Get Here? The implementation, we reached out to Feinberg, and he told us the person, I think it's Greg01410, something like that. Shout out to the person. They're in the credits. I can open the credits. Let's see. Oh, Gregor0410. So huge shout out to Gregor. We reached out. They gave us the code, so we found out how they did it, and then we had to kind of do some modifications. It is based off the exact same mod, though. It's based off of Gregor's mod for 1 inventory slot, all advancements. But you have these 10 inventory slots. You have your hotbar and you have your offhand. Feinberg has a full inventory.
Yeah.
This is spooky for Snakezy.
Is there a reason that it doesn't hide the inventory slots? Like I know on the 1-slot mod it completely disabled the visibility of the slots, but for Snakezy it's like they're visible, you just can't use them.
It's
Or
just
did
the
I
way
miss
that it works.
something?
It basically, like, there's like a graphic in the game that like your inventory appearance is like a graphic. It's like
Oh, it's
complicated.
part of the texture pack.
It's like it's one of those things where it's
Okay.
like whatever. Like we could ship a custom texture pack, but we don't. So yeah, you only
that
have
makes
the
sense.
other inventory slots just don't do anything. Like they're not there. You can't put items into them. Shift clicking doesn't do anything with them. Like there's no interaction. So although Feinberg is currently in the stronghold, Snakezy does not have to do how do we get here, and is kind of
This is-
making good time in the seed.
Definitely a risky pick. That is the kind of pick that you would take to like hopefully claw back an insane amount of time. Because if that pays off, like I don't know. I have no clue. I haven't practiced a draft gameplay with, with this how do we get here pick, but
It's really not a good pick. So something that I want to put
Really?
out there. This pick, Pack really wanted a pick that was like Pack was really adamant that we have some kind of pick that gives you how do we get here. He was like, we should really have a
Yeah.
pick that gives you how do we get here. But me, like my personal opinion, like design wise, is that the entire idea of his draft is that both players do how do we get here, and it kind of breaks the game if one of the player isn't doing how do we get here. So the compromise we reached was basically like, we'll make a gambit that lets you get how do we get here, but it's going to be like the most evil gambit ever. So this gambit is intentionally balanced to be evil. That is the entire point of why it is so awful. It's because we had to find something that was so bad that you wouldn't want to take it, despite the fact that you get how do we get here.
well, doesn't look like you found something that people didn't want to take, because here is Snakezy playing it, and
He's
You
playing
know.
it with debris.
yeah, I mean, I guess debris doesn't matter.
It doesn't
that
really
much
matter.
because
Yeah, I
most
guess
of
it
the time your
doesn't.
hotbar is going to be full. It's just going to fall behind you. But in this any person split, he definitely isn't making up the time you'd like to be. He's only in the Bastion.
Yeah.
He did do Fort first, so he has his blaze rods, but
He's actually
like
not that
Feinberg's
far behind.
on his way to the end. Yeah.
And Feinberg it does seem to be struggling in the stronghold. This is a complete like reverse of our last match, Jude. Like at this point in
this is-
time, Snakezy was getting his Elytra, and Feinberg was not far behind. Right now, Feinberg is struggling to find this. He finally finds it. He finds the portal room. It is ocean exposed potentially, but that's fine.
This is not on track to be
Here.
the sub-hour we mentioned earlier.
No,
At all.
it's looking unlikely. Of course, Feinberg with another Riptide book could be the second player to use Riptide. Very, very interested in this. I'll be honest. This is very odd. I have to assume that Snakesy's going to skip the library, and he might be going to a different stronghold, so it might be an easier stronghold, potentially. He's not actually that far behind, Jude. He's really not that far behind.
I like watching this chunk counting situation right here. Following the chunk borders, Snakezy, I mean, just to find the stronghold. Is this whole stronghold split behind, but I guess it's not that bad. I didn't
He's
exactly see where
curling one
Feinberg's second
time
portal
per
was.
chunk. This is really cool, actually. Oh, does he know? He doesn't know how many chunks he went there. I think he knows
does.
it's roughly here.
I think he had that count pretty good.
That was a bit suspicious, but hopefully he's fine. This is definitely the weirdest looking one I've seen from Snakezy. Wow, he's really working at this. Meanwhile, Feinberg did successfully zero, heading to the outer end. Something that's fun about gambits, the entire idea of gambits essentially is that it's supposed to be this thing you can do and it's optional, and you have some information. Wow, and Snakezy hits the stronghold. Very nice, very well played.
Nice.
I actually need to sneeze, so I'll be back.
They just seem like a gamble to me. It seems like the kind of thing where it's like, if you can play them really well, then you're gonna save a lot of time, almost all of the time that is like the benefit of it. But it just feels like some of them just seem incredibly difficult to play well. Looks like Snakezy is taking the time to nav the stronghold, not navving it insanely quickly, but Feinberg also took a little while to nav it. I presume this is I don't think this is the same stronghold as Feinberg had. I do remember the portal room was ocean exposed, so I guess we'll see when Snakezy rolls up to the portal room whether or not it's ocean exposed.
Yeah, it was a very distinctive portal room. So something that is interesting, because you don't have the ability to pyre and like, use preemptive, you're kind of stuck doing old strategies here. Getting there you go. And he's not that far behind. Snakezy finds the portal room.
Yeah. This is definitely, this is a whole 3 minutes slower than our last seed, which is really interesting. And that's only in this any percent split already. So I'm curious to see if the rest of the seed is going to turn out to also be as unlucky as this one has
I think
started
it's
out to be
good for
compared to the last
Snakezy.
one.
I think this is
Yeah,
good for
giving
Snakezy.
more time. Mhm.
Yeah. And maybe like hurting Feinberg's mental a little bit too. Potentially.
Scaring Feinberg, you mean? Making it nervous about.
Well, he needs to
the
misplay,
speed of the game?
right? So it's one of those things where it's
Yeah.
like you want to see a situation where Feinberg's misplaying. Let's zone in. Let's lock in on this 0 here from Snakezy. Places the crafting table at the bottom. He's going to craft all of his beds. And there we go.
Interesting. I know that I don't think all of these will. Oh, you can pick them up and place them back
It
down
refreshes
to
the health
regenerate
of
their
the
health.
item. Yes. This is a very awful 0, though. He's not doing a good job. And a little bit of lag there, but that's fine. And gets free the end. Wow, that is
Pretty
crazy.
impressive. That is pretty impressive.
That's the sort of thing that you only get from Snakezy, I gotta say. This is some, like, it's like Doi
Someone who
Pinku,
is-
except bad. You know what I mean?
Except bad. I don't know if I'd agree with that. I think that was really impressive. I'm totally in on this. How did we get here? Gambit pick, and I mean, I'm just curious to see how the rest of this works out because I'm not like a AA expert, so I'm definitely have not put a whole lot of thought into where this is gonna really damage his ability to play the game. But hearing that he's practiced with it, I can only imagine he's played out full runs with the How Did We Get Here Gambit.
Okay, he's fine.
And I'm just really interested to watch other things like that 0 cycle.
This guy is such a crazy player. Oh my goodness. It's worth noting, Snakezy can death reset at any point, and he also, of course, did not take exploding shells because he already has How to Get Here. He doesn't need a conduit. So, it's worth noting, there was a question in chat previously. Getting the How Do We Get Here advancement from the Gambit does not give you Furious Cocktail. So, Snakezy still needs to get a Furious Cocktail. He just doesn't need to get How to Get Here. I believe that means he doesn't need, I think, Haste. I don't know. I think you still need the Pufferfish, right? I actually have no idea what a Furious Cocktail entails.
You can skip your beacon, you can skip raid, which is, well, you can't skip all of raid. And you can't skip raid at all, huh? You can skip killing the second guy after a raid. You can skip the dolphin, and you can skip getting mining fatigue.
Oh, you don't
guess
need mining
that's it.
fatigue. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, there's actually like a lot of stuff you don't need.
Wither Rose?
Wither Rose.
Hmm.
Never remember like
I don't
which is
know. I really don't know. That doesn't feel like a that much time save. Like dolphin, mining fatigue, Wither Rose, and
which. What exactly do you need? Because obviously you brew the 9 potions.
oh,
You definitely need the 9
levitation.
potions.
You can skip the shulker
Oh.
transport,
Yeah, it doesn't have transport. Doesn't need to do
which
it.
we're watching right now.
And
Yeah.
we did see that he lost a lot of time on the last seed due to his like issues with transport. So there's definitely some time saves here. It's not terrible. Conduit is definitely the main time save. There's obviously other ways to skip Conduit, but none that give you quite as many miscellaneous nice things along with it. And Snakezy, notably, has the Trident already, Jude. It's going to thunder shortly. Or it actually might be thundering already.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
No, it's definitely
No,
not.
it's not. Yeah, it's not.
I'm interested to see if we'll get another Riptide situation. I doubt it because the Riptide 3 book pull from last seed that Feinberg had was pretty lucky.
Yeah. I saw him with Riptide already in the seed. I think he got it at the Spawn Temple.
Oh, interesting.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
well.
It's really silly.
Snakezy has 2 birds right now, but it does look like it's going to take a moment to deal with it. He needs to kite them back towards his spawn where he can actually deal with them. not having the slots to have his shulker boxes and crafting tables and boats all around.
Use the E-gap
Snakezy
normally.
pre-setting up
regeneration.
his bees by the looks of it.
Oh, and he places the flower, and we can see it. We are guaranteed the flower here. Fantastic.
This bird is just not getting in the boat. Okay.
3 hits. I guess doesn't have an axe for this. I'm not really sure why he's doing this with his pick, but that's fine. Oh, I guess for inventory management reasons. Wait, he doesn't need an axe. Dude, he doesn't have an axe.
He's just never going to have one at all, presumably, right?
Yeah, he has 28 crafting tables. He's just straight up like what would he do with the axe?
That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense.
There's literally no reason for him to use an axe on the seed. He has everything he needs. He's got. That's crazy. This is some Snakezy shit. That's for sure. It doesn't because he doesn't have the axe. He doesn't have the silk touch effect. So he finally uses his netherite hoe to pick up and place down and get that B location advancement.
This seed for Snakezy is really just the complete inverse of the last seed. It seems like he took everything that troubled him last seed and picked against it as hard as you possibly can.
In a lot of ways, but he's still taking some of this crazy stuff. He still has like all of the biomes he has to do, which he had to last time, which makes sense. With no F3, it just doesn't make sense to take adventuring time. In fact, Feinberg probably could have left that as a shared pick, and it would have benefited him potentially. But yeah, this is very crazy. This is crazy from Snakezy here. This is like there's so much going on, and even if Snakezy doesn't, manage to make it through the finals, I would not be surprised if he wins this match, despite only having 10 inventory slots.
I'm curious to know, can you give me the list of all of the gambits that Snakezy currently has, as well as all of them that Feinberg currently has?
For sure. So Feinberg, I'm going to use the current gambits command, which I've just been keeping updated. It's not like anything automatic. Feinberg, of course, has Lucky Fool and Seasickness. It's the same 2 gambits that he always takes. So Lucky Fool halves your max health while doubling the amount of loot you get. We've gone over that a couple times, but some people are always wondering. He's also taken Seasickness, which gives him slowness for the first 10 minutes of the seed, but also gives him conduit power until he dies or loses it in some other way. So of course he cannot die. He can't death reset like Snakezy's doing on the seed to get back to spawn until he's completed How Do We Get Here. Kind of suffering here with this, very, very frightening. You can do this, Feinberg. All right, very good. Meanwhile, Snakezy's picks, no F3. So if you look into his F3 menu, it doesn't show his current coordinates, doesn't show the pie chart, can't use F3C, but it does give him the coordinates of all of the rare biomes, all 3 of the first ring strongholds, and the Bastion and the Fortress. He's also taking How Do We Get Here? That cuts down his inventory slots. It removes all of his inner inventory slots. He only has his 9 hotbar slots and his offhand. But it gives him How Do We Get Here? So he started the seed with How Do We Get Here already completed. He also took Miner's Delight, which enchants every single tool, armor piece, and weapon in the game with its max enchantments divided by 2. That includes the mobs. They're all holding like sharpness swords and shit. It's a little spooky. He took Lucky Fool like Feinberg, double loot, half health, and took Debris, which is spamming his inventory with random debris every 20 seconds, but also he gets insane debris rates. So
that's so interesting. We have Feinberg, who took what I consider to be 2 simple. Those were the 2 simple gambits that I saw when I looked at them, and they looked quite beneficial. And Snakezy, on the other hand, has 5 gambits, which if you I think you reminded me at the very beginning of this match in general, that's the most amount of gambits you can pick. Snakezy can't pick more gambits than that, right?
yeah, he's capping out. So in this tournament, we've decided to limit the number of gambits that each player can take to 5. Of course, if you play your own draft matches, if you do your own little tournament or that sort of thing, or just play it casually, you can take as many gambits as you want. But in this tournament, we've capped it out at 5. So players can't select more than that. And Snakezy making full use of that. I think he would probably take more gambits if we let him, but he's not doing that.
Yeah. Quite a difference in just the play style in general. Almost the kind of thing I'd expect to see from someone who has put a lot of practice in, maybe even a little bit overconfident in their abilities to deal with all of these gambits. But maybe fully capable. Maybe he Snakezy has played this exact lineup of drafts and gambits before, and I'm not really sure.
It's
He
interesting.
definitely doesn't look to be completely like
I wouldn't say he's
completely
behind
disabled by
Feinberg.
all of these gambits, and especially how do we get here one? Like he's definitely making do for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's really like it almost seems like it's not really having much impact on him. Obviously, it's annoying, but like he's doing fine. He's doing the snowy split. He of course knows where the snowy is, so not really a big deal for him. Getting a lot of his misc out of the way, and this is probably more valuable for him to have the snowy overlap than for Feinberg, because of course the misc is going to be more annoying and more slow when you only have 10 inventory slots. So
Oh, do I love that? Feinberg got a wandering trader, no shells, but wandering
no
trader did
shells.
spawn in his village.
Fantastic, man.
These
This
foods
is,
are going to be annoying for Snakezy right now.
Why? Wait, Snakezy doesn't need
He
foods.
wants
What is he doing?
he wants the foot for
Oh, that's what he's doing. I see. I'm
the
not sure why he's
Jumpy's
eating
potion, right?
carrots, but that's fine. Yeah, he does need it for. He does need the rabbit's foot for the leaping potion.
It's interesting.
Fascinating suggestion in chat. There should be a gambit where you're allowed to watch the main stream and get help from chat, but phantoms spawn every 30 seconds and don't burn in sunlight.
That's absurd.
I agree. I'll put that on the to-do list.
I don't know about that at all. I don't
You're
know
not
if there's
sure?
much of an advantage. No, I don't. I feel like the advantage of watching the main stream and getting help from chat is almost a disadvantage. I don't know. I'm going to be so real. I don't know if Feinberg would ask for much help from his chat for this tournament. I don't know how many other people in his chat are capable of playing as well as he could at this tournament, considering, they're not in it. And
Yeah.
he is.
And well, draft is kind of like one of those interesting things because it is an event format, but unlike a lot of event formats, like people are familiar with like build battle. I don't even know what that is, but like, you know what I mean? Like all these random like
Yeah.
high pixel games, like a lot of people have played them. The vast majority of people in chat, as we're seeing, obviously, lots and lots of questions. Everybody's always curious. They're like, what's up with this? What's up with that? How does this gambit work? How does this pick work? Why does this happen? Why has he got this? What does he need to do? Even if you're really familiar with AA, draft is not an intuitive event format. So it's very likely that your chatters would not be super helpful, unfortunately. Of course.
Maybe if you're streaming on an alt and Snakezy is your only chatter, then you're
Something like that.
you're
I
you've
feel
got
like
some luck
Snakezy as a
going
chatter
for
would
you,
probably
but
be more of a grief than a help, but hard to say. Depends on
Yeah.
your personal level. Snakezy, of course, griefing himself more than he griefs other people. It's just what it is.
these picks are the kind of picks that you might look at and be like, wow, these are complete troll. It looks like Snakezy is almost inting his final seed against
Yeah.
Feinberg after such a rough loss on the first seed. But on the other hand, you might think that Feinberg or Snakezy is just taking a very risky play in order to attempt to save those 10 full minutes at least.
Oh, man.
Or 15, whatever, 14, 13.
You get to have
13
the
minutes that he has to
commentators
save over
unmuted.
Feinberg.
I think we should have a gambit where the downside is that the entire time you have to be listening to the commentators, and then we get to just diss them whenever we want.
That wouldn't really work in casual solo gameplay.
No, that's true. Although I was just thinking, so an old idea was I don't know if you ever heard about this, but an old idea that I was looking at, not very seriously, was proximity chat.
Oh, interesting.
Do you understand exactly what that means by me saying it?
I mean, I get it, but I don't understand like if that would ever come into effect very often, considering how big the worlds are.
Well,
and stuff
imagine you're
that.
like both players are probably doing like how do we get here at the same location. Imagine you're doing your how do we get here and you just hear like Oxidiot scream in your ear as like she gets blown up by TNT during how do we get here again.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have that like situation come up for how do we get here, and maybe for like the any percent split. But
The any percent split.
I guess maybe that's not even that bad. Maybe the any percent split and how did we get here, being almost maybe the most too casual most parts of the run and most extreme parts of the run, like the peaks and the lows of the run. You get to talk to your competitors, but and through the mid game, like not having to. Maybe that would be interesting. I'm not sure.
It would be something. The thing is, I did recently set up a Mumble server on my server, so I'm kind of
You're itching to test it out.
the more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm like, man, I kind of want to do this at some point. I don't know what this would entail. I think that like doing this for ranked would be more funny. I think I might look into this for ranked. I think I could implement it as like a standalone mod probably. I think that would be really entertaining. But speaking of entertaining, we got to get back into the seed. Sorry, I kind of got a little distracted there thinking about proximity chat. Feinberg not distracted on this run though.
No, definitely not. Feinberg has notably been kind of cooking this seed, if I do say so myself. Almost in downtime, hasn't seen any like major disruptions or difficulties with any of the minor misc advancements that he's been doing. He's working on complete catalog right now, and second seed in this match, we're seeing Riptide yet again, and so that has already broken this entire tournament of having no Riptide at all. We've seen it twice in these last two seeds. I wonder if that's because maybe he hasn't practiced and he still remembers it being meta. Maybe it still is meta and players just haven't been implementing it like they should be. I'm not really sure what the situation there is
Hard
on the
to say.
Riptide, but
He has been getting lucky. I think Feinberg, notably a player who's very good at getting lucky. It does seem like that's the big thing with Riptide. Like you have to get a book. You're not nobody's enchanting for Riptide in 2026.
It was in the spawn temple, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was somewhere. I was very early on in the seed. Yeah.
I guess, like you said, it's not possible for someone with Miner's Delight to get channeling, or to get Riptide rather.
Yeah.
So that kind of just disqualifies it at all for Snakezy. Or
Do you see how much
Snakezy
gunpowder
finds that
Feinberg has? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean these chests all have double gunpowder compared to what they normally would have, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
that
Double
plus
gunpowder.
draft rates, like just
It's
boosting
already
them.
higher. Yeah, exactly. Crazy situation. Feinberg possibly going to get Bs here. I don't know if he already did. I didn't see. He does not have BR guest, which makes sense. He might have B location. Let's just check real quick. Does have B location. So he's probably already dealt with Bs. Not something he needs to worry about. Mostly concerned about these cats. He's missing one. It's the Persian cat. Once he gets it, he'll have a complete catalog. And that'll bring him down to just basically foods for major advancements remaining.
Yeah. And a few misc. But it definitely does look like extremely good pace for Feinberg. I don't know if we can say the same for Snakezy. He is playing a very interesting run right now. I did just watch him death reset to get back to spawn in order to start working on some misc here at spawn. It almost seems like he has the start of a base almost set up here, transporting items back to this standard chest that's just sitting at spawn.
Everything he needs for his end game, which makes sense because he only has like a normal inventory.
Yeah.
Basically. In fact, one inventory slot less because he's losing one inventory slot to hold the rest of his inventory. Very, very interesting.
He did also work on those bees early. He did go back to spawn to grab 2 honey bottles, so we probably won't be having the same bee problem we had last run.
Possibly not.
I'm still super curious to see just like how he goes about getting a furious cocktail later on. I was almost going to say how he goes about getting how do we get here later on, but I realized that the whole reason that he's in the predicament in the first place is because he doesn't have to.
Yeah. Places that bedrock block that was in his inventory down in the bottom of this temple. Does not need it. Of course, could use a bedrock breaking setup to destroy it permanently, but isn't going to bother. Just doesn't seem to be worth the time. But speaking of the time,
Are we gonna see
31-40.
uneasy alliance from Feinberg right now? Oh no.
Just killing.
Mm,
Has everything he needs.
Some nether advancement,
Let's
probably.
see. Feinberg. Feinberg. What do you need, brother? He needs uneasy. You're correct. He needs probably to
Starting
get
skulls right now.
Yeah, starting skulls. That makes sense. That's probably a good sign that he's on incredible pace in the seed, Jude.
Yeah. We'll hope these skull rates are good.
I hope they're
I
terrible.
guess it doesn't
We need to
really
grief Feinberg as
matter.
much as we can. That's
Yeah,
true.
but Snakesy's gonna get the same ones, no? Well,
That's true.
no. Yeah.
He does indeed need to spawn a wither in. It's unfortunate.
As much as How Did We Get Here removes like probably at least 30% of the effects that you need. Actually probably less than that. Like it still doesn't remove the fact that you have to basically do the things that get the effects anyway. Like you still have to do Hero of the Village. You still have to kill a wither. You still have to I was gonna say one more thing. Like you don't have to have a beacon, which is a good thing. But like again, you have to kill the wither that would normally get you the beacon anyway. So
Yeah. And you need to get the bring home the beacon advancement regardless. So
yeah.
yeah, it's kind of cooked. But that being said, Snakezy might not be a professional chef, but he sure does know how to churn the butter that is the seed. He's making good time. He's picking up his last rare biome, and he only needs, I think, like some miscellaneous taiga biomes left.
I am remembering what you mentioned about him not having an axe, and just watching that come into play. Notably, of the 32 crafting tables that crafted at the very first 10 seconds of the seed, he only has 23 left. So we're making good progress on those.
Yeah, and it would be nice to see him use up all of them. That would be kind of cool.
Hopefully, doesn't need to get more. That would be unfortunate because then he might have to make an axe anyway.
Oh, wait, hold on. I was wondering previously why he was pickaxing the... Yeah, he was pickaxing the freaking phantoms because, of course, he just doesn't have an axe. I never...
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
You mentioned that.
Is that exactly like what I
you-
said at the time?
Yeah, I think you realized it a second time, but...
Okay, well, that's fine. In any case...
Yeah.
Snakezy could just do raid right now if you wanted.
It doesn't matter. That is right. He doesn't need
Oh,
Bioman or
looks like he's going to do it. Yep.
That's actually really interesting.
And it's good because like when you find the outpost, you can just go and do it, and you don't have to like go back to it later. Same thing.
That's going to
with
save you
the
time
monument.
traveling in the nether to it, building the nether portal that you would usually use to transport there, or just flying there in the overworld like you normally would. Like that definitely is a time save.
And every second that he saves here over Feinberg is another second of possibility that he makes it into the grand finals. Oh, don't die.
Feinberg
Snakezy.
is blinding right now. It seems like he got a little bit of misc done in the nether. Maybe just looking for... He got subspace bubble. Maybe looking for a taiga for those sweet berries that he still needs.
That is possible, yeah. Sweet berries. We did mention that. I think Feinberg mentioned that at the end of the draft, that it was kind of a misplay to not take Mega Taiga. And yeah, he is going to have to find sweet berries. He does have to eat those. Can get those from any taiga. Doesn't have to be a Mega Taiga. But as we see on Snakezy's screen, Snakezy has flown directly to a Mega Taiga. Still hasn't found an actual taiga. So
Yeah.
I assume there are some near the Mega Taiga, but it might be kind of an annoying location. Now,
One difference from last seed is Feinberg did just find a bridge bastion, so he will not have to craft a lodestone later, which we saw was actually the final advancement for Feinberg on the last seed. Not sure if that actually counts as a time loss or not. I think it does because it was
definitely
his
lost
pace
some
lock at one
time.
point.
yeah,
He did lose some time to not getting lodestone done earlier.
Time was
but he does have the
lost.
opportunity to do it really early this seed.
Snakezy. Something we discussed previously, Feinberg doesn't go for debris. Snakezy does, which means that Snakezy can use up quite a bit of his TNT to get through the raid faster. He doesn't need to save it.
Yeah. And with both with the shared monsters hunted, you can kind of just blow them up willy-nilly.
Yeah.
You don't have to make sure that you get kill credit for every single guy.
No. And the one thing you do need only will be to make sure that he doesn't blow up the totem. So he can't spam TNT on the last wave. He does need the totem. He didn't take the poor view not advancement, gambit. If he took poor view as a gambit, then he would be able to just blow up the last rave, but of course didn't have quite enough ability to pick gambits for that. So is this the last? This can't be, right? No, it's the 4th, I guess. Okay. So we're just gonna wait for totem, and he's gonna get Hero of the Village, and he's gonna be pretty close to being done the seed. He's making good time.
Yeah, this raid has gone pretty smoothly as well for him. It looks like he is gonna get that trident, or the totem.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely not getting as many kills as you'd like on this final wave.
Not the cleanest TNT. It does kind of happen though.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where is it?
2 evokers? Did it spawn 2 evokers?
No, it didn't. Those, I don't even know where the evoker went. The evoker like disappeared. But
I thought I saw him kill 2 evokers. Maybe
No. I think it was just like a normal. Yeah, okay. It was an evoker, and it was like a normal dude that were like both running away.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless there's an insane glitch in drAAft that we haven't seen before, but I hope not. We try to avoid having bugs in our in this drAAft tournament. Snakezy
looks like he's
front loading the tournament. Sorry, the totem pop. Goodness, not the tournament. Might be front loading a tournament loss though here if he can't clutch up and play very, very quickly. But at 40 minutes, only needing a few things, he's making good time, Jude.
Yeah. Feinberg looks like he's about to start his endgame himself right now, setting up bees and placing his shulker boxes down in the fashion you would see of someone who is beginning at AA endgame. Which definitely puts the clock tighter on Snakezy here to, catch this pace up. Feinberg, just anyone in with experience in AA starting their endgame, I feel like even in drAAft is the point in the AA run usually that you have practiced like maybe the most of like an AA specific split, and it's the kind of thing where it's like you need to know how that goes and you're gonna have a system for it. So even having drAAft like do things to you like spawn TNT and stuff on you, you have a system on how how did we get here is supposed to go regardless, and your end game.
This is very
and
true.
then you just have to keep in mind those small things to work around. So this is the kind of thing where it's gonna go pretty smoothly and quickly for Feinberg, regardless of like anything that might happen, unless he makes his own mistake.
Yeah. If he throws how do we get here, it's very possible for Snakezy to win and make it to finals, but without something like that, it is worth noting, there is one thing that is different in drAAft with the endgames, is that normally when you're practicing endgames, unlike the rest of the seed where you're kind of usually practicing by actually like playing mid games, the endgame practice map is very commonly used, or like endgame practice utility from people practice is commonly used to practice the endgame. You're typically not practicing endgames where you need 10 foods like Feinberg does here. So
that's true.
Does have to cope with that, does have to deal. It's going to be interesting to see how he's able to get through all of that. We did see varied approaches from Feinberg on the endgame foods. So
another trader here. It does have shells. That trader does have shells, but he does not need them.
That's crazy. I think there's a world where you just trade for the shells. Like if you have the emeralds on you, it just makes sense. Just in case you die, because we have seen players like mess it up. But it's what it is.
This is really, really fast.
Yes. From both these players, actually. Snakezy, obviously, best player in the world at playing with these weird gambits. Doesn't have to do how do we get here.
Kind of in a scary situation right now. Them being on 5 health always is just constantly putting me on edge. Like,
yeah. There's got to be a skull somewhere here. Oh, and it's a pity skull. He can't pick it up, of course. There we go.
Resetting
Perfect.
it.
And he's locked in. Like, Snakezy is playing the seed fast, but will it be fast enough?
Hope so. I would like to see the risks that Snakezy has taken on this seed reward him,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a hard, kind of a hard bar to reach, maybe.
Speaking
We're working on
of,
some silly misc, getting fishy business right now at his endgame setup. He definitely has a lot of foods to get. He doesn't have them stored up somewhere like he did with last endgame, so he's gonna have to go and find those.
Snakezy gets
Go to a village
one.
farm or something.
Fascinating.
Ooh.
Snakezy almost dying in this bottom treasure. We did see this happen to Feinberg last match, or last game rather. Also didn't die. So pretty spooky. Snakezy is surely feeling the pressure here. He knows that Feinberg is doing really well. You can just check the tab menu. You can see that he's got a lot of advancements. And he knows that he needs to clutch up like crazy if he wants to have a chance of winning this. Please pick up. Okay, he picks it up. It doesn't go into lava. Oh, this is scary.
Yeah, this is God. That lower treasure situation was definitely nerving.
Mm-hmm.
And we're trading for some pumpkin pies. Wow. I'm not sure why he traded for that. I guess just for food for the run in general. He traded for 8 pumpkin pies and 40 apples, if I got that right. I guess just for, but
probably
now
just
he's
like shift
mining
clicking. I have no idea. Oh, wait.
anyway.
Did he-
Yeah.
I have no idea. Oh, levels for cookies. Oh, he's trading for cookies. I see. Thank you, Blade. Appreciated. Yeah. And also everybody else who said it as well. Coralie, Asmet36. Thank you. Because I said Blade and then I
Shout out to our
realized that
smart
that was the
chatters.
last message. I was like, well, I kind of have to shout out everybody else as well. Huge shout out to everybody in chat. Of course, if you're enjoying the tournament, you want to get more draft content in the future, don't forget to join the draft Discord server. We announce all the future tournaments there on my Twitter and on Blue Sky, of course. And we are very excited for the grand finals, which are going to be taking place after this game. We'll probably take a slight break, maybe 30 minutes, something like that. Give the players a bit of a time to breathe, give myself some time to eat some food, that sort of thing. But then after that, we're going to be here with the grand finals between Oxidiot and the winner of this match. And it kind of looks to me like Snakezy might not be that winner.
Yeah, it is looking unfortunate for Snakezy here. Definitely not seeing any mistakes from Feinberg's gameplay right now. He's kind of playing quite smoothly. I think just minimizing the gambits in general has definitely rewarded him here. He can stick more like closely to just generally the AA experience that he knows and the draft experience that he's had a little bit of like time to learn. Compared to Snakezy, who's gone all out on everything possible in draft for this seed. Definitely can be overwhelming even for someone who has practiced it a little bit.
Yeah, overwhelming. Also,
Or
just
walk
like just slow. Like at the end of the day, that's just the way it is. It does make sense why he went for it though. He's trying to get some kind of like crazy variance play over Feinberg. That being said, I don't really know if How Do We Get Here is actually really a variance pick.
Yeah, it kind of just it feels like you have to do everything normal except you're gonna slow down by slots.
Yeah,
And then you get like a 30-second time save at the very end.
it's more than 30 seconds, but yeah, it is definitely it's suboptimal. That's for sure. But it's a lot of aura, and we got to say
It is really good for the content.
it's good for the content.
I'm enjoying hoping that it works out and watching him play around it.
We are some of the least biased commentators ever, actually, in draft history, and even we are cheering on Snakezy here. Of course, massive Feinberg fans, both of us. So it's quite the leap that we would cheer on Snakezy, who's really just a nobody, frankly.
Well, that's okay. Come on. Even though I didn't know who Snakezy was until I woke up this morning and checked on my, match schedule. Like, come on, that's a bit far.
That's a bit far.
No, I'm kidding. I knew who Snakezy is.
Oh, you've heard of Snakezy before?
I have once or twice.
Okay, yeah. Snakezy actually, notably, the first snake to ever lose to Feinberg in draft.
Really?
Did it in draft 1 and
didn't-
now is about to repeat that feat in draft 2.
He did not lose any time on the Uneasy Alliance, which makes me happy, but also makes me wonder if maybe 6 gambits being allowed in this tournament is what might have made the difference between.
Yeah. A few more gambits, 6 or 7, would have probably helped out Snakezy a little bit here. But it's hard to say. I mean, he could have just like taken more gambits and then just lost. So
I'm watching this Feinberg pace and wondering, like, 13 minutes left is pretty significant. This might be a sub 1. I don't have a
It's
whole lot of
possible.
experience watching draft, but this just like, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So, frankly,
Sub
I'd
one?
love to correct you if I was wrong. If you were wrong, but I think you might be right. I think Feinberg might be on some of the best draft pace that we've ever seen. He does need Sniper Duel. Let's take a look here, because obviously Snakezy has had numerically advancements. He already had How Do We Get Here? He already did his like raid stuff. Feinberg missing Serious Dedication, Country Load. Hasn't. Oh, I think that's the big thing. He hasn't done Debris.
Yeah.
So if he had Debris, then I'd say, okay, yeah, this looks like it's possibly sub 1 pace. Because he doesn't have Debris, I don't think it's going to happen.
A difference between last seed and this seed is, I mean, Feinberg got 2 netherite ingots at the bottom of a lower treasure in the last seed, which I'm thinking about now. And although the draft treasure or the draft debris rates are buffed, they're not buffed that and like that insanely. And we were mentioning that earlier.
Yeah.
And so definitely is going to cost a lot more time mining debris and more TNT presumably in this seed compared to the last seed. It looks like he might be headed off to do that right now.
It's possible. It does feel like the right time in the seed for that. But still, it's one of those things where you look at it and you're like, it doesn't really matter if Feinberg is like a minute or 2 slower than an hour. If Feinberg is getting an hour completion, it's already over for Snakezy, right?
Yeah.
Like, and he's on pace. He's playing so well. And we said all this stuff, like Feinberg's washed, he's quit AA, he's a terrible player, he doesn't even like know how to play the piano. And yet here he is. He's just making fantastic time in this draft match.
Does
Was I
Snakezy
wrong?
know how to play the piano?
I don't know. I assume like I wouldn't fault a Snakezy for not knowing how to play the piano.
Sure. But you would fault a Feinberg for not knowing how to play the piano?
Well, I mean, he has opposable thumbs. Pretty big.
I mean, if anything, I feel like Snakezy should be getting some sort of perk for being able to play this without opposable thumbs, considering like all the other gambits come with a pro and a con.
Yeah.
And Snakezy already is set up with a massive con to start. Where's the pro that comes with that?
Well, I'm starting to think that Snakezy might be a pro at conning us in this fraudulent draft match fixing that he might be engaging in right now.
Sure.
Anyways, so Snakezy still has to breed Striders, but not a whole lot else left in this late game. It's possible he beats Feinberg. If he beats Feinberg here, I think we can say that he's made some good content, and he's also given us a better viewer base for the finals. So it's kind of a win-win, right?
A little bit, yeah. I'm watching the debris on Feinberg's screen, which
It's bad.
again mentioning like it is.
I
supposedly
swear I've
buffed
seen some
compared to
debris here
vanilla,
and there.
but
I think he's missed a couple. I could be wrong. Of course, there's a lot of
definitely
soul
not
sand.
looking
This is
great.
SSV. Well, if he spends the next like 20, 30 minutes digging for debris here, it's possible that Snakezy can win the seed still by the 14-minute, 30-second time that he needs.
What is the second best draft time so far in this tournament? I know we just saw the 102.
So actually, I
Feinberg
think
got,
all
but
of the best times
before
have
that.
been today. Most of them. So Snakezy had like a 103, but we also saw 2 faster 103s today, CroPro and then Oxidiot, I believe.
Wow. So basically, you're setting up all the best seeds for the grand finals day.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's probably worth mentioning this. In draft 1, we did check the seeds. In draft 2, we are not. these are the seeds that you too
Oh.
could be playing with if you play drAAft. This is just the kind of seeds that you get generated.
Randomly
So,
selected by the filter.
yeah, exactly. And the filter has been vastly improved over drAAft 1. We have a lot of confidence in it. There's a couple things that can still go wrong, but if they do, it's kind of just what it is. The only issue, of course, is if the dragon cannot, or like if you can't get the end fountain, but you don't actually need the credits to complete an all advancement seed. So
Really?
you do not. No.
That's interesting.
Of course, it's a lot easier in drAAft to complete an all advancements run without the credits because you have keep inventory. Otherwise, you literally cannot get. You can't get a lot of stuff into the overworld, essentially. So you have to do, like, how do we get here in the end?
Ender
That kind of
chest?
thing. Oh, Ender Chest. That's true.
Oh,
But you can't. Yeah, I
you
didn't even think about Ender
can't
Chest.
get a
That's
shulker.
kind of stupid, man.
you cannot get a shulker into the overworld.
Hmm. You can't do transport, exactly. So you'd have to do end how do we get here, which is something that you can do. You just probably don't want to.
Feinberg finishing his debris split and heading out at 53 minutes.
Mhm.
While it looks like Snakezy is starting his brewing for Furious Cocktail.
That's true. I don't actually know what he needs. Hopefully he does. But this is not that bad.
You did mention he has practiced it
Fine,
before.
almost through. I didn't see. What did he do? Feinberg, please die. Half a heart, I see. Almost died. Almost had to get 8 shells, we see from someone in chat. Of course, if Feinberg dies and has to get 8 shells, this could just be a loss for him. So,
Yeah.
very spooky, but is gearing up for this how do we get here split. Wow. Yeah, and you know
Spawning
what?
a golem in the middle of nowhere. I guess far away so it doesn't kill your shulker.
Something that's interesting to me here, Jude, is Feinberg on the seed right now. We've been talking about Snakezy for so long.
Mhm.
Feinberg still hasn't started his how do we get here split.
No, he hasn't, but he definitely has set up. He set up his bees, didn't he? And
He did. Yeah. I just
No,
what has he been
he's got a
doing for the last
situation
10
going.
minutes?
I mean,
I guess
mining debris.
Yeah, I guess it was just debris.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy. And I mean, like Snakezy's debris split happened in like a moment. And he's cleaned up so much stuff. He has no misc left. He only needs a mint and again, be our guest. Country Lodestone, not quite 9 lives, covering debris, Furious Cocktail, bring home the beacon. Just a couple things left here for Snakezy. Has to kill the weather.
Snakezy might win this seed.
He's definitely going to win the seed. I think Snakezy is just objectively ahead. But will he be able to win
With a
the
sub
match?
hour too.
It's very possible. This does look like the first ever sub hour. In fact, this could be significantly sub hour. Wow.
This is a really surprising outcome to this match.
It's one of those things where like we were talking about it and you were mentioning it earlier and I agreed with you that like it kind of felt like things were going slowly for Snakezy, which of course like that was what they were going to do. Like we agreed that like it's a time loss to do the how do we get here gambit. But here he's kind of proving us wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Like, I don't think I understand AA or drAAft at a high enough level to understand exactly where all of this time was saved, but
He's doing Furious
he
Cocktail.
has saved a lot of time. Now, let's do this Furious Cocktail right now.
Don't eat the EGAP first. Got to eat the pufferfish. Eat the EGAP. There's a Furious Cocktail, and it's done.
Wow.
And he's got bees sitting here.
So much less setup. I mean, I definitely underestimated how much time that saves to have the how did we get here advancement. He just didn't have to build the conduit. He didn't have to transport the dolphin, which I guess I was thinking that was only like, a minute or so saved, but
Oh, and he's already killed the weather. I wasn't sure if he
Definitely.
had yet.
yeah.
Gets his obsidian. Beacon down. Gets bring home the beacon. Okay, I'm looking closely at the live layout because of course his tracker is not updating, but the live tracker drAAft.meanx.dev, if you go live, we can see exactly what he's missing. So he is missing. He needs a mint. He needs the next generation. That's getting the Ender Dragon Egg. He needs the end again. Okay, so those are the end things. He needs not quite 9 lives and Country Lodestone, which he has the crying obsidian and the glowstone. So he just needs to do that. That's not a big deal. He can probably overlap most of it. And he needs covering and debris. He's basically done. This is going to be the first ever sub 1, I think, Jude.
Yeah, this is super impressive. Like coming out in this match where he really needs it. He needed a fast seed and he played it really well, especially with all of these gambits.
Wow.
I feel like I just can't stop expressing how impressed I am by this.
This is crazy.
Entire seed. Just the management in general, watching him throw those items all over the place back and forth for, however 20 seconds that was of inventory management he just did after finishing his cocktail. And
struggling to get into this
now,
nether portal, maybe a little nervous, knows that he's on world record pace right now.
He's gonna need this shulker box too. Like with all those items, he must have put the correct items that he needed, because I know he had a chest there. You do not want to get confused about which items you have in your chest and which items you have in your shulker box.
It's okay. He can die though. He can die at this point in the seed. Oh my goodness, almost dies just getting to the end.
Yeah.
It's fine though.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Just a little bit of lag. We did see somebody mention earlier in chat
terrifying.
that he's having a bit of like lag issues with his PC. So it's what it is. Okay. Place. Don't fall in, Snakezy. Perfect. All right. So what do we need? Cool.
Is this sub 58? No, probably not. But sub 59, most likely. All minute faster than sub 1. And as we speak of Snakezy literally doing the final end overlaps of this seed,
Really hope he
Feinberg
doesn't
is
blow
only
himself
just
up here.
starting his raid. This is an incredible lead. And I would say that I don't think either of these players have made a significant error in their gameplay. Like, no major mistakes. Definitely not from Feinberg.
58-42. Covering in debris is only missing the next generation. Needs a string. Needs the pickaxe. And it's done. I'm watching the live layout. Snakezy,
wow.
Congratulations. Oh my goodness. You are the first player to ever get a sub 1. And not only that, you got a sub 59 RTA. What are you feeling?
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna assume unless he chokes out of the game here, I still lose. But it was fun.
That is...
That was super impressive.
I haven't practiced How Do We Get Here Gambit in like a month. And I was like, okay, whatever, I'm just sending it. Like, it either works out and I go crazy, or like I'm losing anyways because I'm down 14 minutes. So
that's crazy.
Did you okay, how much have you practiced with How Did We Get Here Gambit?
I used it in the quals, but after that I just like didn't really practice with it because I didn't feel like I could make it. Like, I had the thought, but I just honestly haven't been practicing that much, and I just like wasn't confident. And like at this point, like I'm down 14 minutes, like I'll just take the risk, whatever. I'll send it. Why not, for fun? And it worked out.
I will admit I was relentlessly glazing your gameplay throughout this entire seed. Through just the How Did We Get Here Gambit, and from the very start of this match in general, like seeing the no F3 Gambit be used so well, like constantly has impressed me.
Thank you.
This is crazy.
Feinberg could lose this to getting an upgrade, right? No, oh, never mind.
So let's take a look. Let's just try and do some calculations here. So
it's 114. It was like 14 and 30, like 30
1431.
Right?
I believe it's 1431. So he needs to be
26. 113.26.
Isn't it 115? 26?
No, 113.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm looking at the old drAAft world
113.
record. My bad. So it's 58-55. Sorry, it's 113.26. You said?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Like you want to double check that, but
I mean, it's fine. We'll check it if it's close. I'm really excited here. So basically, Feinberg has like 10 minutes to complete the seed, which is a lot of time. Feinberg should be good.
Yeah, no, like Feinberg's just chill. Like, it's fine. Like, he would have had to, unless he throws out of get here.
Watching with anticipation. Definitely looks like this his run in general has just
The early
been
game
so
was
much
like a little rough
smoother.
with this run, but
Yeah.
I was not like because I just haven't practiced the early game much, but I hit the 0, which was awesome. After
I was
not
talking
doing
about
it.
how this entire tournament and this event in general just feels so dense and overwhelming with things going on, and watching Feinberg basically minimize that is really interesting. It lets him play to the best of the ability of like just organization, which I think is I really admire. Like minimal inventory and like stuff like that. But I was just so impressed watching you maximize the like density of things going on and the metagaming of the drafts and gambits and
Yeah.
watching it like reward you.
Yeah. Um, this is definitely like a fun gambit to learn with just only playing with a hotbar. Like, obviously the shulker box is insane, especially in the early game, but it's cool to like think of. I also I'm like such a brick. I forgot that like because the sus stew, if you saw I threw it out, that's a jump boost sus stew, and I just like made jump boost anyways, so it's like okay. Literally make a
Mm.
jump boost sus stew just so I don't have to do rabbit's foot with Furious Cocktail,
Oh,
and
that's so silly.
and I just like did it anyways because I just forgot because I haven't played this in a while.
It's incredible.
Okay, this is interesting. Like Feinberg, I thought he would be on pace for a sub 1, but
No, this is
he just
looking
spent
slower
2
than a lot of
minutes.
the runs in the last day, actually.
He spent almost a full 90 seconds like swimming around the monument waiting for a dong.
Okay, so I'm going to do some actual additions. Let's say this is 59 minutes. It's 14:30. So, like, as you said, it's
13:26.
13:26, yeah. So, Feinberg needs to beat a 113:26 on this run, which seems pretty easily.
It's
doable.
it's just up to if he fails out of a Gayer, and if he finds a way to fail out of a Gayer, then I win. If he doesn't, then
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. This is intense, right? Because like failing How Do We Get Here was already bad for Feinberg on this run. But now like he knows Snakezy has completed the seed. There is no coming back from this if you fail How Do We Get Here at this point. Like you need to do it in 10 minutes. It's just not happening. So he needs to get through this, needs to clutch up. He also needs Sniper Duel. Feinberg sleeping, full sleeping, needs to do Nether Sniper Duel almost certainly here. Goodness, this is a little intense actually.
I like the Cyan Shulker. That's one of the things that comes
go
with
flop
draft, right?
dolphin flop.
With
No,
Dolphin
he
is
got
not flopping.
grace. No.
Gets How Do We Get
Unlucky.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah.
GG.
It's looking like it might be over for Snakezy. That being said, Snakezy still
He could
gets world record.
He could miss Sniper Duel for 10 minutes.
It is
Because
possible.
he can't aim.
Crafting the boat.
Truly.
And it must feel like the sword of Damocles.
He could
How do you pronounce that word?
He could accidentally craft his 4 honey into sugar. Thoughts?
That's true.
That's happened in the past to
It has
individuals.
indeed.
It could happen. It could happen. It's losable. There's a line.
There is a line. Drawing a clear line here though with his bow, going to snipe. Get that Sniper Duel. Down to only a scant 6 advancements left for Feinberg.
It
Sticky
is
situation.
still definitely worth taking note that he is finishing the seed like 6.5 minutes slower than someone who played.
Dude, like
only
if I
with
just don't have so
one
many stupid things
hotbar.
happen in that end game, like that on seed 1, I should
No,
have
it's
easily been
crazy.
within 5. But I probably also wouldn't have played How Do We Get Here again, but if it was closer, so
you did
then
get
maybe...
a world record out of
yeah, it works out. It's fine. I got this first sub hour. I haven't even done it in practice, so that's cool.
Yeah. In a tournament, it's just incredibly impressive. Of course, the last couple advancements ticking down here. Feinberg gets sticky situation. Snakezy is in a sticky situation. Unless Feinberg manages to throw horribly here, throws out his post-mortal totem or something like that, it looks like it's over for Snakezy. And Feinberg gets post-mortal, does it in time, needed to do it within 14 minutes of Snakezy's completion, does it within, I believe, about 8 minutes, which is more than good enough, and Feinberg advances to the grand finals. Congratulations, Feinberg.
Thanks.
GG.
Weird because Snakezy got a really good time, but I
Yeah.
guess that's how it works.
I just sent it and played How Do We Get Here Gambit because it's like I'm down 14 minutes, so it's like it's either gonna really
Oh,
work or it's good. Like I'm cooked anyways.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snakezy just got the first ever draft sub 1 in the semifinals, a sub 59 with only 10 inventory slots, which is pretty impressive, actually.
Did you practice that at all, or did you just wing it?
I played it in like the qualifier format, so like I have like low 1 hours with it, but it was just different, and I also just haven't done it in like a month.
That's cool.
I have tech for it where because I make jump boost sus stew for Furious Cocktail and I still did Rabbit's Foot, and then I realized like as I'm doing Furious Cocktail I don't need the sus stew. So that's good. Good time loss.
It's crazy. And because our players have finished the seed so impressively quickly, we're technically still on schedule, but I think we're going to take a little bit of a break here. Feinberg, how much of a break do you want in between matches? Because honestly, it comes a lot down to you.
I can play right now. I don't mind.
All right, so Feinberg wants at least like a 10-15 minute break. So we're going to be taking a little break here in between the games. Of course, go freshen up, get some tea, get some water, get your snacks. We're going to be back shortly with a best of 3 grand finals. It's between Feinberg and Oxidiot, commentated by myself, Pac-Man MVC, and our special guest, who we'll find out in a couple minutes. Excited to see you there. And in the meantime, don't forget to join the drAAft Discord server for future tournament announcements. And yeah, we'll be back shortly as soon as I find the back soon scene. And Hello,
Yeah.
everybody, and welcome back to the grand finals of this Draft 2 tournament. We are so excited to have all of you with us here for this grand finals match. But of course, before we get into the players that are going to be playing, we got to talk about the commentators. I'm, as always, joined by Pac. Pac, how are you doing?
I'm good. I was actually mid-sip of lemonade there, but I'm great. I'm really happy.
You're really happy. And I bet part of the reason you're so happy is our guest commentator. Of course, we've had a lot of guest commentators throughout this draft tournament. And our final guest commentator here for the grand finals with us in this little TriCast is Vstrid. How are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing good. I'm very excited to be casting this. As you might know, I'm somewhat of a AA expert.
Right.
I play so
That's
much
true.
AA, like you wouldn't even believe it.
That's exactly why we brought you on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's unbelievable how much AA you play. And what else is unbelievable is the fact, Pac, I'm having a breakdown, Pac. I'm losing
You're
it,
having a
Pac.
stroke is what you're having.
You know, here I was. It's been 8 months since draft 1, okay? And we've seen so much happen. We've completely rewritten everything from the ground up. We've added gambits. Feinberg has even read through some of them, I heard like a couple minutes ago. All kinds of stuff has occurred in the last 8 months. Feinberg quit AA. Oxidiot quit AA. Snakezy got way better at AA. CroPro still plays AA. And all these players have done different things. There's new players, new active AA players. People are learning the category. People are learning draft. People are watching the old VODs. People are learning new strategies. We've added gambits. I already mentioned that. Whatever. All this new stuff in draft 2. And yet, Pac, here we were yesterday, and we have the same semifinalists, Pac.
Yeah, these scriptwriters need to come up with some new ideas.
And I was coping. I'll admit. I was coping. You know, like, I get that you're script writing, but I'm script coping, okay? I'm sitting there, I'm lying in my bed at night trying to go to sleep so that I can recover as much vocal capability as I can before the grand finals, before the semifinals. And I'm lying there, and all that's thinking in my head, all that's flashing through my head is this fact, like, there's no way we'll have the same grand finalists, right? Of course, Snakezy is way better than he used to be. Snakezy is the best draft 2 player ever. Snakezy just got draft world record. And Oxidiot, I mean, don't get me wrong, Oxidiot's still good, but she dropped out earlier in the tournament and had to totem to get back in. And CroPro is like getting on world record pace constantly. And Oxidiot has quit all advancements to play ranked, just like Feinberg, who shouldn't even be able to play A anymore. Like, it should be atrophying. He hasn't played in months. And yet, Pac, we have the same grand finals.
And yet,
I can't deal
it's
with
like
it.
It's like the Thanos meme. In the end, it all comes back to this.
It all comes back to this. Oxidiot, Feinberg, 1 best of 3 match. 2 or 3. How do we get here's from each player?
Sorry, did you just Google atrophy?
I was making sure I knew what he said. Like, I could have given you a good guess,
Come
but
on,
like I
bro.
haven't used that word in like probably ever in my life. So I was just making sure I knew what it meant.
We're teaching
no
the
words.
masses wonderful new things.
Are you okay, Folder?
Are you two ready to draft?
Give me a minute. My dad said he sent me a package, so I don't want it to get stolen. I'll be back.
Oh,
in
what
like
the
a-
fuck?
No,
Oh.
that's fine. That's
What did
fine.
Oxidiot send to your doorstep?
All right.
Yeah,
While
don't
he's
worry about it.
gone, I
Might have to bring Snakezy back into
Feinberg's
the
chat,
finals
you need
after
to
this.
start sending like 1 word a day with a definition to Feinberg, okay? Whenever he's like every ranked match, send him a new word. We can get him to like an 11th grade reader level, okay? It's possible. He can learn. He was reading the descriptions of the gambits earlier. It's possible. He's not back yet, right?
Vocabulary is about to be so wide.
Word of the day, seldom. That's not serious, right, Kira?
Is that a thing? A word of the day? Is that
yeah,
what Wordle's for?
and we should totally. Well, Wordle. The issue is Wordle. Most of the words are like 5 letters, right? We need
And also
like
kind of
Most.
boring.
What do you mean most? Hello?
The vast majority of them.
some number of them. Okay, a decent quantity. Is Feinberg back?
No, he's still walking
No,
around.
he
Oh, he's
got
still
my
walking around.
package.
Okay,
we have to
okay,
bring Snakezy in for the finals.
Oh,
Can you,
Twitter.
Folder, can you decrease the seconds per pick to 27?
I'll decrease them to 20. I think 28. We've been doing mostly 29, so let's push it down to 28. I think I I think I'm actually having a breakdown. I was supposed to be bit at the first, but now I don't know. I think I'm losing it. Vstrid, how are you doing?
Yo, I'm I'm having a good time. I didn't watch the full like Oxy game because I was just like half asleep, but I did watch the entire Feinberg and Snakezy match.
You liked
It
it,
was a good
right? It
time.
was quite cinema.
Yeah. It was cinema, yeah.
Something we
I'm good, sorry.
That's okay. Something we
What?
mentioned towards the end of the Feinberg Snakezy match is that we just had 4 draft world records or tournament records, whatever. 4 draft tournament records in a row. So CroPro set a new record, then Oxidiot set a record, then Feinberg set a record, and then finally Snakezy set not just the tournament record and also the draft world record simultaneously. Today has been a cinema day for draft competitive gameplay. And nobody's going to respond to that, which means we can get right
Well,
into
I
the
thought you were
draft.
gonna say. I thought there was gonna be a follow up from you. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Sorry,
my
that's
fault.
where I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We can move into the draft. Oxy, Feinberg, you both here?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was blowing my nose.
Okay. Let's start the draft.
Just start the draft, bro.
I'm
Just
starting
start the
it.
draft.
It's fantastic. We have a full 28 seconds per pick. Feinberg doesn't need even 10 to pick that 2x2 on the first pick. Oxy
I'm
follows it up
actually
with
very
Venture Time and Breeds.
curious for this. I'm curious if the strategy for the gambits is going to change. As we mentioned,
Mhm.
there was some discussion about gambits, and
Yes.
I'm really hoping that we get to see.
Oops, I'm not
I think I'm gonna
showing the
change.
draft
I think
on
I'm gonna
screen.
change
My bad.
nothing for seed 1, and then if I lose, I'm gonna pick 3 new ones.
You're gonna
And
pick how
then
did we get here?
Okay,
and
Oxy,
then we'll lose
please.
even more.
And then we'll lose even more. That sounds like a great plan.
I think you should pick how did we get here.
Think so?
Yeah.
I mean, you got some practice against Ludwig with the 2 inventory thing.
Yeah. But I didn't need 90% of the stuff I needed, and that was so fucking hard, man.
I believe in you. You can do this. Is there a reason that you made Vstrid shorter than us, by the way?
This is the same as the previous one, so it's just because that was the bit in draft 1, so I just left it.
Oh, interesting.
I think because I had to like fit in the third commentator. In draft 1, we of course had the pick display in the scene, right? Because draft 1 we didn't have all this new tech. Nowadays you can just go to !picks or !live and you can get a list of all the picks that the players have. So we don't need to show it on the stream anymore.
Oh, the website's actually been so nice. I've like constantly been using it to like see like who's got what and what.
It's
Like
super, super
like
useful.
being able to click on like an advancement and see it highlighted for both players and see who has it and doesn't is just so nice.
Fantastic work from MeandX. Huge shout out to MeandX, of course. One of the big developers behind drAAft. Quite the large effort on the part of multiple individuals to get this tournament to you, the viewer. And I know what you're thinking. How do I support the tournament? Well, of course, you can't really, but you're free to join the Discord server if you'd like and get announcements for future tournament events.
Awesome.
Speaking of... Sorry, what's that?
That's awesome. It's a fun event.
Oh yeah. No, I'm glad you're enjoying Vstrid. Specifically you. We did actually make the tournament just for
Thank you. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. How kind of you.
We'll do it. Frankly, I'd do it again. I think
Very
what I
sweet.
said is I need 43 years to recover from this tournament. So when we get back, I'll be in my 60s, 70s, whatever. And,
Dude, do you know how old I'll be in 43 years?
Oh no. Okay, so back to the draft. Oxidiot picks Chestslate, Feinberg picks Boots and Bucket. Another one of those Bucket picks coming out here from Feinberg. Even though we've discussed so many times that the Bucket pick just doesn't seem good anymore, he's really just trying to farm some aura. Farm the aura.
Form.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, you can
And the
form
aura.
aura. You can create it, you know?
Yeah, forming aura into being.
I like that it's enchanted.
That's
The
fair.
aura
I'm
is
not-
enchanted.
The bucket.
I'm not gonna judge. There's nothing that I can say, honestly.
The enchanted bucket is just so great for the chat. The amount of like first time chats that I've seen today, both in mine and competitors, that are just like, why is the bucket enchanted?
You know,
And I think the best part about it is that every single viewer is in on the bit. I think that's the best part.
I think like it's one of those things where I've been like, you think about it and you're like, how many times has somebody asked why is the bucket enchanted? I think it must be at least 1,000 times at this point.
It's gonna be way over 1,000 times.
Quite possibly, right? It's one of the best chat interaction bits we've ever had. The netherite trident has nothing on it, and we don't even have a netherite trident anymore. It's
I
just
forgot
normal
that
trident.
that was a thing.
That was
that's
a thing,
not even
yeah.
there anymore.
That also farmed a bit of chat interaction. Speaking of chat interaction, we need to interact a little bit with
The chat.
The chat.
With the chat?
Yeah. Huh.
The
Anyways,
draft's done.
great work. The draft is, of course, completed, and we can move into the seed whenever our two players are ready. Feinberg, Oxidiot, what are we thinking?
I think I'm winning.
This is way different than the other fucking ones I've done. Yeah, I'm ready. I don't care. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Stare at the
Oxy,
draft. It's not gonna help me.
did
with
I
anything.
not
You
like?
have
I have Snakezy still. Okay. Well, I'm not ready. There you go. Left player. Hold on.
Goodness.
1 second here. Left browser. It's this one. Aha. Oxidiot. Ooh. Magical.
Oh.
Will you look at that? Oxidiot. It's fantastic. All right. So we're going to go to a quick countdown and head into the match. 3, 2, 1, whatever. I don't even care about the countdown anymore. I'm just going to press the button. And they're loading in. And I will go ahead and fix the player name overlay.
and I've dragged them out. All right, we're ready to start.
Right, wonderful.
Oxy's stream just like broke, and now she's showing. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, there we go.
We're good. We're good. There's no problems. There's never any issues with draft.
Not a problem at all. Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
Oxy's tracker isn't visible. Is that the issue?
Oh, it's like Oxy's when. Oh, it's whenever she like macros to do her eye measurement. It
Oh,
shows her
that's-
entire like desktop.
I've never seen
brother.
that.
Let's add that to the to-do list of things to tell her about. As long as she can play fine, I don't think it's really an issue. The fact that the tracker
can
isn't
play
showing
fine.
is a little annoying, but it's okay. We can see mostly everything on the draft.menex.dev page, of course, which does give us the live advancement counts. Speaking of advancements, VStrid, you're not really a huge all advancements player, are you?
No, I wouldn't really say so. I play a bit of ranked. I dabble with it.
Mhm.
Do you have
Okay,
any
like-
experience with AA?
I have practiced a little bit of like AA splits, and I've done like a couple of RSG attempts, but I've never made it past the like into the mid game.
That's
Okay.
fair.
If that
So
makes
you've never
sense.
really gotten an elytra and actually like done a run.
No.
I see. Well,
That's a
okay.
common issue. I think something about all advancements that like messes with like ranked players is that it's really boring in the mid game. Like if you're used to like the fast-paced, high-octane gameplay of any percent, when you're just like flying around, that's kind of like boring, right?
Right. Yeah, sure. No, my issue is just that I just don't know how to deal with shulker transport, to be honest. I just choke it
Shulker
every
transport.
time.
Well, here we go. Draft is the perfect category for you and many like-minded individuals who may have
Mhm.
trouble with shulker transport, because you can simply choose shulker transport as one of your picks, and then you don't have to deal with it. Such is the
Sweet.
beauty of draft.
It's beautiful. Maybe I should try out drop then.
Draft. Truly
Whatever you
the
call 'em.
perfect
I'm actually-
solution.
I'm actually curious, Feastred, if you take a look at the picks that we've gotten for Oxy and Feinberg,
Mhm.
how do
Yeah,
you
hold
what
on.
do you think about these? We haven't really talked about any of these, but
I don't know what gambits Feinberg picked, or like what either of them picked, but just looking at these picks, I mean, Feinberg has Badlands and Snowy. So he just, yeah, I don't know. Like, you kind of put me on the spot here.
sorry, I do apologize for that. We can fill in for you. The gambits are unfortunately not visible on the website, but ! Current gambits
Is wrong.
doesn't work. So there's actually no way to know. But as we
I'm
know
writing
from
it down.
Feinberg in
I'm
the
writing it
call,
down.
It's okay. It's okay. As Feinberg said on the call, he is sticking with the two he always takes, which is Lucky
Right.
Fool
Seasickness and Lucky
and
Fool, yeah.
yeah. Those are the two that he's sticking with as always. And Oxy is also sticking with what she's used to, exploding shells, Miner's Delight, debris, and maybe something else. I don't actually remember, but yeah, just those three and those two for Feinberg. So
Okay, so
I really hope
go
Oxy
for
wins
anything
the
else.
first seed.
Audio's
Because-
bugging. Whoops, I'll fix it. 1 second.
Oh, whoopsies! I really hope Oxy wins the first seed.
Cool.
Okay, but this is the part that you're good at, Vstrid. You play ranked. Tell me about this Bastion route. I don't recognize this bridge
I
route.
believe Feinberg's doing like a double single route. I don't know what the left rampart was, but I mean, clearly this is a single rampart on the right, so I assume that he's got a double single bridge here.
Double single bridge. Now, normally with double single bridge, what are your concerns with double single bridge?
I mean, it's mostly just getting pigs, because like triples just have so many more pigs than singles, so it's sort of like necessary that you get the pigs from the left side all the way over to the right side, and then like there's not much else you really have to think about. It's just like where you put the hole.
Yeah, I see here Oxy is, as you're correct, this is a double single. Oxy's on the other rampart, and this rampart is open. I think that's going to make any difference because Feinberg's
could make
rampart
a
is
difference.
blocked in, which is going to make it much harder for him to pearl out and leave.
Yeah. So Oxy's gonna have a much better time like overlapping things here and then purling out.
They have 43 obsidian, or Feinberg has 43 obsidian at least. That's what I was thinking is like normally
quite
double single
impressive.
bridge is like you're worried about getting enough obby to leave.
Oh yeah,
So I
the
was
chest,
curious if that was
right?
going to be a problem, but
That is something that I didn't think of. Feinberg leaving the bastion. He's pearl hanging 2 stronghold cords.
oh, did you
we
see
should
him measure in the overworld?
Yeah, I think. Oh wait, maybe it's just playing. I don't know actually. Does he have
They
eyes?
did both have the eyes pick.
Yeah, okay. So
So
he probably measured in the overworld before entering, and that's why he's pearl hanging. So we
I think Oxy
should.
did that as well. So we
Yeah.
shouldn't get a different stronghold situation. So that's good.
Yeah, we should see Feinberg blinding pretty soon, or like going to the courts pretty soon. Getting return to sender there as well. Nice little overlap.
Yeah, and Feinberg has this looting sword as well. I mean, he's way ahead of Oxidiot right now.
Yeah.
Who has not made it to the fort yet.
As we say that, Oxy's on the fortress and crafting a sword for that Miner's Delight buff.
Yeah, with Miner's Delight, you're still gonna get looting 2, which is, I mean, looting 2 is a little worse than looting 3, but at the end of the day, we're still gonna get way better than average blaze rates here. And I think we already have 6 rods, so yeah, like I said, we're good.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, it is. It is a little insane. Oh, we've got
I
a
swear Feinberg
scoreboard.
had 4 rods after the first spawn cycle, so I don't know what the time save here was. Maybe just looting difference?
Does make quite a big
Yeah.
difference. He does have that looting 3 sword, which I believe he
Yeah.
picked actually.
Yeah, he did. He did.
So maybe just some weird like RNG difference there. It's interesting. Oxy about to enter. So they're both pretty much tied at this point.
Oh wow, and this stronghold is beautiful. We're at the portal room. Oh wow, there's 2 creepers. But the library, I think there was a 1-story library like below the floor of this portal room.
Oh, that's wonderful.
which Feinberg is going to go back to right now. Yeah, right there, single story. Which single story is only problematic if you need wood. But Feinberg has
It can be
logs to do
problematic for
both.
paper as well.
Yeah, but with Lucky Fool, you just get like a
Exactly,
billion
you get an
paper.
insane amount of paper, yeah. Well, it's still possible to get rolled in paper, but it's so much less likely.
Right.
Of course,
Feinberg's also gonna
Oxidiot did pick
mine-
Feinberg, sorry, not Feinberg's,
Picked
Fireworks.
Feinberg. Ooh.
Yeah, Oxidiot picked Fireworks, so she doesn't actually need the paper. Doesn't even
Yeah.
need a library at all, I don't think.
I've seen Feinberg do this in all of his runs where he mines for redstone and lapis in a ravine. Usually he'll do it in an ocean ravine, but here in this instance he does it in the stronghold, which means they're both going to be entering the end within like 5 seconds of each other.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
Feinberg
Feinberg
does still
doesn't
need to
have his
craft
stuff.
though.
Yeah, forgot about that. What's this? This is front 100? Ooh.
Can be a bit scary if you throw a bad pearl, but Oxy is good at the game, so
Extremely
shouldn't be a
skilled
problem
player.
here.
Notably, Oxidiot, I think, has quit all advancements recently to play ranked.
Oh,
Unlike
Feinberg
Feinberg,
Feinberg
who
has to
must
go
also
to
quit
90.
to
Not just
play
95, he's
ranked.
going to
Dragon
90.
could fly here unless you
What is he
guys
doing?
standardize it.
We do standardized dragon flights, and it's actually, I think it's even better than ranked flying.
Oh wow, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
Like
crazy.
yesterday, Oxy did a Y86-0 and it didn't fly. So
He's
What are we
not
doing
doing
here,
a lot of
Feinberg?
damage with these buds. Maybe he's choking it. Yeah, he choked
Feinberg
This
it.
is-
0. Oh my god, Feinberg 0.
Maybe I got in his head earlier when we were talking about this.
Feinberg did. Oh no.
Oh, brother.
Oh my goodness gracious.
The thing is
And,
about
I mean-
draft is it's such a punishing format. It's not like ranked where you just like lose the match and go next, and as long as you have an above 50% win rate, you're gonna
Right,
gain
because
elo.
that's not punishing. That's not punishing
Well,
to
yeah,
lose
but
the
like
match on the spot.
you can, well, if you lose the match on the spot, you're like losing the tournament in draft,
Yeah.
basically. Like you're just out almost for losing a single match. So this is a best of 3. So this is the first match in the entire tournament, and also the last match in the entire tournament, that you don't need to win the first seed on to have like a decent odd of winning. You can just lose the first seed and then 2-0 them. It's not good, but you can.
Yeah,
do
that's a good
that.
strategy. That's a good
Yeah.
strategy.
Feinberg could FF right now.
I
would
guess.
Speed up the process.
Yeah, we could all go home that much sooner.
Does get a perch though.
I don't think Feinberg's really the kind of guy to FF though. I think Feinberg does not forfeit any games in ranked, so I find that admirable.
He does like rarely. I think I've seen him forfeit like once this season, and then he forfeited against me last season, so
Oh wow.
it does happen.
You're just an intimidating individual.
Yeah. That's gotta be it.
Speaking of intimidating, Oxidiot
Oh my God.
knows that she's up against Feinberg, but is still playing the seed very smoothly.
Actually, I want to expand on her lead. Well, she's going to expand on her lead. She has shulker transport, so we're going to be saving another minute or so on the split. So we entered end first, got the 0. Feinberg failed the 0. We're in the outer end first, and we don't need to do shulker transport.
That's crazy. And that's just good for Oxidiot. That being said, I think what we've seen a lot of today is that even though the matches are close, they're not close enough for like a minute or two to matter that much. Right? Like this is coming down a lot more to RNG than it was before, partially because these players are playing so well that like it actually doesn't really, there's not a huge difference in their ability to crank out these draft completions. Except for Snakezy, who like completely threw the match that he played previously against Feinberg.
Okay, you didn't have to say that.
Too soon.
It's okay. He's not listening, probably.
No, Snakezy would never
Hopefully.
listen to me.
No.
It is
Yeah, we're back in
completely
the
wild to
overworld.
me. Like we
12:30.
somehow ended up like both the match, both Snakezy versus Feinberg and CroPro versus Oxidiot, it felt like the other player should have won, and yet we still somehow end up with the exact same grand finals as before. Like what?
W scriptwriters.
That's
or
crazy.
L scriptwriters. Oh my god, we have Bamboo Jungle and Mesa just immediately off of spawn here. Let's take a look. Who picked those biomes? Mesa's
That-
shared, so that's completely irrelevant, and Feinberg picked jungle. So he's gonna see that and he's gonna lose his mind.
Why does the exclamation mark gambits command not work anymore? It works now.
No, it's current gambits. It's current gambits.
No, well, if you want to see like the list of gambits, I'm not really sure why the command didn't work previously.
Oh,
That's
there might be a
there was no
delay
faucet
on it. I'm not-
response. Yeah.
Oh, I had the old picks on my thingy. I didn't refresh.
Oh yeah,
That's
you do
okay.
have to. Or the one
Yeah, 'cause
page, me and X's page, you shouldn't have to refresh, but it's possible that it needs
Yeah,
a little
no.
bit of refreshing.
Yeah,
Here and
I did
there.
have to refresh it because I was confused when Pac said that they had shared Mesa because that's just not what it was showing for me.
Right, I guess still the Snakezy match maybe.
Yeah, probably. All good though.
Yes. What else is good in this match? What is Pac? Take a
Yeah.
look for me at these picks. What do you think is the strongest pick so far coming into this mid game? There's one that I'm looking
We've
at in
seen
particular,
Bees.
actually.
Okay, well maybe
Bees.
we're looking at different things, but I want to point out to
No.
Bees because Bees was a problem for Snakezy on that last run. I think
That's
Bees has
true.
been a problem for a couple of runners.
Well,
What were you
Bees
looking
is
at?
actually the sponsor who was also offering to get Snakezy to pay Snakezy to lose and throw the match. So Bees could have been an even bigger issue than you might think for the previous match. But what I
Is
was
it
looking
snowy?
at was
Is it snowy?
Yeah, we were discussing this earlier, Pac. The snowy is making
Yeah.
a really big difference on these seats.
Did Feinberg in his match against Snakezy, did Feinberg have snowy?
That's a good question. I would kind of like to have an ability to look at previous picks, but I haven't implemented that yet.
Well, I figured that since you were commentating that one, you would know.
I believe Feinberg had snowy. I think the way that Snakezy plays is he plays to overlap everything that he needs to overlap with the snowy split. So he lets the other player get snowy, but I could be wrong. He doesn't prioritize the pick. Feinberg picks snowy both seeds to Snakezy, yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah, Snakezy doesn't prioritize the pick because, generally speaking, he knows where the snowy is, so it's not really like a big deal for him to go get the igloo and then do all of his early misc. Like for example, in the low inventory seed where he had how do we get here, he overlapped a lot of stuff that would have taken him a long time normally, but like because he's able to overlap it, it's not that bad. So.
Oh, Feinberg got an Easter egg advancement.
Oh, which one?
He
End
enchanted
Chanter?
in the end, and he got End Chanter.
Very nice. One of
Wonderful.
the good Easter egg advancements.
Are you
V-Strid.
implying that there's bad ones?
How familiar are you with the Easter eggs, V-Strid?
I think I watched a like Pinger run or something in the qualifiers where he got like very, very, very frightening, and then I saw Feinberg get the Riptide thingy
Too
like last
situational.
match.
Yeah. I don't know what
No,
very,
they're
very, very
awesome.
frightening would be.
Very, very, very frightening is when you do like channeling raid.
Yeah.
Wait, that's
raid.
that's a thing?
Yeah.
I don't
actually
even
forgot
remember
that it was a thing until I saw it. I don't remember doing it either.
I
to be
don't
honest with
remember.
you.
I feel like that sounds like something we wouldn't even figure out. Like, how did you even implement that? That's crazy.
No, like I looked on my computer and I saw the file from May of last year and I was like, huh, I guess I did
my
do
God.
it, but I don't remember
Kill a
it.
pillager with thunder. That's insane. I literally have no recollection of this whatsoever. Except
I guess I know
about it.
I guess I know more about this mod than you guys do.
That's true. That's true. That's why we brought you on, V-Strid, actually.
Yeah, for the expert analysis.
And speaking of which, what are your thoughts so far on this match? What are you feeling kind of looking at this as somebody who like, has a deep understanding of all advancements?
Yeah. So I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair. That's
my
fair.
answer.
What are your vibes? What are you looking at here and thinking like I don't like things that you don't understand or things that you're looking at and you're like I'm not really as familiar with those.
Well, I assume Feinberg's just like looking for his biomes at this point, and then I guess Oxy's just trying to like front load as many mobs as possible and then deal with biomes later.
That's true. We don't know, like, we know that Oxidiot needs 2x2 and complete catalog, but we don't know where she is. Like we don't know her progress on those two things because we don't see her tracker. It's kind of interesting. I think it's worth who won this tourney the most. Who won this tourney the most? I don't understand this question. But speaking of not understanding, Vstrid, I think you're understanding what's going on pretty well here. Feinberg,
Yeah, no.
it's worth noting, needs a lot of biomes.
Mm-hmm.
And he needs to go and find the Mushroom Island and the Snowy. We've seen players lose to these before in previous tournaments.
Yeah, there's just a lot of overlap you can do in Snowy that so like if you get it early, I feel like that would be pretty beneficial for you, right?
Yeah, 100%. And I think that's part of why it's been so good for Snakezy is that he can kind of just beeline it and do all his early game stuff because he's got that no F3 gambit, so he already knows where it is. Meanwhile, Feinberg, still getting in on the reading, the gambit descriptions specifically,
Mm-hmm.
and really not as familiar, not playing for that no F3 gambit, might struggle a little bit to find all the biomes here.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think this is the
Oxy
first. I'm
dealing
looking
with
at Feinberg's
phantoms.
tracker.
Mhm.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen the regular savanna biome on the tracker.
Somebody had that backloaded. I think in like the Oxy versus Doi Pingu GDQ hotfix. I remember us commenting on this in the last like month.
Okay.
Something happened. I do remember, but that was definitely, it is one of those things. Like the fact that I remember us commenting on it means that it's very rare. I don't remember exactly when that was. I remember someone commenting on this in a run recently. Might have been like a Doi Pingu run he was doing in VC or something like that. Let's see. But yeah, as you're pointing out, Vstrid, Oxy, it was Oxy who got Phantoms, right? I didn't actually catch which player it was.
Yeah, Oxy
She did
just
just
got
get-
2 birds.
Oxy gets 2 birds. Feinberg still needs to get 2 birds. Of course, the
Feinberg.
Phantom spawns are standardized. So Feinberg just missed that. The one that Oxy got there. Possibly not on the right difficulty, possibly under something. It's hard to say. We weren't paying that close attention to his screen.
No Phantoms, but Mushroom Island instead.
That's good for Feinberg.
Fascinating. Yeah, the Mushroom Island is good. Still, as we were talking about, hasn't found that snowy biome. But the thing about snowy biome is that the way that the drAAft seed filter works, all of the biomes for every single rare biome are guaranteed to be within 3k, 3k, and -3k, -3k. Snowy, notably, has a lot of biomes within it, and it's also usually a very big biome. So comparatively to the other rare biomes, it's usually further in to the bounding box than the other ones are. So pretty likely that Feinberg will be able to find the Snowy. Won't have to fly too much, but it's possible he's just in the wrong area and has to go get it. We'll see.
We'll have to wait and see if that's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How is Oxy's progress on cats? Let's take a look. Oh wait, never mind. I can't.
We don't know.
actually
We
check.
can't see her tracker.
Yeah.
Whale.
She needs at least 1 more.
That is a
And-
good prediction.
Thank you. As a professional drAAft commentator, I've been working on my predictions and getting better constantly. There you go. Grabs the red. I think she grabbed 3 in that village. It's one of those things where, as a spectator, you're not going to be paying that much attention to this. There are, I believe, it's 11 cats that you need to tame.
Yep.
So she's probably roughly like halfway through. Maybe has like 6 or 7 or 8 cats completed already.
Okay. All right. All right.
Okay,
but
bro.
probably a couple left.
Hey, and Feinberg finds the snowy biome as well. So,
Yeah.
Oh, there's a ice spikes next to it as well. That's nice. All right. Wait,
Very
why does
good
it look
pace
so
with these
small?
biomes.
Ah, the snowy taiga is over there. Okay. Beautiful. I think that's a bit concerning for Feinberg, in my opinion, is that like
Mhm.
you're done with your biomes, but he doesn't have a trident, right? So we have to stay. I mean, obviously,
He
he's
has a
still got a
trident. He
lot
has a
of.
trident. He has a trident.
Does he? Am I stupid?
It
I'm the
says
stupid.
awaiting thunder on his tracker.
It does say that. You're so right. I'm very stupid.
I
He picked the trident, actually. See, this is
Oh, he
this is
picked the
good.
trident? Oh, you're right. Yeah, he
Yeah.
does. He has the trident by
Okay.
default.
So there's actually no concern, and Feinberg is actually confidently in the lead here. I'm
Okay.
changing my opinion. That's my new
Feinberg
opinion.
crushing Oxidiot like the early
Into a
Feinberg.
fine powder.
Yes. Vstrid, do you know the that classic YouTuber with like the massive? It's like the massive like press that, and they like destroy objects.
Well,
Oh,
like
it's like a
the
hydraulic press.
things.
Yeah, you know that, right?
Yeah,
Feinberg's
yeah.
the hydraulic press, and Oxidiot is the object that they put under there.
Yeah, Oxidia getting crushed by Feinberg here. Very scary.
Small object versus hydraulic press. It's like the
Mm.
coughing baby hydrogen bomb thing.
That's true. It even
Yeah.
starts with Hydra. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Whoa. Wait,
Oxidiot.
that's actually so true.
Objectifying woman. Never.
Okay, small person, small person.
Small
There you
person,
go.
yeah. Well,
I
I
actually
mean,
don't know how big or small Oxy is, so maybe that's incorrect too.
Oxidiot is canonically an ox, which I believe is still technically not an object, but also not a
animal.
person.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Feinberg is an animal, but not
Flying.
a mammal, right? Because birds are notably not mammals, I believe.
What?
Is that not true? Are they not mammals? I thought birds weren't mammals because they have eggs, right?
Birds
think
are
that checks
mammals.
out.
Birds are not mammals. That's true. Right.
Birds are not mammals.
You're
yeah.
right. They're aves. They're aves. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, but the eggs thing doesn't matter because fucking platypus, bro.
Well, yeah, but like I wasn't talking about platypuses, so I don't need to worry about it. I
Yeah, I
just
know, but,
ignore
like,
that platypuses exist, similar to many other people. But Feinberg, you know, not ignoring that the Nether exists, heading straight in here.
Okay. Feinberg, notably not a platypus.
Is a
Doesn't lay
bird.
eggs.
I mean,
He is the early bird, yeah.
I'm not aware of Feinberg ever laying an egg.
I don't think we
So.
should continue this bit.
I think, yeah, the bits are getting pretty bad. Vstrid, how are you doing today? How are you
Hello.
feeling about this match? Who do you think is going to win?
I would like to see Oxy win again, just because I'm a Feinberg hater.
Okay.
But I don't actually like hate Feinberg. I
That's
just
fair.
think it would be funny.
It would
It would be
be
funny. That's what we really care about.
He did choke. How did we get here in the last grand finals?
He choked it
That was
twice,
the reason
in
he
fact.
lost. Yeah.
Which
Really?
was impressive.
Wait, has he ever? So he's never gotten How Did We Get Here in finals?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
I'd have to
Very
check
interesting.
the VOD, but I don't believe so.
Dude, he's destroying his spacebar right now. He's just been like sprint jumping for a minute to eat food.
This guy in his freaking, what is he? Oh, he's overlapping foods with Snowy Split. This is smart.
Yeah.
I do like this. I agree. The cats are like destroying Oxy. Like she's still not done.
Crushing Oxidiot.
Yeah, there's
fine
11
feast.
hydraulic presses.
GDQ run.
What did you say, Vstrid?
Reminiscent of the GDQ hotfix run, where Oxy didn't get cats for like 30 minutes.
Crazy
I don't even remember
callback.
that, and I was there for that.
Yeah, I was. I'm pretty sure I was watching, and I don't recall that either. So.
Well, I was there. I don't know if I was watching.
Yeah.
I was commenting, but maybe not on the run. You know.
Yeah, we definitely, notably, very good at staying on topic and paying lots of attention to these runners. Let's pay a little bit of attention to the tracker. So I'm looking over at MeandX's beautiful live draft tracker, and I'm seeing that Oxidiot has 44 advancements, Feinberg has 43. Just numerically, they seem really close on the scene.
Oh my god. No, that means Oxidiot is winning and crushing, right? That's what that must
Oxidiot.
mean.
Oh, Feinberg just got his 44th.
Oh, okay. Well, now they're tied. Now they're tied again.
Tied
now it's
up
a real
is
nail biter.
I'm biting
now,
my
of
nails.
course, the major advancements that are missing. Feinberg missing 2 of them. Oxidiot, I believe, still does not have that complete collection. Definitely losing time to that. I think something we're starting to see, Pack, V-Strid, I think something that we're seeing a lot in these matches is that a complete collection is a huge time loss for some of these players.
Complete catalog, by the way, is the name of the advancement.
Did I say
You
complete collection again?
always.
I always
Yeah,
say
you
complete
always mess
collection.
this up. Yeah.
I just don't care about the pun, you know? Because it just doesn't sound like a pun.
Yeah. I mean, it's
That's
more like you're
disrespectful.
collecting cats, not cataloging them, you know?
That's true. That's true. Exactly. See, V-Strid agrees with me.
Okay.
I'm on your side.
Thank you. Thank you. And speaking of sides, we're 28 minutes in. We're approximately one half the way in.
No. Hold on. Speaking of sides, when you watch the Super Bowl, you're eating wings as the main dish.
Yeah.
What are your sides? What are your
So-
side dishes?
I don't watch the Super Bowl, so
I don't
no,
either.
yeah,
It's just not a thing here.
yeah.
We don't do
Okay.
fake football.
Okay, whatever. What's your favorite side dish?
What's my favorite side dish? I was at Costco recently and we picked up these they're called shrimps in nests or something, and there's these little shrimps.
It's like pigs in a blanket, but
it's like pigs in a
shrimp.
blanket, but it's shrimp in deep fried potato, and it's really good actually. So I've been enjoying those. Had them with my sister
That's a decent
recently.
answer.
What about you,
What
V-Strid?
about yourself? Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. I guess when I went to the UK for LFI, I got
Mhm.
this Parmesan mac and cheese thing with my chicken. That was pretty good.
Parmesan mac and cheese. Okay.
Wow,
I think mac and cheese is a pretty popular answer as a side dish.
that's true. I haven't had it in a long time, but it is popular. And speaking of popularity, these 2 players are both pretty popular, and I know that all of us in VC, of course, the 3 of us commentating, and all of our viewers are pretty big fans of both of these players. Oxidiot, Feinberg, well known within the AA and Minecraft speedrunning community. But this is a very hype game, and it's also a very hype match. And what I want to do right now is take a quick break from paying super close attention to the match, which we definitely were doing a moment ago, and do a prediction. Who is going to win this game? Not the series. It's a best of 3. Who's going to win this game? We're 30 minutes in. We've seen a lot, but not too much. We're not spoilered. It's not obvious yet. Who do you think is going to win?
Oxy. Feinberg's gonna die and he's gonna lose his conduit power. That's my read. That's my line.
What's your read?
That's a bold prediction. I realistically think Feinberg should take this just because he has those hard biomes done with already. He's just missing foods. He's gonna start his endgame setup pretty soon. After doing debris, I would assume. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do a prediction in chat.
Whoa.
Confirm prediction. Perfect. There we go. I believe that I did this correctly, right? Oxidiot versus Feinberg. All right.
You should have done this way. Actually, here's the thing.
I think that this is a good time to do it because it's been an even match. It's just random.
Yeah, but but here's the thing. At the beginning of the seed, it's going to be a 50-50, right?
Yeah.
Because you have no information. But I think I like it more if you do it later in the match, because then you have information and you have it's not going to be a 50-50. Someone will make a decision and it's going to lean one way or the other.
Yes.
And then the betting odds aren't 50-50. And when the betting odds aren't 50-50, I think it's much more interesting.
I really dislike
That is
the habit of people to do really RNG gambling based predictions in MCSR. Not to call anyone out, but a lot of people are
which
what's the next
bastion
bastion? Yeah, it's this is boring. There's literally no skill involved. Right now, there's a lot of skill involved. You have to be looking at these players. You have to be paying attention. What advancements do they have? What picks do they have? What does this draft look like? Right? And you gotta take a deep look. So V-Strid, you predicted Feinberg for this, right?
Yeah.
All right. And Pack predicted Oxy. So now I'm going to take a quick look because I'm the last person. I have to choose. I was going to choose, if you both chose the same person, I was just going to choose the other person, obviously. But in this situation, Feinberg's a little bit ahead. Oxidiot, obviously, we can't see your tracker, still doesn't have cats. That's a bit of a concern to me. I do feel like I'm leaning towards Feinberg here. I'll go for Feinberg. I can't predict because I have to select the prediction later like who wins because we don't have
Yeah,
enough
see,
mods.
I actually did that. I clicked on the prediction. I'm on Kylie's account right now. I put all of her channel points on Oxidiot.
Okay.
And it gave me
Yeah.
the warning, like, you are a moderator. You cannot decide the outcome if you gamble. I'm like, oh, I
Yes.
forgot about that.
Yeah. Did you
No
go through
insider
it with it?
trading.
You're free. You're
Yeah,
free
yeah,
to go
of course,
through
of
it. Okay.
course.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm
yeah,
not
of course.
obviously I'm not predicting. I'm gonna predict Feinberg though out loud. So I'll lose. I can't lose channel points, but I will lose some amount of credibility, I guess, in the eyes of
It's still
our
pretty even. I mean,
hundreds of
40 to
viewers.
60.
Mhm.
40 to 60 is pretty even here, no?
No, it's quite even. The thing is, like, Oxidiot's behind, but it's more of a like vibes behind for me than it is like she's actually like super far behind. 2 advancements, that doesn't really make a huge difference. But the big thing for me is the cats. The fact that she hasn't found those last cats yet, and we don't know, we can't see her tracker. We don't know how many cats she's missing. I'm willing to think it's probably at least like 1 or 2 cats. And that could be a pretty big time loss.
Yeah.
We have to remember to tell her to turn on the tracker next. And Feinberg gets
Probably
a
like fix
2
her
spawn
like
of Phantoms
setup.
here. Let's go. It hasn't rained yet, right?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, this is gonna be a late rain / late thunder for these players.
Does Oxidiot have a trident? Did anybody catch if Oxidiot picked
See,
up a
that's
trident
where
yet?
I was going with that. I think she
Huh.
does. I'm pretty sure she got first try trident, but I don't.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you.
Well, okay. Well,
I'm just gonna
I
just
said
freely believe you. I don't even.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Okay.
No questions.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Feinberg entering his jungle and finishing his jungle in 2 seconds because he gets cocoa beans.
And that's all he needs.
Wonderful. Oh, we need melons as well. Okay. Now
So
we're
that's
done.
interesting because I don't see the melon on his. It was already off of his tracker, which is interesting.
Maybe just a mental gap from Feinberg then.
Yeah, I mean, those are going to be the mistakes that are going to cost him the seed, 1 second at a time. If he forgets about melons like 200 times, that's 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Could lose potentially unbounded amounts of time here.
That's true. Okay, now Oxy is going into the Nether, which she's not done with cats, which makes this a concerning decision. But maybe she's gonna go for uneasy. She's gonna end up somewhere else in the overworld after she gets subspace bubble, and then hopefully that puts us in a new quadrant, and there's gonna be new, undone villages. Right. That's true. Feinberg did pick jungle, so there was actually no reason for him to fly in there and get a cocoa bean.
Oh, what? Okay.
That explains why melon wasn't on his tracker.
Oh, okay. So the biomes include the foods. Okay.
Right,
Yes.
yes.
Now I
Biome
understand.
pick includes everything you need to do in that biome. So the sub-biomes, the foods, breeds if you need to do them, or kills if you need to do them.
And Snowy
handles around
notably
that.
includes zombie villager here. Sorry.
Oh, that is a good time save.
Oxidiot getting some more breeds out here. Hoglins proved to be an issue for her on a previous seed. I remember that she had to do Hoglins twice, I think. I think that was Oxidiot.
Yeah. You. I remember this. This was me and you, first match of the day.
Mhm.
She bred them, but then flew away, and they didn't finish, and we had to do it again at the very end of the run.
Not optimal, but doing a lot better this seed. Hopefully. We can't tell. We don't actually know if it worked or not, so. Let's see. What else is going on here for Feinberg? Feinberg needs birch, right?
He needs these random biomes at this point.
Mhm.
Yeah, he needs, what is that? It's wooded hills, regular birch hills, taiga hills, and savanna plateau. Those are the biomes that he needs.
Interesting.
I think Oxy is doing Hoglins again. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's got
Okay.
another
Well,
pair
at
of
least she
Hoglins
noticed
here.
it like quickly.
except she's
Oh,
doing them
this
like on a
Hoggin does
ruined
not want to
portal.
walk. Yeah.
This is crazy. I mean, that works, I guess. You got to remember to not like fly away too far because I think it just like unloads them and it just breaks. I'm not really sure how that works. And she unloads them. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened last time, I would
Mhm.
assume. Going for uneasy. Pretty quick guess
Feinberg
one
did get
here.
adventuring time there, so we're done on the biomes. Just needs. Okay, it starts raining. Here we go. 38 flat. It starts raining. I don't think he has a Riptide available to him. I don't think he has a second Trident. Not that I think Riptide would really help him much here.
No.
What else could we need? Poisonous Potato. That's an interesting one.
Is that like.
Well, he's not in an ocean, which is why it's interesting.
Yeah. He might have picked one up. It could have it in his inventory.
Nope.
What is he doing right now?
Flying for an ocean? Question mark?
Kind of like spamming his tab menu.
Yeah, he does that when he's bored. These ranked
Yeah.
players, man, they do a lot of weird things when they're bored. They fucking like
That's
kill
true.
themselves in the fountain all the time. They like spam click punching, and then sometimes they'll hit a pig in a bastion, and they're like, I don't know.
Oh, that's happened to me too many times.
I hate it. I
Like,
hate
I'm
it.
just
It
I'm
pisses
just
me off
punching around the
so much.
corner and there's a pig there, and I just
No,
get.
it actually pisses me off so much. It's like you really can't just keep your finger off the mouse for 1 second.
I struggle with this.
I hate it. I hate it.
I think the fun one for that is in AA when you're just like mindlessly punching like dead bushes and you like die for no reason in a ravine.
Oh, because like a ravine.
Oh yeah, the sound updates.
Yeah, the sound updates.
That's funny.
That's definitely happened to me at least once.
Feinberg crafting a cookie, which he doesn't need to eat, loses
Oh.
time to miscrafting it. Loses time to misinventory managing it as well. Wow. Lots of time loss here.
And we did discuss this earlier that the cookie can be time loss, leading to an Oxidiot win. And it is time loss leading to a potential Oxidiot win.
Fine
so.
nom. Fine
It's
nom.
lost more time than it should have.
How do I investigate the I want to see the prediction. Where is it? Shield mode, mod view, mod logs. Bro, this freaking Twitch, it's crazy how much stuff is like embedded into a single Twitch stream page. We have 132,000 channel points on Feinberg and 87.5 thousand on Oxidiot. So definitely a lot of people think Feinberg's winning. I don't really know if I've got a lot of confidence in that, but I guess we'll see what happens.
Oh, and there's the Thunder.
There it is.
4.5 minutes. It should be starting here soon for Oxy as well. I know her timer is a little bit ahead because she's an RTA.
Is her RTA timer?
Very quick Thunder there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players are in a desert. They're both actually in a village. So, yeah, you see the Thunder start there for Oxy. Yeah, neither player is going to miss this.
Of course, as we were discussing earlier, we weren't 100% certain that she has a trident, but she does. So, all is well.
Yippee. We're still looking for a cat. Like, this is abysmal.
I'm so curious what the cat is.
Or even worse, cats are.
Vistrid, have you ever tamed a cat in Minecraft?
I have. I've been playing on this like survival multiplayer with my friends, and I tamed all the cats because I was bored.
Okay, so you got a complete catalog.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I did.
How annoying
So you've
was
experience
it?
with this.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Like even without a tracker, I just like sort of memorized in the back of my head which cats I had already seen.
Okay. And you did it take you a while to find all the cats, or did you get them?
Oh yeah. No, I
okay.
had to go to like several villages, but I was bored, so no big deal.
That makes sense. That's very fair. I think it's something that a lot of players who haven't played all advancements are not super familiar with, is that because there's so many cats, there's this problem. Pack, something to do with coupons. Do you want to enlighten me?
Yeah, the coupon collector problem. Yeah, is a core fundamental problem of the AA experience. The coupon collector
Really?
problem describes the average number of items you need to see to collect some number of unique items. So obviously there's 11 unique cats. They can be any which one whenever you load them in. I think when we did the math for this, Pingu and I, it came out to you need to see about 30 cats on average to see the 11 unique cats.
Right.
Well, the 10 unique cats because we were not including the black cat.
But of course, the way averages work is that it's very possible within a couple standard deviations to just get a terrible, terrible complete catalog split, which seems to be what's going on with Oxy, because she still does not have all her cats. And here she is in a taiga village looking for more cats. Goodness gracious, Pack. What cat do you think
This is
she's
how
missing?
you know we're down bad. Oh my god, the Taiga Village armor stands with the armor on them are also
Oh my
enchanted.
god.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that that village house existed. I'm really glad that it works like that.
Right. She has
Yeah, I've seen in
Ragdoll.
the other matches that the Elytra is also enchanted in the item frame.
In the item
Pretty cool.
frame, yeah. Yeah, no, it's beautiful.
Has Calico, has Tuxedo. I'm trying to
Alex
start
Green is
like
with her.
tracking which ones she's seeing. I don't know which ones she's missing. I know she got red at some point. Maybe Calico. Did I say Calico? Jelly. It was a jelly that we saw there, so it could be Calico she's missing. Very interesting.
Feinberg killed the Wither.
Feinberg
Now
killed the Wither.
he's
Oh, it's
probably-
44
yeah.
minutes. Wait, hold on. He's just
No,
wet.
this is really fast.
I feel like I
He's about to
zoned
set
out
up
for a
the
minute
end
here.
game.
Yeah.
Still needs the breed though, I believe. So pretty similar to the last run he played for Snakezy, where he just like backloaded Netherite.
Hmm.
Get the feeling my prediction might be incorrect here.
It
Getting a little
does
concerned.
seem likelier and likelier every second. And it's just one of those things where like we discussed this previously, actually. We discussed this in the previous match, Jude and I, that out of the big advancements you can draft, right? There's 5 major multi-part advancements. You have adventuring time, you have monsters hunted, you have a complete catalog, you have 2x2, and you have, which one did I miss? I don't remember. Oh, balanced diet. Out of those 5 major advancements,
We're done. We're done on cats.
There we go.
oh my goodness. What was the cat? Did you see?
It was Ragdoll.
Ragdoll. Oh, it was Ragdoll. Okay. I thought I saw a Ragdoll previously. It must have been a white. It's kind of hard to tell. But the thing is, right, is that like in terms of variance, right, cats can be very fast, but they're a high variance major multi-part advancement. Whereas the ones that Oxidiot picked, adventuring time and a balanced diet, are much lower variance, I would say. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Like a balanced diet, you just like you go eat the foods. Like it's kind of slow. It's a consistent time loss. Feinberg is getting a consistent time loss, but there's not a huge amount of variance to it. Meanwhile, Oxidiot losing a lot of time to these cats. Now trying to sniper duel from like, it's like a double sniper duel. She's like 100 blocks away. It's crazy.
Maybe an idea for a secret advancement next time.
Yeah, yeah.
Sniper,
What would that
sniper
be?
duel.
Sniper
Just from
duel.
super far away.
Yeah, like 100 blocks or like 150. Like, what do we think about that? Maybe 100.
150 is crazy, bro.
150 would be crazy. I don't know how sniper duel is implemented though. Is that like, could we do that in the data?
Yeah,
pack?
it checks that you get. Yeah, we could do it. It checks that you get kill credit for a skeleton with a projectile while sufficiently far away. You do not. It's like it's interesting because technically, you could you could punch the skeleton and then a different arrow like not from you could kill it while you're far enough away. And there's actually there's a Poundy clip with like a skeleton dungeon where he gets sniper duel after punching a skeleton in the dungeon.
Oh, because he gets
like
kill
exact
credit
thing
and the other
happened.
skeleton kills it.
Yeah, like some insane thing. Like technically, it's like average Minecraft like thing.
That would be
But yeah.
not super surprising. Minecraft is known for that kind of thing, but oh man. This is a spooky match we've got going on here. Of course, Oxidiot doesn't matter
Yeah.
how much she loses by. She only has to win 2 games out of the 3. But losing this first game puts her in a really bad position. So if Feinberg is able to clutch this up and finish it before Oxidiot even has a chance, that's going to put her into a bad position, both in terms of like, obviously, like she'll be down a match in the series, but also possibly a bad mental position. She's played hours and hours of draft today, and your mental is only deteriorating at this point.
Right, yeah. 'Cause you had to deal with the cats for so long, and then
Mm-hmm.
like Feinberg's just like starting all of his endgame stuff before you're even like close to spawn at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, by looking at the numerical advancement count, Feinberg is taking a large lead. He's now 7 advancements up, 58 to 51.
Goodness. Wait, sorry, what did you say? Oh, 58 to 51. I heard the 7 and I like inserted it into one of the numbers and I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, interesting. Oxidia she's also kind of like struggling with this cat or sorry, leopard. What are they called? Ocelot breed.
Leopard.
It's fine.
Leopard.
Never heard that one
What?
before.
Don't worry about
What?
it. It's all good. It's all good. Bit of a
Just
problem
actually
though.
just saying shit. Actually just saying shit.
Bit of a problem if she can't get
Leopards in Minecraft would be interesting.
the Ocelot breed. That could be an issue for her. We don't know if she's got it or not because we obviously can't see her breed status.
I
in
saw
this game.
her. I saw her lead 1 and her lead broke, and
It
then she
broke
gave
like
up and did
twice. I think
pandas.
she gave up. Yeah, possibly going to fly deeper into the jungle and maybe just like wanted to get pandas done while she was still near the bamboo. Kind of makes sense. Generally speaking, it's harder to find ocelots in the bamboo jungle. I actually don't know if they spawn in bamboo jungle at all.
Well, yes.
They do? Okay. I feel like I've just never seen
They
one
are
in bamboo jungle.
technically. Well, no, they're not technically less likely because hostile mob thingy.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Feinberg looking for debris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it started its debris split at 50 minutes. Let's see how long this takes.
Let's see. Yeah, and it's actually, you said 50, was it 50 minutes even? I didn't actually see.
That was a little bit before that.
Yeah, a
Bit
little
before
bit under
50 minutes, okay.
50.
Let's time it, because I don't think we've really looked yet numerically at what the difference is between debris, and not debris.
It's a beautiful sentence.
Thank you.
It's a lot of debris.
Oxidiot, of course, I believe does have debris. So she's going to have much better debris rates. But a lot of the time, like we discussed previously, a lot of the time lost in the debris split is just mining the debris. Because the debris rates are good, that's just the way it is. It takes a while to mine the debris. So kind of interesting to see, like, what exactly is the time delta here?
It's already been over a minute. I estimated that this would be 2 minutes difference, but maybe that's. It also depends on how much we get in the mid game. I don't know if Feinberg is just done on 15
It is
here.
possible,
I don't know if
yeah.
we're just ready to
He's got
leave.
16. I think we're heading out.
Yeah, he's leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
because we have a
find
lodestone and he has
it
we have a
somewhere.
lodestone? Okay.
Yeah, I got a lodestone.
Oh, and they both
Yeah,
have
because-
right.
It's
yeah, they
shared
both
pick,
have O,
yeah.
and the spawn bastion was the bridge.
Okay, so we're done. Wonderful stuff.
And this is scary for Oxidiot. It's one of those things where you look at it and you're like, I don't know what she can do to make up the time difference.
A funny advancement on Feinberg's tracker is best friends forever. And the parrots and the bats. Do those show up on? I don't know what like tracker mode
I
he's
don't think they
on.
show up on optimized. No.
That's funny. Okay, nobody say anything. Nobody say anything.
It doesn't matter. He's going to get them, but yeah, it could be like a minor time loss.
Oh wait, he'll get one of them when he breeds bees, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Never mind.
parrots
Me
and
when I'm
bats.
Me when I'm stupid.
Best Friends Forever is a time loss, though. Seen a lot of
Dude,
players
look at Oxy's
front load
screen.
it, so.
Look at Oxy's screen.
Mhm.
There's so many mobs. There's 2 big magma cubes. A war zone.
Trying to get those
Oh my God.
skulls.
She's getting destroyed, dude.
Switch to hard, Oxy. Feinberg needs another help. Feinberg needs
He
your
really
assistance.
doesn't.
No.
Jesus, what is, dude? Like, I don't even know what's going on. She's got like a train of wither skeletons on her.
Yeah, and these magma cubes are just not helping at all.
I don't
Magma
even know how
cubes-
there. I don't know how there are
Where
big
are they
magma cubes here.
from?
We're in a
Yeah.
Soul Sand Valley. Like, this
Yeah,
shouldn't
they
happen.
still spawn in fortresses, which is
Oh,
really?
yeah, I know you're
annoying.
right.
Yeah.
Holy. Getting out game
I
knowledge.
recently lost a ranked match to like I pearl hanged to my cords, and then like I was too close to the pearl, so it just loaded, and then when I got back to my spawner, there's just 2 big magma cubes on my fucking on the spawner. I just can't do anything. Most annoying
Classic.
mob ever.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Oh my
Still
god.
alive. It doesn't matter if she dies. It's okay if she dies. But obviously it's not good.
I mean,
We
it's
don't
still
want to see
more time
Oxidiot die.
loss.
It's more time loss, and although AA players do love time loss, this is not like an AA run where you can just, get a PB and call it a day and be like, hey, I lost like a little bit of time to the split or whatever, it's fine. If Oxy loses the seed by 1 second to Feinberg, she loses the seed. It's a best of 3. And then
Her
she has
life
to
is
win
on the
2
line.
seeds in a row in order to get that $300 max prize. So,
Max win.
max win. Of course, either
This scroll split
way,
is so bad.
How do
Feinberg,
we
the
only
most
have
successful
2
Minecraft
skulls?
player, will be winning some amount of USD.
Some amount. Both players will be winning some amount of United States dollars.
Mm-hmm.
This is an interesting raid village. I don't know if I've ever seen a raid be done in like this like desert bordering mesa village.
Mesa or Savannah? Oh, it is
No,
Mesa. Wow.
mesa.
Yeah. Sorry, I was rubbing my eyes. My throat is actually dying, so I'm gonna leave the 2 of you for like a couple of minutes and go like drink
You're
tea.
good, bro. Go get some water. And to all of our viewers at home, make sure you stay hydrated. It doesn't have to be water. If you have a different beverage of choice, tea or lemonade, such as myself, or Avistrid, what are you having?
I just have some water next to me. I do need to fill that up at some point. So hopefully between the next round I'll be able to have a
Yeah,
chance
between
to fill that
matches
up.
I'll have a small break, of course. Feinberg's
These-
raid is like
Yeah, these TNTs are not hitting very well.
I know that I feel like this village is really close to spawn. I don't think this is the spawn village, and this shouldn't be in spawn chunks either, I don't think. But maybe that's what's
No,
causing issues? I don't know. It could also
could
just
be
be Feinberg raid. Lol.
Feinberg 0, and now we have a Feinberg raid. Everything's Feinberg.
Everything Feinberg. Okay, I mean he's got it. It's just he needs to. He's like 2 chunks away. It's like on like a diagonal. It's like weird.
Yeah, wow, these TNTs are not doing damage.
It's really
You
annoying
know?
to miss your TNT on the witch waves because the witches will just drink instant health pots and then it'll be like you never hit them and it's really annoying.
Yeah. Don't they also like throw instant health pots at their like friends? I believe they do that. I
Yeah,
believe they do, right?
they might, which I mean could also heal the player? Question mark. They can also throw instant
Possibly.
damage, which also damages the pillagers. I don't know. The witches are crazy. Oh,
And
and
now
the
they
raid
moved
moved
again. Yeah, that's
I love seeing his dude. Evokers are so fast. I hate evokers.
got the totem, and we don't need to kill a Vex because we have monsters hunted. So now it's just about clearing the raid and not leaving a pillager like last time.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Goes to
light all the
now.
TNT. Just light all the TNT, you know.
Have fun, man.
There we go. Hero of the village. We're done.
Beautiful.
Okay. What else do we need to do? Let's take a quick look at what else he needs to do. Obviously, he needs to go to the end again. He needs to do bullseye, and he needs to trade with a villager. That's an interesting one. He needs to trade with a villager.
Oh, did he not do it in the snowy? Or maybe he already had snowy. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, it's fine actually, because he still needs rabbit stew. So he's gonna trade with a
Oh,
villager
yeah.
for rabbit stew. So
Yeah, you're right.
yeah. All right, the poisonous potato. Hold on now. I see a
Could
line.
probably overlap that on the way to Monument.
I see the line. No poisonous potato in any shipwreck anywhere
Yeah.
ever.
Or he's just gonna forget, you know?
Or he forgets. Yeah, Feinberg, very forgetful person. This is
Mhm.
true. Known to forget about advancements.
Meanwhile, Oxy probably heading. I don't know where Oxy's going.
I didn't tell you.
It's so hard without the tracker.
Yeah, no. Oh, she just wants mushrooms. Okay, that's interesting. Feinberg's
Feinberg
opening
trying to get
tab. He
donged.
sees that he has a huge lead. He sees that he's at 68.
Yeah.
While Oxy's only at 55.
No, that is a very huge lead. I don't know if there's anything Oxy can really do to catch up here. Feinberg just has to choke somewhere.
Yeah, we need a Feinberg choke here. Anybody that gambled and put their points, their money, their hard-earned pellets on Oxidiot needs to prey on Feinberg's downfall here.
We'll see though.
Dolphin landing zone. Kills
Oh
his
my God.
dolphin even though he has the splash pad. Incredible. I don't know how you missed that entire area of water. That's impressive.
I
If he
mean,
does that a couple more times.
Yeah. If he does that 5 more times, maybe the Oxy believers are gonna
See,
get
Feinberg
a
might
payout.
complain about a lag spike, but Oxidia and real fans know that that's actually a skill issue. What Oxidia does is whenever she flies her dolphin, she saves and quits on purpose so that she doesn't ever get the 5-minute lag while flying her dolphin. It forces a save and it gives her 5 minutes until the next 5-minute lag. So
Oh.
she never runs into any problems with her dolphin flying. Feinberg clearly did not do that. Now I do from the chat. I did see that Oxy like clicked into her like 0 practice map or something. I have no idea. But the second dolphin lands safely. We're good to do. How did we get here?
Oh, TNT inside of Oxy.
Yo.
Okay,
She's fine. She's alive.
we're good.
All right. And there's a wandering trader again for Feinberg. That's awesome.
And debris is just crazy, like these rates. Oh, did we
Oh, Feinberg
mess
floats out of the
something up?
hole. He floats out of the hole. I don't know. I don't know what he did. He didn't want to commit, even though he had the shulker bullet. Oh, he
He
doesn't have
didn't eat.
hunger. He's not down hunger. He can't eat.
Oh. But at least he didn't use his puffer vision stew and whatnot.
Yes, but
So
my concern now is the potion duration. Some of these potions are only 45 seconds long. Like weakness is 45
oh yeah,
seconds.
yeah. You're right.
I don't know if we can have enough time now. And his shulker hit his dolphin.
Oh,
Oh my
the
god, everything's
disaster.
going wrong here. Is he
Is he
fine?
still
Does
gonna
he
get
get
grace? He got
everything? I
grace,
think he's
yeah.
fine. I think he's fine.
Wow,
He
okay.
does get it, but that was way more stressful than it needed to be. Jesus.
He got. How do we get here?
No, like, dude, it was actually like I
Somehow.
actually
No
thought he was gonna throw. I
way.
actually thought he was gonna throw.
I was
I
listening
actually
to
thought
what
he
you were
was gonna throw.
saying, and I was like, based on what you're saying, there's just a 0% chance he gets it off, and he gets it off. No way, man.
Now he's
drAAft.
fucking with the traitor llamas.
This is crazy. Back in the grand finals against Oxidiot, probably thinking about the last grand finals against Oxidiot, where he threw 2 how to get zeros in a row. If he's not thinking about it, we will be reminding him. But it's crazy. He must be having flashbacks right now, right? Like after
Folder,
that.
I need you. Yeah, no,
How do we get here?
absolutely. Like you throw. How did we get here twice in finals, and then you get in that situation, you forget your hunger, and then you just start like your dolphin gets hit, like you're freaking out. You're freaking
Yeah, I'm panicking in that situation.
out.
This is wild.
um,
What a situation. But Feinberg
a sticky situation, you could say.
potentially about to get his first ever drAAft grand finals match victory.
Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah,
Mhm.
and maybe even his last ever.
Potentially his last ever, yeah. Some of our casters are biased, so hoping for that outcome. Me,
He can
I'm
still
just
lose.
hoping that I get to drink my tea. It's currently
He can still
steeping,
lose to
so-
poisonous potato. Folder. I was talking about this. He can still lose to poisonous potato.
That is true. It is possible that we have found a seed that has no poisonous potato. Do you think we should seed find for that?
What? No.
Just no poisonous potato. Let's take a look at Oxidiot's
Oh, and he gets it
advancements.
first try. He's so lucky, dude. He's so fucking lucky.
Feinberg needs sniper duel, needs bullseye, but as long as he keeps on target, he'll be able to get these 2 bow-based advancements pretty easily.
He
Meanwhile,
is misplacing a lot though.
yeah.
What is this portal, bro? What is happening? Dude,
Yeah,
like,
wow,
what the
this
fuck
is
am I
this
looking
is some art here from Feinberg. This is like the players who like spam out portal builds as their dragon is dying in ranked. Do you ever do that, V-Strad?
Hacking wizards?
Yeah, I do
Oh.
that sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
The zeroing.
This is a wild situation. Honestly, this is maybe one of the more cinema drAAft tournaments we've ever held.
Feinberg trying to go for a trick shot here. Gives up.
Still misses, even though he's doing it normally.
I mean, you know, staying on target is hard, so.
Right, and now we're just going back to our stronghold.
Okay, when we get Feinberg in the booth, I need you to both help me convince him to take more gambits. Okay?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Thank you.
I've already got a bet lined up for this. Although,
Okay, perfect. I appreciate that.
as in like
Nice
in the
math.
last like 1 second of me thinking, not like nothing that I just based on like you saying that, but you know.
I mean, 1 second of thinking is a lot of thinking. I'm not sure if I've ever committed that much time to a thought.
It
It is
happens
more
here and there.
thinking than not thinking.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
And what Feinberg is thinking about here surely is there any chance of him still throwing the seed? Or is it over for Oxidiot? Flying into the ground, damaging himself.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes. If he flies into the void to kill himself.
That he would still win. He would still win.
Would he? The
Yeah.
void doesn't
Keep
count
inventory.
kilograms.
It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
you-
He would
you-
just
you
pop
mean-
it in the overworld.
Fuck. I forgot about that. Fuck.
And we have a first completion as soon as I find the server mute buttons here for Feinberg, a 106.54. Great time,
Can't let this
Feinberg.
game.
You know, I closed my eyes for most of the end game, and it looked
Thank
like you did a great
I
job.
Closed my brain. I closed my brain for a lot of it. So
Dude, why do I spend 15 minutes flying for a fucking ragdoll?
that sucks.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Really? Sorry. Anyways, speaking of ragdolls, if you take a lot of damage, you'll kind of ragdoll around. But
Oh,
Feinberg,
wait, I'm full screen.
notably, the only gambit you've really been taking is preventing you from taking damage. The other gambits, Feinberg, you've been passing them up.
Yeah, I know.
Feinberg, are you scared of Oxidiot?
I'm scared of myself. I just don't want to pick something and then fuck it up.
This is a bad bit.
You're up 1-0. You're up 1-0. Come on.
Pac, it's up to you, Pac. You gotta convince Feinberg. I give up. This isn't a good bet.
It's okay. You did your best, and that's what
Okay,
matters.
no, don't say I did my best. That's offensive. But of course, our players are going to be wanting to do their best in this series, which is why we're going to take a brief minute break here in between matches. And when we get back, we're going to be with Game 2, Oxidiot versus Feinberg. I don't know if you're all excited, but I sure am. I want to see what's going to happen. I want to go and pay out the prediction to everybody who voted Feinberg in Pac-Man MVC's chat, and I want to see the next draft, but we will have to go to a break between matches. We will be back shortly. And
this time,
welcome
I'm sure
back.
both players will take 5 gambits each.
This time, both players will. Yeah, we did just get Feinberg to agree. He swore a blood oath that he will be taking 5 gambits here, including, of course, 10 inventory slots with How Do We Get Here. Feinberg just watched Snakezy get drAAft world record with it. It must be a good gambit, right, Pac?
I mean, the 2 fastest times, like the fastest time in quals was with the How Did We Get Here thing as well. So it must be good.
Must be good. Can't be anything wrong with that. But we don't know which gambits the players are going to take until we get into the draft, which I'm assuming Oxidiot and Feinberg. Goodness, you ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's get into the draft. Second game of this best of 3. This is spooky, Pac. Vstrid, what do you feel about this? What are your predictions? What do you want, actually, Vstrid?
I'm not really sure, to be honest. Like, every time he asks these kind of questions, I'm just, like, stun-locked. But I do want to see some gambits from Feinberg.
You want to see some gambits from Feinberg? You know, in the previous match, when we were doing commentary, you did say that you were one of Feinberg's biggest haters, so I'm guessing you're probably looking for some throws here from Feinberg as we get into the second game.
Yeah.
100%. Fantastic.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Feinberg's biggest haters, Pac, what do you think about the pick so far?
Why? What was your question? Sorry, I didn't.
I don't know. What do you think about the pick so far, Pac? Give me something here.
I hope that Feinberg picks cats and Oxy loses to cats again. She had the opportunity to adjust, and she chose not to. She's gambling, and
it's not gambling. This is the opposite of gambling. I'm not letting one.
Cats is gambling.
It's not gambling. There's no gambling involved. I'm not letting one negative experience impact my decision making.
Wow, that's very
Remember, to all our viewers at home,
Oxidiot.
always let a negative experience drastically alter your life trajectory.
Mm-hmm. A lot of Minecraft players, of course, have had negative experiences playing different Minecraft speedruns, and yet they still do it. So perhaps Minecraft speedrunners are just selecting, we're kind of selecting for people who have crazy brain chemistry, Pac. What do you think?
Crazy brain chemistry. That's a very nice way to put it, actually. I don't think I could have said something as nice as that. I would have just called them, like... Anyway.
Whoa, okay. Let's not imply things here, Pac. We're on air. We've got hundreds of viewers who are all excited to see the next pick.
What is brain chemistry? What does that mean to you?
All I know is that when I first started resetting any percent seeds, you know, there was something freeing about just deleting a world, going into the next one, deleting a world, going into a next one. And I thought about it logically, and I thought, you know, I think a normal person wouldn't enjoy this. You know what I mean?
But you're a folder, right?
But I'm a folder.
Because, like, a world, a Minecraft world, is just a folder.
It's just a folder, yeah. And I love deleting and creating. Isn't that just like mass murder?
Anyways. It's like you're playing God. You're playing God, is what you're doing.
Speaking of which, something about these players. Oh, I just tabbed into the mod view. You didn't see anything. I wanted to check the gambits, but I guess I actually can't do that until we switch over. Although I guess, you know, the viewers don't care if I go switch over to Oxidiot and Feinberg stream, right? Let's go take a quick look. Can we spot the gambits that Feinberg selected? Oh, hold on. Wait, this is Oxidiot. Darn it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can I get some oh no's? Sorry, oh no. In Feinberg's chat. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, back to the draft.
Type, though, no.
I did, yeah.
Back to the draft. Professional.
Mm-hmm. Right back to the draft.
Okay, Feinberg does pick cats. Okay. All right, GG. Handshake. We're done.
All right. I'm going to go drink some tea. It's been nice. Thank you all for watching. Huge shout out to our sponsors, of course. Curious Frogs and Bees.
If I get ultra fucked by cats 2 runs in a row, then it's whatever.
Who've sponsored this tournament. And $300, of course, will be going to Feinberg. 100 the runner-up Oxidiot. Sorry. Is there any difference in this draft between this and the last one?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm realizing that first pick is actually bad. Like having second pick is just so much better.
It's like you want to deny the choice whenever you like in football when they do like the coin toss, you like deny or whatever.
Sure.
Like you receive. You know what I mean? I don't know. Is there any other examples of this where like, because like in chess, like playing as white is like obviously advantageous. Dude, what if chess was like a snake draft? Like you moved first, but then black got like 2 moves, and then it was 2 moves every time after that. What if chess worked like that?
We should make this happen.
Call it snake chess. No, like that would be crazy, no?
That would be crazy. I think speaking of interesting game modes, I wanted to bring something up that we were discussing previously. Ranked, but with proximity chat. What do y'all think?
I think it could be
What?
funny.
If
It
you're
could be
just like
good.
in the same area as your opponent.
You
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
them if you're in the same area as your opponent, yeah. All right,
You hear
I'm
them,
not
like, screaming
hearing.
and they die.
Yeah,
to a pig.
no. I think this. Okay, I think this sounds like something that people are okay with. I mean, we might be doing this. We'll have to see.
You're in the Bastion, you're just talking about terrain. Like,
Yeah.
like I'm purling left, bro. If I beat you to the 4, you lose. I'm purling left.
You just
you're
hear your
so-
opponents
true.
dying.
This is
Yeah,
awesome.
their game audio is leaking through their mic. You just hear Piglin boom boom. Oh, fuck, oh.
Nobody's ever validated this idea before, so I'm very glad to hear that we've got some good reactions to it.
I don't think it should be on ladder, but I think it'd be a really funny event if.
Yeah, we need to
We'll
get
have
red
to-
lime on this.
We'll take a look. Yeah, I do have a Mumble server running on my PC, so we might have to investigate. But speaking of investigating, we all want to find out what's going to happen in this seed. This is the second seed of this best of 3 match. Oxidiot down 0-1 to Feinberg. Feinberg notably up 1-0 against Oxidiot. What will happen in this second game of this best of 3? We have to get into the game to find out. Are you both ready?
Yeah,
Yep.
Fantastic. I will click the finish drafting button, and it should beam the data pack straight to both of your machines, and we will be in the seed shortly. I don't know if somebody
off.
else took care of the situation.
I did.
You
We're
did.
good. We're good.
Fantastic. We are
Everything's
good.
good.
We are into it. All right.
Feinberg took explodey ghasts.
Yep, that is the one gambit that I noticed.
Feinberg.
He's
we have
gonna get
one
he's-
extra gambit.
The thing is, if you don't know how to deal with this, like when I see Snakezy do this, he places the gas in the center of the temple and he hides behind a pillar because if a gas shoots at you, you're dead. It doesn't matter. You're just dead. So
Yeah.
I don't know how he's gonna do this. Like if he just places it right here, I would be very. Okay. He got it
Okay,
before it
doesn't
shot,
go
which is
with the
good.
fireball. Yeah.
Okay, no fireball. But again, the nether, I hope it's a really open nether. I hope it's all Soul Sand Valley. I hope there's a ton of gas everywhere. And we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, and he took seasickness as
Yeah,
well, which
that
means
could
like
be really dangerous.
yeah, because if he dies, it's like basically it's GG. Okay, well we'll see what happens when we get to the nether.
It'll be interesting. To be fair, even if he died on the last seed, I think he still probably would have won. So
That's probably true.
it is
Probably
probably
true,
true. But I do want him to not throw so that I can go and, live my foldering life.
Go about foldering.
hmm
What does
Folding
a folder
dust.
do? What does a folder do in a day?
I think I'm going to stop talking after this series is completed for a couple days. It's going to be great.
Yeah, that is a very usual thing for boulders to do. They don't really talk much.
No, yeah, I'm actually abnormal. Believe it or not, I was kicked out of home by both of my folder parents at the age of 14, which is legal in Folderville. It's pretty sad, just because I talk too much. What can you do?
Wow.
It's my tragic backstory.
It's a tragic story.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. I'm very sorry to hear that.
Folders only have one parent. That's true, SMC. That's actually that's better lore. Yeah, you're right.
All right, Feinberg's in the fortress. That's it. That's all I had to say.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi. I was drinking tea.
He went 6 for 2. What the hell?
Whoa.
Fort first, 6 for 2.
Wow. Classic Feinberg strays is what I would call those. Of course,
It was like 2
Feinberg
blazes. That's not even like anything crazy. I don't even
catching
know about
some
Feinberg
strays. Yeah.
Any
And
gap
the
on the
bastion's
bastion's right
so it's
here.
gonna be a really quick nether.
Is this triple? It is triple.
Yeah, and we have lucky fool, so it's just
Gas.
be-
Scary.
This is
Scary.
a 310.
we're gonna be killing the dragon really quickly here.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it's gonna
And
be
if he
super
doesn't
fast.
like die to an Enderman in the fountain, this could be fantastic pace. Sorry,
Why would you say that?
No one would ever die in
Too
the fountain
soon.
though, right?
Too soon.
too soon. Is it too soon? Sorry. I know Skycrab isn't watching this, so I don't need to worry about it.
Well, you don't actually know that. There's like a non-zero chance that he is.
Oh, that's true. There
He's
is
like
actually
laying
there
in
is a
bed,
non-zero
chilling.
chance.
He's like,
yeah.
I had a long day of varsity. I'm gonna relax in bed, watch some draft before I go to sleep. And then now he's catching strays from a folder that got disowned by his parents.
Well, you know, it's what it is. It's what it is. We all appreciate Skycrabs here, of course. In draft headquarters, big Skycrabs fans. Maybe we can get Skycrabs in the next tournament. What do you think, Pack?
Has Skycrab ever played all advancements? I don't think so.
We could change that.
That's true. We could change that. We're
Mhm.
changing lives, is what we're doing at Draft HQ.
Yeah, I heard Vstrid say that he would 100% be playing all advancements after draft completes.
Maybe not 100%, but it is very likely that I might try it out. You know.
I also heard him say that 100% he would play all advancements.
Okay, yeah.
I also heard him say that.
Mm,
Best 2 out of 3. I
maybe
think
was
me and
like
Pack have to be
talking
right.
in my sleep or something.
Mm-hmm. Not sure how I
I
would
mean,
have
how
heard
could you
that,
possibly
but
fall asleep at this gameplay?
that's true.
Can we get a sub 5 blind?
That would be sick.
Feinberg, hurry. What are we waiting
Um,
for here? What do we need? We don't need anything. We're done.
No, we're just out.
Yeah, Feinberg actually has the
Oh,
eyes pick.
Glowstone, yeah.
Did he not measure eyes in the overworld?
He
No,
did.
he did.
He did. Okay, so it's not even a sub 5 blind. Like we're looking to
It's
be
gonna be like a
in the
530
stronghold.
stronghold.
Yeah, on
Yeah.
pace for a sub 7 dragon kill. Which, believe it or not, only
If
2 people in the
he
world have ever
ignores
done before.
paper, does he have rockets actually? I didn't pay attention.
Oh, don't worry about those. We don't need those.
No. I mean, he didn't he didn't get rockets in one of the runs, right? Was it yesterday, maybe?
You have such a good memory.
I pay attention to the weirdest things. Like when I talk to my friends, I just remember like the weirdest things they say.
No, Oxidiot is the one with the fireworks. But yeah, Feinberg's in the stronghold at 540.
I thought didn't we commentate in all advancements? Oh, it was a most percent tournament. I'm thinking of the most percent, like the mid-offs most percent. Not thinking of a draft thing. DB did do a tournament for this though. Although those are people who had played all advancements before. Oxidiot does have to blind here. Still has 14 obsidian.
Stronghold is throwing.
Yeah. Sub
Yeah, we're
7.
not finding a library or a portal room.
It's possible there is
So
no library.
Oxy is catching up here.
It's also possible there's no portal room.
I hope that
I
there's a
doubt
portal
that.
room.
Well, I mean, the room would be there, but like it's possible it's corrupted.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah.
If that happens, I think
No,
we
they'd
would-
play it. We'd have them play it out.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Just Feinberg just blinds like roughly in the right location in the ring for the next one, and then has to redo his calc.
It'd be really funny to see that. Oh, there's a library.
Okay, so
He actually
yeah,
gets
at least
a
there's
creeper
library.
to blow up the bookshelves for him.
What is he? What's going on with Feinberg here? He looks a little bit overwhelmed. But maybe that's just me.
A
Not
normal.
sure.
He looks like this is a normal amount of whelmed.
Normal whelmed?
Yeah.
Adowhelmed for like adequately? Is adequately too long
It's
of a word to be
interesting, right?
using
Because
nowadays?
you say overwhelmed, you say underwhelmed, but no one's ever whelmed.
You're not whelmed? Yeah. Whelm. Yeah.
Interesting.
Fantastic. When do you think we should do the prediction for this one? Because the last time we did the prediction at 30 minutes.
Let's do it when they both are back in the overworld.
Back in the overworld? I think that's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
Oxy
finds
in
portal
the
room.
portal room, and we have rockets, so we're just good to
Yeah,
enter.
she's good to go.
Except to craft our zero stuff.
I really
be-
We
like
don't have a lot of string, so maybe we don't go for zero here, actually.
5
We
beds.
can 3+2 it.
Also, she does have that Miner's Delight bow, which is power 3. So
Oh, yeah.
chase down with 33
Actually,
bow,
wait, yeah.
33 arrows is not that bad. I haven't seen many
Okay,
people
we
make
should give
use
it
of
a
this, but
chance,
it's
so-
legit, right?
Have you ever done a zero with a punch bow? Do you know if punch on the bow affects like the dragon movement?
I've never tried, actually.
Okay, good.
I don't
pretty
know if the
decent
dragon
damage on
takes
the
knockback
first one.
from
Oh
like,
my goodness, it's
player
so
attacks,
dirty.
though.
Wow.
Yeah, I think maybe the dragon. Wow, that was a very nice zero cycle.
That
very
3+2
nice.
is just dirty, frankly. That was incredible.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
Let's see if
Sub
Feinberg
10
also hits
dragon
the same spot.
kill. Both players are gonna get that.
Feinberg going much lower on this zero. Offset.
Doesn't have a bow. Oh, okay, never mind.
Does have a
He's
crossbow.
got the
Can have him
crossbow.
on top for it.
He must have way more explosives, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he had
killing.
8.
Yeah. But, just losing time over Oxidiot here. Oxidiot already in the outer end, purling to the ship. Feinberg, we're going to keep track. Let's keep track of the time that Oxidiot perhaps gets the Elytra.
Okay, sure.
Oxidiot,
Oh my god.
wow. Okay.
Oh,
That could have been bad.
Out of pearls? I guess
I
she
don't
really
know
didn't
if she
trade
would've
for much
done it.
here.
Yeah,
Does she have the
maybe
boots?
Oxy just
She has
played
no, she doesn't have the boots.
double triple and left early.
I don't even know if she did double triple. She might have done single triple. Considering she has like no pearls.
it is possible.
How is she supposed to get here?
Bridge? Yup.
Surely it would have been a time save. You have a looting 2 sharpness sword. Surely you just like kill a
Kill
dude
an
for pearls.
Enderman?
Oh,
my god.
All
Stop.
right. Kill an
Oh, and now
Enderman,
we have to,
Oxy.
like-
You can do this.
Oh, the TNT! The TNT spawned on the bridge.
Oh, I see.
That's
I
why.
see.
I don't think she messed up. I think she jumped off.
Well, and here I
Yeah,
was
the
about to be like.
TNT probably fell in front of
Wait, no,
Oxy's crosshair or something and just blocked where she had to place the block.
Yeah, now we're killing Enderman.
And not even getting
Okay,
good
and-
rates. Okay, there we go. The second one there drops 3, so it's not too bad.
Okay, now Feinberg's gonna take the lead and get the Elytra first.
But this isn't the average of 2 format again. This is a best of 3. Oxidiot only needs to beat Feinberg. She doesn't need to beat him by some amount of time. She just needs to win the seed. And she's not that far behind going into this mid-game split.
That is true. Both players getting the Elytra and looting the end city, I presume. Maybe we don't really need to loot it though.
There's always a reason to loot the end cities. Although, is that even true? I think
I
it's
don't know.
always good to. I think it's always good to loot.
It's
the
usually
cities.
good, yeah. Just a...
I guess we could use some more obby, why not?
Yeah, Obsidian is very nice. Although I think both players left the Bastion with like 40. So
Yeah, I thought Feinberg had 30. Oxy only has 12 obby, so might need to stay in the end for longer here.
Oxidiot doing a boat. Great view from up here. Very clean.
boat.
Let's see it.
The boat of all time.
And up into this
It's like
triple
a-
stack. I keep on calling it a triple stack, but this isn't. What is this one called? The tall one.
Hamburger. I call it.
You call it
Oh,
hamburger.
oh no. The triple stack I call is hamburger.
Yeah,
The
see,
tall
this
one
one's
is just fat tower.
oh, Fat Tower. Okay. Who
Yeah.
is it
You
that
can call it a
had?
hot dog. We can call it a hot dog and hamburger.
Hmm.
Americans explaining all advancements. So imagine a burger.
Oh, brother.
No, that like works though. The triple stack is hamburger, and then the tall tower is hot dog. Because it's like a hot dog if you put it straight up, you know?
Hmm.
Maybe it's like a Costco hot dog. You go to Costco all the time, Folder.
I
Do you
do,
ever
yeah.
get those Costco hot dogs? You ever tried one of those?
Very rarely, because I go with friends and like it's always so busy that it's like super annoying.
You don't want to share some glizzies with your bros?
So it's like usually really busy in the food court, so it's like really annoying to I don't want to like delay us. So I usually don't bother. But every once in a while I will.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
once
You
a
never go
year.
alone?
I don't have a Costco membership.
Oh,
Mhm.
I see.
Yeah, big on
Vistra, do you know about Costco?
Yeah, I know that there is a like Costco in Sweden, but I've never been because it's just
Wait,
so
really?
far out of the way for me. Yeah, there is Costco in Sweden.
Costco is pretty
We do
international.
have that.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
they're
that.
like pretty big, I think.
Speaking of international though, you know, Costco all over the place, Oxidiot in the overworld, Feinberg still in the outer end. What's going
Is that
on?
international? Are they different countries?
Oxidiot lost so much time getting to her Elytra on the seed. And yet Feinberg here, like, why is he so far behind? Like, how did he lose this much time in the outer end? Is he just looting fewer chests? Is he getting distracted? I'm struggling to figure it out. He did, I think, do transport. No. Oxidiot did transport.
Yeah,
Oh no, he did do transport. Wait, I thought I saw
yeah,
Oxidiot do
Feinberg
transport.
just
Am I
had to
losing it?
deal with a bunch of transport bullshit, I think.
I guess that must be it. I could have sworn I saw Oxidiot do transport, but I guess not.
Nope. She took the shulker in a boat.
Well, that's not necessarily, you know,
Well, yeah, you're right. It's not exclusive. You could do
not
both.
exclusive. Yeah, struggling with shulker shells. That does seem to be the case, but Oxidia still got shulker shells, and she has half the shulker shell rates as Feinberg, right? So like it's kind of interesting.
Oh, we don't have Lucky Fool.
Yeah, Oxidia does
No,
not
Oxy
have
does
Lucky
not
Fall.
play with that.
Oh,
Bit
that's interesting.
Carpet bombing yet another innocent savannah.
An innocent
biome.
family of pigs.
Yeah. Feinberg doing
Starting our
a
cats,
transfer.
hoping for some better
Hoping
luck.
for better, yeah, better cats hopefully this time than last time around.
Mm-hmm.
I know, Folder, I know you want Feinberg to 2-0, but I think it would be hype to see a 1-1 situation.
I would love to see a 1-1 objectively. I'm not really sure why Oxidia just tamed 2 Siamese cats.
She probably just wanted to tame cats immediately. Maybe? Thoughts?
She tamed 2 Siamese cats.
I know, I meant like to breed them. I just said the wrong word.
She didn't even breed them though.
Whatever, man. Can't defend everything.
I'm just a little lost here, but that's okay.
It's okay. Players make mistakes. And you know, instead of focusing on the game, you should be focusing on setting up that prediction now that both players are in the overworld.
Oh yeah, both players are in the overworld. I'm going to give this a 5-minute submission period. We haven't, last time I did 2 minutes, but we're going to have 5 minutes here to predict. And while the viewers are predicting who they think is going to win, Vstrid, Pac-Man, what do you think? That's weird to call you Pac-Man, goodness. Vstrid, Pac, what do you think about this draft? Who do you think is favored?
I really like Oxy's biome picks this time because we have jungles. We don't need to deal with like pandas and stuff, king cocoa beans, melons, whatever. And then we also have snowing, so we don't have to deal with zombie doctor and all of that overlapping stuff. So I feel like Oxy's in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah. If you do !live, of course, you can follow the progress from a beautiful screen on your own device. But looking at this website, I have to give the advantage to Oxidiot. She has done a CD place, and Feinberg has not.
That
Oh, I
is
didn't even
true.
realize Oxy has 2x2 as well, so we don't even need to deal with like taming mobs at all.
That is true. Personally, I was going to vote for Oxidiot. I was going to say, hey, I think Oxidiot can do this, mostly because I too want to see a game 3 in this draft 2 grand finals. But because both of you predicted Oxidiot, I actually am going to have to predict Feinberg, contractually obligated. Despite the fact that Feinberg is behind going into this mid game, I think that his I don't know. I could just make up anything here, frankly. I think that generally speaking,
Well, you could
Feinberg
talk
has
about
good
the
inventory
fact that
management.
he has uneasy. You could talk about that.
Yeah, so Feinberg already has Uneasy Alliance. Oxidiot could lose hours to that potentially. Oxidiot notably did pick up the Jungle and the Snowy. Those are also time losses for Feinberg. Snowy, we've noticed, is kind of a problem, or at least it varies. The shared pick, of course, Monsters Hunted, very, very common.
Oh,
Feinberg
on.
gets adventuring time, though. What's up?
critical thing just happened.
Mhm.
Feinberg's Trident 2 durability. We have
Oh.
seen a lot of players miss Trident throws.
That's true. Would Feinberg miss on 2 durability, though?
Yes.
That's true. Something else that's worth mentioning here. Feinberg, notably, I think this is the first seed where he hasn't found a channeling book already.
That's not true. He enchanted for it last seed.
Oh, did he? Okay, I
No.
wasn't paying attention.
I don't think
You just
he...
lie. You just lie all the time. You just lie to your viewers, to your friends, to your family, to everyone you know.
Well, I said I think.
Sorry.
Vistra.
Sorry.
Didn't Feinberg just pick the Trident that seed?
That's true.
It's not really important.
So, all right, buddy. All right, I see how it is. Yeah. So Feinberg, I think in most of the games we've seen, has just been getting lucky on the channeling enchant. And
He's
I
been
don't.
getting lucky.
Yeah, and so like eventually his luck has to come to an end. He might lose some time here to not having channeling for this trident.
That is a good
I mean, it's
point.
first enchant, and he hasn't enchanted anything else.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
But he needs
I didn't think
lapis.
about that.
That's like the important thing.
Well, he also needs like wood. Like he needs to like set up an entire setup. Only has an
Set up an entire
unenchanted
setup.
iron axe here.
Oh, that's true. Actually, does he? Surely he has the diamonds to make a diamond axe.
Let's see. Yeah, I am hopeful though. Like, I will predict Feinberg because one of us has to predict Feinberg. But I am hopeful that Oxidiot wins this because if she does, we get the first ever game 3 of a draft best of 3. This is literally we only have best of 3s in the finals because it's too hard of a format to do best of 3s in for the entire tournament. And the other one was a 2-0. So we've literally never seen a best of 3 go to 3 games in a draft series. So it'd be kind of sick to see that here.
I would love to see it. Meanwhile, we have Oxy getting some more fish, maybe? No.
I
He's getting
think she's
tropical
looking
fish.
for, yeah, tropical fish. She doesn't need tropical fish, actually. Feinberg has the foods, but she does need
Pufferfish.
pufferfish, yeah. Needs 2 buffers. I think, did she just give up?
Yeah, maybe it's possible.
Kind of looks like
We
it.
can deal with it later. No big deal.
And we do have the tracker on her screen now, so we can see that she needs a calico, a red, a white, and a British cat still. She's down to 4 of the 11 cats left.
Mm-hmm. Not a lot of cats remaining. But of course, like we discussed previously, that coupon collecting problem can be a problem with a complete collection, also known as a complete catalog. It's crazy how much freaking Neznaha is trying to spam the chat. I thought they only did it to me
What?
because like nobody watches me and they can get away with it. But even like this stream, they're just spamming it with like, we specialize in promoting Twitch channels. Like, are we for real?
Oh, yeah. No,
Like,
I get
who's
that all the
clicking
time
this
as
shit?
well.
Yeah. And also, why doesn't like Twitch should just auto ban anybody who says this shit? Like, it should be so easy, but oh well.
Which is notoriously not great at what it's trying to do.
That's fair.
Feinberg's just sitting here at the bottom of this temple, just eating fish. He doesn't have the inventory space for like the cooked fish and the raw fish, so he just sat there and ate.
Man, it really makes you question, how did we get here with all this fishy business going on, you know?
That was a good one. That was really funny.
Thank you.
Wait, I get the reference.
Hmm. You can also
When's the
say
last
that
time you
he's
had
doing
fish,
some tactical
Folder?
fishing. Was it?
When's the last time you had a fish?
Yesterday for dinner.
Which kind of fish did you have?
Believe it's cod.
Oh wow.
Not sure. It was
Minecraft
just
player
breaded.
over.
It was some like breaded stuff from Costco. It was super easy. Probably going to have to do something insane for dinner today because, of course, we've been sitting here for literally, I think, 8 hours straight, with no breaks,
Is that true?
watching draft gameplay.
Oh yeah, that is true.
I've been
8
doing
hours.
Wow.
draft commentary for 8 hours straight, and we have potentially another 2 hours ahead of us. So no time for lunch. But of course, just like all our viewers, I'm super excited to see what's going to happen here. But if you're watching this, I do have to say, for health reasons, you shouldn't do what I'm doing right now, and you should probably go and get a snack, get some water, you know, take a little break in between the matches, during the matches if you have to, and yeah, do normal life things like moving around. It's good for you. It's healthy.
You're such a good
That's a
influence,
truth
Folder.
nuke.
Truth nuke. The hydrogen bomb nuking the Feinberg exploding baby? What is it? Coughing baby?
Exploding baby? You can't
Exploding
say
baby.
that. You can't say that, Folder.
I just misspoke. Don't worry about it. Slightly misspoke.
The coughing bomb and the hydrogen baby.
Hydrogen baby. There's, I mean,
There
there
is
is a lot of
hydrogen in babies,
hydrogen
and a
in-
complete catalog
yeah.
complete for Oxidiot.
Yeah, this is like a whole like
That is very
10,
good news.
10 plus minutes faster than last time, right?
Mhm. It
It's
sure
very
is.
good for the Oxy believers.
And she gets Mega Taiga, which is the one biome. She needed Mega Taiga and she needed a Mushroom Island. So she's in a very, very good position right now.
It's fantastic. Oh,
Well,
wow.
Feinberg needs to find the jungle. Have we seen the jungle on either screen?
Yeah.
Oh. Lol. It's like a Dora the Explorer episode where she's like, "Do
Can
you
you
see
see
the
the
jungle?" Oh fuck, man! Now I look like an idiot.
It happens.
Okay, there's ocelots. There's no. Oh, the bamboo will probably be further back over that way. I don't see any pandu. Combining bamboo and panda into one word.
Bandu.
Pandu
Yeah.
and pan don't.
Mm-hmm. So pan true pack.
Thank you.
Oxidia finally gets those pufferfish that we were looking for earlier. Very, very clean.
Nice,
Speaking of
nice.
pufferfish, have you ever had pufferfish?
Me? No, never. Vistra, you ever
No?
considered
I've
pufferfish?
never seen pufferfish on a menu ever.
Well,
I don't
I just
even
know
know where
the
I'd go to like eat one.
Folder. I know
true.
you went to Japan, and I thought pufferfish was a. I feel like was that not something they do there?
I think it's probably too high class of a thing for me. I don't think I'm too poor to be
You don't have
going
the
to
money
the
for that?
places where I'd be eating pufferfish. Yeah.
No, all you got to do is
Yeah,
you
it's
walk into the
gotta be some, like,
restaurant. All you go into the
exotic
you walk
thing.
into the restaurant. You're like, "Konnichiwa, I'm Desktop Folder. I own drAAft," and then they're like, "Oh, yes, sir, right away." And they take you to a secret room and they feed you pufferfish.
No, that's 100% true. Not something that I actually experienced though when I was in Japan. So
Well, did you try?
that's a good question. No.
Okay.
Speaking of trying, right now, Oxidiot is trying very hard to keep this gap in between herself and Feinberg in this match. She's currently 6 advancements ahead. Now, of course, 6 advancements is just like, it's just a number. It doesn't really mean anything unless you know exactly what the advancements are. But we do know Oxidiot is done with the complete collection. And notably, the one major advancement that she still needs, the one major multi-part advancement is what we call them, is adventuring time. And she's only missing that Mushroom Island in terms of rare biomes. Have we seen the Mushroom Island on anybody's screen yet?
No. And this time,
Don't
I'm not
think
saying
so.
that while it's on the screen.
Yeah. We do not
She's
see
in a
the
good
mushroom
ocean
island.
though. Like if
Yeah,
it's
we
gonna
might
be
get it,
anywhere, I
like,
feel like
right
she's in the
here.
right spot.
Well, this ocean
Yeah,
keeps
she's
us
in the
to my
right
mid, but it's okay. We don't want to see another player lose a match to a biome. We saw that once earlier today, CroPro lost out on his chances at drAAft finals due to not being able to find the Mesa biome. On this seed, if Oxidiot can't find that Mushroom Island, that could be the end of her grand final win hopes. That would be, actually, if she can't find it ever, but, you know, depends on how long it takes here.
Let's see here. What is Feinberg up to right now? He's looting temples.
Mhm.
Trying to eat as much food as possible.
Pity apple. I think in every single run that I've watched from Feinberg, he's had an extra like 3 stacks of gunpowder.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's good for the TNT when doing debris.
That's true. It's true. We have seen him on more than one occasion had to craft more TNT to be able to finish that debris split.
Okay.
Let's see. What are the advancement counts at?
Yeah. 43 to
We're
37
at
still, so
43
nothing's
to
changed.
37.
Not getting a lot of progress in the seed right now. Hasn't started raining. Oxidiot, Feinberg both have that trident. Feinberg, I don't think he's... I don't think Feinberg has enchanted for channeling yet, right?
No, he has not.
I
He's still
don't
at
believe so.
70 levels. There is a chance, of course, that if he misclicks the first enchant and then gets really rolled for the remaining 70 levels, he does not get channeling. That is possible.
More ocean here. We've seen a lot of
Feinberg
Mushroom
now finds
Islands.
a snowy.
And there it is. Okay.
Oh, right. He needs this for Zombie Doctor.
Yeah.
Well,
Right,
it
I
doesn't
forgot about this.
necessarily need
Doesn't
it, but
need it, but want it.
would prefer to get it. That's for sure. But while he's doing that, Oxidiot is going to be going and getting the last 2 rare biomes that she needs. Well, the last rare biome she needs, I guess. Mushroom Island, in order to complete her adventuring time major advancement.
What else does she need? She needs... Is it like regular ocean? It's like Birch, Birch Hills, Dark Oak, Stone Shore. I swear that's like a regular ocean.
That might be. Or beach. No,
I
it
would
can't
not
possibly
be
be
able to
beach.
the idea
Let's have
because I
a
know the
beach.
icon.
The beach one has way more sand on the icon. I swear this is like regular deep ocean or something.
Oh,
It
the
can't
audio
be
broke?
frozen.
Sorry. I'll go fix it. One sec.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I still don't know if it's freaking OBS or if it's caused by like Windows. Should be back now. One of you should say something so that we can confirm that it's working.
Say something.
Hi, I'm Vistrid.
All right. Hopefully it's
Yo.
good.
Yo, I'm Vistrid. I'm a 21-year-old speedrunner from Sweden.
Okay, nobody said that it's still broken, so I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's working.
Yay.
LNX, thank you for the raid. Oxidiot gets total B location. I think first try, needs 1 more beehive. But she's got to be feeling pretty good here going into this like mid-late game split.
I think Oxy is actually not one to use the tap menu. I know Feinberg periodically has been checking it,
Mhm.
and in his other matches has as well, but I don't think Oxy... has been using
Oxy's
that at all.
not
So I don't
really.
think she has
I think it's a
any
mental
clue.
thing, right? Like she does the same thing in ranked.
Probably.
She doesn't turn on a lot of that stuff. Vstrid, what are your thoughts on that? A lot of players not really into seeing advancements or seeing opponents' names. What do you think about that?
I I think it's stupid personally because I like to know what my opponent's progress is on the stage when I'm playing ranked. But like I can also sort of understand why you wouldn't want to know that because it's like a tilt factor to know if you're like really far behind for some reason.
Right, that makes sense.
It's easier to just like focus on your own gameplay if you're not seeing what your opponent's doing.
Right. And I guess like you would probably say in draft, because you're not even seeing the advancements, you're only seeing the count, it kind of tilts it a little bit more in favor of not bothering to look because there isn't actually that much valuable information there.
Yeah. Yes, especially because it's just a number. You don't know if it's like a really hard advancement that they're missing.
Yeah, last match, Feinberg notably did not know that the entire game Snakezy already had How Did We Get Here? So no way to tell with just the number. Although when you load in and you check the advancements, I think if the number is different, you already know that there's something a little bit up because generally speaking, in draft, you start with the same number of advancements every single time.
Yeah.
That's true,
Could
right?
could be some potential metagaming there.
Learn something about the gambits the other player took. But there's not a lot you can do about it after you're actually in the seed. So.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Is it just me or does it look like Oxy's just ahead here?
I would agree. I would agree.
What were our gambling ratios by the way?
It was 48 for Oxidiot and 52 for Feinberg. So much closer
much
this time.
closer.
Which is interesting because like I don't want to like, dunk on our ignorant viewers. But last time, people kind of placed a lot of faith in Feinberg, even though he wasn't really ahead. Like, we didn't know about the cat situation for Oxy yet, obviously. And I would kind of expected, like, people after Feinberg wins the first match to be almost more biased towards him. But it's narrowed, like, the gap has narrowed quite significantly here.
Yeah,
Do you think that that's because, like, this seed is, like, a lot more in favor of Oxidia, like that, and that's what the viewers are thinking, or do you think it's just because
It's not
people are
even
kind of
that the
like, well,
seed
they're
is
both good
in
players?
favor of Oxy. It's that the seed isn't in disfavor. Like in the previous run, it's not that like the seed was in Feinberg's favor. It's like Oxy like got unlucky.
Yeah, I just got rolled on
And this time
cats.
she
Right.
didn't get unlucky. I don't think she got lucky. I think
Well,
she
but we
didn't
didn't
get
even know
unlucky.
about the cats when people were doing the prediction.
Well, we
I think
Did
we
we
were
talk about it?
aware of like cats being a problem.
No, I mean like in this seed, we did the prediction like right as soon as we
Oh,
got
yeah,
out of the end.
And this time you're right.
Well, I mean, it would never happen twice.
That's true. That's true. Oxidiot wouldn't lose twice in a row. Nobody has ever lost twice in a row, of course, in draft, except for the vast majority of draft matches that have occurred.
Actually, Oxidiot, I think Oxidiot has lost twice in a row more than anyone else.
Quite possibly, yeah. I don't think actually that's true.
We see Oxy death resetting to go back to spawn.
Quite sure why, honestly.
Might be getting ready to start the end game pretty soon.
Well, she still needs everything in her nether, right? So I'm pretty sure we haven't seen her even go into the nether yet. Is that true?
I think that's true.
Except for the start of the run, of course.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, except for the part where you have to go into the nether. That's true.
You don't have to go into the nether. You could technically find a 12-eye stronghold, but Oxidia decided not to play for that on the seed, and she did front load the nether. Kind of a variance play that I don't see a lot of players go for, but...
Okay, here's an interesting one. Feinberg hasn't bred cats.
That's true.
That's like
that is
kind
very
of annoying.
interesting.
That is time loss. I don't know if I would call that like real time loss though, right? Like that kind of falls into the category.
He's probably
of,
just
like,
gonna do that when
yeah.
he gets his rabbit stew or whatever.
There's
See,
always still the chance that Feinberg gets blown the fuck up by a ghast.
Oh yeah, by the exploded gas.
Very
you would love
possible.
to see it. Yeah, he
I would
is.
love to see it. It would make for a beautiful clip.
So something that's interesting about drAAft is that we do guarantee you have a spawn fortress that is in Soul Sand Valley, and Soul Sand Valley fortresses are almost always better. This seed, however, this spawn fortress is not very good, and I think Feinberg has actually found a better fortress that Oxidiot doesn't even know about.
This one in the Warped Forest, yeah.
It's much more open.
It's very open. Yeah.
I don't even know if he has a single skull yet. I think the skull rates on this seed are kind of bad, which is definitely not in Oxidiot's favor. We see 2 skull drops there for Feinberg. Only needs 1 pity skull, and he's done the skull split. Whereas, of course, Oxidiot, I think, still needs 3. Yeah,
What are
doesn't
the
have a
odds of
single
a
skull.
pity skull? I didn't even know they existed before
So there's
today.
actually no odds. The way the pity skull works is they're on a timer. After a
Oh.
set number of kills, it will drop a pity skull. As
Oh, there
Feinberg
you
has
go. Yeah,
demonstrated. Thank you. Thank you, Feinberg.
perfect timing.
Guaranteed.
That number
course.
changes based on the looting that you are using.
Do you know what the numbers are?
I do know what the numbers are.
Do you want to say what the numbers are?
No, you just can't
I was
say
I was
that.
waiting for you to I was waiting for you to ask. With looting 0, it is 40. It's just the same number as like the default expected value of skulls. So with looting 0, it's 40, and with looting 3, it is 18.
Okay. Oxidiot,
Interesting.
notably, does not have 40 or 18 skulls. She has 0. So she might... It seems like she's kind of ditched the skull split for now. It's possible she'll end up finding this better fortress that Feinberg found, and that would be huge for her because she doesn't really have... Like, she doesn't even have the looting 3 sword. She only has a looting 2 sword here. So it's like
thundering.
she has a really slow split coming out. Oh. Where are we going?
Yeah, it's thundering, and
Oxy?
Feinberg's being very careful. He was like tracking.
Oh
this
my
villager
goodness,
to
Oxy
its
didn't
house
have a
'cause he
light.
Oh my!
Sorry.
How is that even like something that happens?
Oxy had to ditch her ghast for Uneasy Alliance so that she could go get a light for her portal.
I have never seen Feinberg do VVF more safely than what we just saw there. He like tracked the villager to its house, broke its bed, like blocked him in, turned clouds on just to be 100% sure that it was thundering because of that 2 durability trident.
Oxy.
Yeah, this is why you take exploding ghasts. You don't have to deal with this situation.
Okay, we're good. I was looking at her timer
Gets it
very
done, though.
closely there.
She should be able to hit this thunder as well. She blinds directly on a village.
Right on a village, yeah, that's...
Wait, is this a village?
Kind of
Feinberg?
suspicious,
It looks
frankly.
similar. Huh. Oh, there we go.
Hmm.
Bang.
Oh, much easier VVF from Oxy, saving a bit of time, and every second she saves does raise the probability that she wins the seed.
Gets adventuring time there as well, beautiful.
Very clean, and she's cleaning up a lot of these advancements. Now, that being said, her gap between herself and Feinberg is narrowing.
Oh my god. Wait, sheep in the nether? No sheep in the nether. Ugh. Boring.
That's crazy.
And Feinberg gets his lodestone.
If that was the same village,
yeah.
she must be close to the
wait,
warp
the
forest.
zombie pigs are mad at
Oh.
Oxy because she blew up the TNT. So she
They
can't
might be
grab the
angry because
zombie.
of the... Was that the 40-minute TNT, or was that like the TNT she did?
No, I think it was
Uneasy off.
the gas TNT.
Okay. Oxidiot, of course, abusing reload to get this boat has legs. This is technically unintended, question mark, but it's not supposed to be the way that it is.
It's
so
whitelisted. We allow them to do it.
It's an allowed bug, yes. We allow the players to do this. It won't be necessary in the future, but it is currently necessary. So just one of those things. We weren't able to push the update in time. Question in chat. Does Lucky Fool affect chest loot? It does. It affects all loot in the game. Everything is doubled except for specifically trident drops and shell drops. Everything else is doubled. Of course, Can't double the number of shells that drop because then you could just
And
give
like
another
the
shell
dragon
back
egg.
to the dude.
Wait, should I
Yeah.
do that?
Dragon egg?
Shouldn't the
Yeah,
dragon
drop
drop 2 eggs?
That'd be
Yeah, we
sick.
should totally do that. Wait, that would make it so easy to get the egg because like you punch the lower
Yeah, you
one
punch
and
the
then
lower
you
one
just
and then you
like
just get the higher
string
one.
immediately. Yeah, whoa, hold on.
All blocks drop 2. This just sounds laggy. Pity skull isn't
Yeah.
doubled. That's
It's
not loot
mine
though. That's
netherrack
our
and
pity.
your PC blows up.
It's so true. Did Oxy pick up the shulker box after uneasy? That's a question that we will have to find out here. Hopefully, yes.
Okay.
I see a white shulker
Very
box in
quick
inventory.
debris split, like just over a minute. Does have to get up though through the debris.
Yeah, it's okay if she dies. And she does have a shulker box
Yeah,
in
there's
her
2
inventory,
shulker boxes.
so yeah, she's
Yep.
definitely okay. Okay, perfect. And Oxidiot, yeah, heading into this endgame split, she's not missing very much, is she?
No.
No, I think her tracker looks a
Doing very
lot
well.
cleaner than Feinberg's.
Mm-hmm. That being said, Feinberg's tracker, like a lot of this misc is stuff that he can clean up relatively quickly. Do you think that there's like a world here where Feinberg still wins this, despite the fact that like Oxidiot is obviously at this point ahead?
Yeah, I mean, Oxidiot's, I think the odds of throwing How Did We Get Here are never below like 10% for any individual. They're probably higher than that, to be honest.
And that's true, especially in draft. It's very likely.
Indeed, indeed. Setting up our beats, Feinberg's probably gonna start setting up its endgame as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're both
presume.
right next to a shulker. We are neck and neck.
Neck
could
and
say.
neck. And, you know, this just really comes down to these players' inherent abilities to, you know, their innate ability, rather, to kind of clutch up in these AAN games and get a lot of misc done.
That was a good reference. That was a very
Thank
good
you.
reference.
It's been a long
Not
time
many will-
since the innate ability.
Not many will
but
get that. Yeah.
those are the
not
good old
many will get
days.
that.
I do want to take a bit of a look at these trackers. So I'm looking here. Both players are missing our ballistic. Both players are missing N again, you know. Oxy's main, like the main advancements here that Oxy has that Feinberg doesn't are pretty minor. Like there's not a huge amount. She's got sniper duel. I guess that's a time
I have a
save.
slight concern about this not quite 9 lives. I don't know if she's saved Crying Obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
That's like not really something you think about. She's
She
checking
does
Fortress
have. Oh
chest
yeah,
or
the crying is
Netherward.
missing. You're right. I was gonna say she does have the glowstone for it, but no crying.
Not a huge deal, I think. Probably, you know,
Where is she
should be
going,
able to.
by the way? Any
Trying to find
knowers?
terrain to the bastion, I assume.
Oh, there it is.
Excellent. At this point, I mean, I think the big thing here isn't even on the tracker. It's the fact that Feinberg has 3 skulls and Oxidiot has 2. Well, okay. That kind of contradicts what I was about to say. Immediately picks up 2 skulls on Oxidiot's screen. That might be almost the different loot rates. I feel like Feinberg had to kill more to get these skulls.
Well, maybe. I have no idea.
Right now, she only needs the pity skull, right? So, like, as long as she can get enough wither skeletons,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter what the rates are. She just needs 1 pity skull to drop, and she's good. I believe. What did you say the looting 2 pity skull rate was? 20 something.
I didn't say. I don't actually have that one off the top of my head.
Okay. Oh, and she gets the 3rd one, so she's good. It's fantastic. Yeah, Oxidia, this was kind of her part 2 of her skull split, but pretty quick. Easily out of the nether, back in the overworld, and starting her endgame split. Meanwhile, Feinberg crafting TNT. I only see 12 in his inventory. He hasn't done debris split yet. He still needs to get, I think, I don't actually know quite how much he needs. Do you know? Like 20 or?
Well, he got a bridge, so he has a lodestone. They both have the netherite hoe, so he'd only need 16 at the very worst.
Okay, we have 8
And he
debris.
has 8? Really?
Yeah,
Eight?
8
I see
debris.
7.
It's 5 on
He
hotbar.
has 5 on hotbar.
I wasn't paying attention. Either way, he needs, you know, roughly 10 to 14 debris, and that will take him a little bit of time. It is really funny to me that Feinberg does sniper duel this way, because I feel like it just feels like kind of like an old-fashioned sniper duel, and he always like
I
hits
feel
it
like he
out of the
always
boat
hits
too.
the boats.
Yeah, so it's like there's just no like you didn't need to boat it. Like you evidently did not need to boat it. You would have gotten it already if you hadn't boated it, right? Because like it's very funny to me. I don't even think he does this in like normal like RSGAA. He just does it in draft.
He doesn't play AA anymore,
That's
so
true.
we'll
He
never
did
know.
quit. Yeah.
We'll never know.
Right. So Oxy's debris split was probably like 30 seconds. Feinberg's starts here at a roughly 48 minutes. We'll have to see when he's out of here, how long it takes him. That's all time that Oxidiot is going to be saving. Meanwhile, Oxidiot, heading straight into the endgame split, has the Wither Rose, done with the Wither Kill. Vstrid, how are you feeling about your prediction of an Oxidiot win?
I'm feeling pretty good. Because Oxy can just do all of this brewing and stuff. Meanwhile, Feinberg's still stuck doing debris.
Huh. Well, that's what it is. That is life.
Mhm.
Perhaps there's also an aspect of these players are slowing down a little bit. They've played a lot of all advancements today. Personally, I would be insanely burned out.
Oh yeah.
I think you'd be very tired. You're always very tired. You're always talking about how tired you are.
And I'm sure
Can folders be
Oxidiot is...
tired?
Was it?
Can folders be tired?
That's true.
That's what I tell him.
Feinberg's out. I think that was maybe a 1 minute debris split, so not a huge deal for Feinberg. Not a lot of time loss, but any time loss here is putting him farther behind Oxidiot. Notably,
I'm telling you, he's gonna lose to Caprid. I'm telling you, he's gonna lose to Caprid.
I think
You
he's
say it
just
doesn't
gonna
matter?
lose.
I say it matters.
I think he's just gonna lose. Unless, of course, anything can happen in this endgame. One of these players could throw how to get here. They could like do something weird. You never know. So it's still like we have to be clocked in. Like anything can happen.
It's very true.
It's the world of infinite possibilities, but something that's not just a possibility is that Oxidiot is probably going to get away with an Arbalistic here. Pretty clean looking. Punches the animals at awkward but viable times, and has 2 fish buckets in her inventory. Boom, Arbalistic taken care of. And that is another advancement that Feinberg doesn't have yet. Unless I'm wrong.
He did it a while ago,
He
actually.
did it a while ago? Okay. Oh, you're right, he did. My mistake,
okay.
my mistake.
No, it's fine.
Let's see. Oxidiot, only 3 advancements ahead of Feinberg, but like she's just ahead, I think, in terms of endgame setup. Feinberg hasn't killed the Wither yet. So
Oh my god. The TNT. Oh, 9 hearts of damage. And her shulker is floating away.
she's fine. It's all fine.
Yeah,
It's all good.
I was worried that the shulker
Could
might
have
have
been a
died
lot
to that
worse.
TNT. Yeah, if the shulker dies there, that would be cooked.
Oh my goodness. Or if that aggroed her bees or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what the water bucket's for, but the water bucket does not reduce the damage that you do to the shulker.
She's been
Luckily,
pausing more than normal. So like this is kind of suspicious, right? Because she's kind of like it's 50. That would have been like what, like a 51
What
minute
do you mean
TNT?
it's suspicious? How is that
Well, like
suspicious?
it's scary, right? Because it means that like she probably has even less idea of exactly what time she needs to be looking for these TNT spawns, because she just
I get what
refuses to
you're saying.
re-enable the correct timer.
Okay, look, it's okay.
speaking of suspicious stew, one of the things that she needs to do, how do we get here? And she's prepping the other materials right now. Her potion brewing split going quite smoothly. Hasn't blown it up yet, which is good.
Yeah, I'd say Oxy is very commandingly in the lead right now. She has more honey progress. She has all of her debris done. I would assume.
Her debris is done.
Yes, she does. She does.
I hope. Yeah, you're right. You're right with the assumption. She did look like she was finished her debris. If she doesn't have her debris finished, then we have some questions to ask later. But crafts the beacon. Crafts a gold block, 9 gold blocks even. Setting up for the endgame split. Of course, already done most of her potion brewing. Has to set up her conduit. Not much else is left here, Pack. Looking at pretty quick completion of the
we're going to be getting
seed.
into raids here very soon.
It's true. Both of these players neck and neck in this game 2.
Yeah, it's a very close round.
Will she remember to place Netherrack at the bottom of the hole? Probably. I do feel like there's a certain point where you got to be like pretty locked in these draft games. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Very clean.
No, Oxy's definitely locked in.
She checks
Triple
even. She breaks it
places.
like 3 times. Checking her bees. Checking her setup. And possibly checking herself in to game 3 of this draft grand finals.
That was good.
Thank you. I do try.
We would love to see it.
We would love to see it. Well, you would all love to see it. I would.
Your throat wouldn't love to see it.
I'm doing okay. We're making it through. But will Oxidiot make it through the seed? Question in chat. Has anyone done double beacon? Not yet that I'm aware of. Potentially Snakezy in a practice match.
I've never seen anyone do double beacon either.
Question in chat. Is this fortnight? Yes. Draft 2 takes place over 1 fortnight. That's 2 weeks. The first weekend of Draft 2 was 2 weekends ago. And then the grand finals, semifinals, and quarterfinals took place this weekend. So.
Wow. So eloquently answered. Thank you, Folder.
I'm really big on being gracious and answering questions in chat, even if they feel pretty obvious. You can just use the schedule information. So. Oxidiot. Covered in debris. Potentially about to cover her bees in TNT. But because because she has all of her honey, it's actually not a problem. I'm not actually sure what she's doing right now. Oh, she's prepping things into her shulker box. The TNT will spawn somewhere soon.
She's like a full minute ahead on the RTA.
Yeah, it's like a full minute.
It's like a 56:20 or something.
Into the nether. Spawns that squid about to spray ink all over Feinberg's face.
Don't know.
No, it's like I was thinking of Mario Kart. You know Mario Kart.
No,
when,
I
like,
understand.
The person in first,
Mario
like
Kart.
You activate the squid
Squidding.
buff.
Yeah. No, I got you. Yeah. Right. Dude. You got us clipped, bro.
And of course, if you want to see draft clips, VODs, content after the tournament, don't forget to join the draft Discord server. Send your favorite clips, send your favorite player interactions, everything that happened. Send them in the clips and videos channel in the draft Discord server, which of course you can join at !Discord. Any further tournaments will be announced there. Even if you might be listening to this commentary and thinking, man, when's it going to end? That's probably what Oxidiot's thinking.
Why would I ever want to listen to this guy talk again?
That's what Oxidiot's thinking going into this endgame pack.
When's it going to end? Very soon, hopefully.
Quite possibly. Oxidiot heading to the endgame. primed for TNT at her How Do We Get Here setup.
Primed. And if you have a Twitch Prime, you can use it to support the stream.
Yeah, you can pay for PAX vacation, which, frankly,
I
we're
don't
all
have
going to
a
need after
vacation
this.
planned.
What's that?
Actually, I don't have a vacation plan, but I'm going to Belgium.
There you
soon.
go. You can pay for a PAX trip to Belgium.
It's like the opposite of vacation,
so
though.
don't
Like, I don't
forget-
want to go. I don't want to go there.
Well, you are going to be vacating the US, right?
That's true. That's true.
This is some people practice, like, insane location here, right?
Is it? Is the monument like right next to this?
No, look
Or-
on it. I mean, no, just like look at where it is.
Oh,
It's
like the fact that
this
like
looks injected
beardified and
as
like
shit.
the yeah, like the terrain, like the grass, just there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Huge shout out to Tessa, who has archived all of the Draft 1 VODs on her YouTube channel. Go check that out. Of course, these Draft VODs hopefully will be at least partially archived on, I guess, my channel. I'm not sure. We'll figure something out. You'll be able to watch them. They will be somewhere.
If needed, we can put them on CDs and individually ship them out.
Yes. Don't forget, of course,
Don't
leave a
forget horse.
Twitch, leave a Twitch, use your Twitch Prime in order to support us buying like thousands of CDs to mail you the Draft VODs.
Anyway,
Is
we're
this not
gonna
like
be seeing
Netflix started?
Feinberg. We're gonna be seeing Feinberg starting a raid soon. So they're both very close still, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not as
You're totally
behind as we
right.
made it sound.
Oh, where is he going though?
Well, he still
Nether
has
raid.
Misk. He has Misk that Oxidiot does not. Very clean TNT here from Oxidiot.
Well, you don't know
Just
that.
maybe a block off, but not a huge deal. Okay, and she's gonna... Oxidiot is known for being pretty good at raids, and she's doing the right thing here. She's blowing up the extra blocks, making space so that she can properly spam out the TNT and kill the next raid wave.
I would actually make the claim that Oxidiot is the best at raids.
Well,
Like,
she
just
did kind
straight
of
up the
misplace
best.
this TNT, but that's not a big deal. Still clean wave, only has to like one-shot the remaining mobs. There we go.
That was
And
beautiful. That was a
wasn't-
beautiful second TNT.
She didn't blow up the
Blow up the totem?
there, right?
No, surely not, right? Uh-oh.
Kind of looks
There's
like
one
she
more
might have
wave.
blown up the
One more
totem.
wave.
Oh, there's another wave. Wait, there's another
Oh.
wave?
Wait,
That
what?
really
Was she
looked-
on normal? That looked like the evoker wave, right? Like, I'm not...
Yeah,
What?
there it is, though. Okay.
Well, there's I guess we're stupid? I'm really confused. I
I'll
swear
admit
that
to
was...
being extremely confused right now. That really looked like the evoker raid. I wasn't counting. Is it hard raid?
She did
Maybe.
something weird.
Raid? Completed. It's not hard raid.
Okay, yeah.
Huh.
Huh.
I don't know.
Okay, well,
Whatever.
I'll admit that was odd. Okay, I'm not really sure what happened there, but that's fine. Not a big deal. And she's gonna be heading back.
It's chill.
At this point, she is strictly ahead of Feinberg.
Yeah.
She has her
I would
bees
agree.
done. She has all the honey she needs. There's the TNT
Carpet
spawn, the
bombing
1 minute
pillagers.
TNT. Yeah, does actually corrupt. It destroys some land beside the water, so she loses
Spawning spaces. for
spawning
the-
spaces, which she didn't have a lot of to start with. But flying very high up, and hopefully should be able to get Bad Omen here. One of the effects you need for How Do We Get Here. This is intense pack. Oxy doesn't know that she's ahead right now. Or she might actually.
Well, if
she hasn't
if
pressed
she holds tab, she could see
she
that.
could find out, but she doesn't know. So she doesn't perhaps have the level of stress that we have, knowing that anything goes wrong, she could lose this, but if she does everything right, she wins, and we get to a game 3.
That's what I want to see. It's very likely. I don't
I would say it is
I don't want to see her mess up.
probable.
How did we get here? I
Yeah.
don't want to see that.
I want to see the 1-1 at the top pack. We've never done that before. I've never gotten to do that before.
Well, that's because usually I'm the one on the OBS.
We've just never had a 1-1 though.
No, I know, but even if we did, you wouldn't have had to do it anyways.
That's true. Fantastic. Vstrid, how are you
Feinberg
feeling?
Done with the raid. Oh yeah,
Sorry.
what's up?
Does this stress you out? Because me watching this, I'm stressed. Are you stressed, Vstrid? Or are you kind of just like, you're chill, you're taking whatever happens?
I usually like to chill, but I really don't know who's gonna win this. It's a very, very, very close race.
Very scary here for Feinberg fans, looking to get that 2-0 for Feinberg, but it might not happen. Oxidiot
Why is Oxy just waiting at this beacon, by the way? Why are we not going to a monument?
thinking? I don't know.
Waiting for bees? Waiting for bees.
No,
maybe.
she has all her bees. What's she? She's looking
What
for
are we
something.
doing?
I have no idea. This is weird.
What could it possibly be?
I really don't understand this. Iron boots.
She's
Okay,
doing
good job.
miss.
We must be waiting for something.
Is she waiting because she doesn't know when her TNT is gonna spawn, and she's just like, screw it, I'm gonna wait for the next one?
Well, no, because surely
She
you
should have
would
seen
just
it,
like,
right?
well, no, but like surely, like if you're at 103, you're just like, okay, I'm gonna go to the monument. If it falls in the monument, nothing happens because it's in
Yeah.
water. I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm
To
I'm
me,
a
it just looks like
little
she
confused.
like Feinberg like DM'd her and was like, "Yo, can you sit still for a minute? I'll pay you $100."
But
I
she's
have no
getting
idea what that was
$100
about.
either way. He would need to be paying her like $300. Oh, she's definitely missing something.
What? What do we need? Low rocket count?
E-gap?
No E-gap? What?
That can't
No, we do
possibly
have
be it.
E-gap.
She has no
has no leads?
leads.
How does that
Oh.
happen? How is it even like a
Oh,
thing?
that is really bad. Okay.
But yeah, Feinberg picked leads at the beginning of the run, and I guess she just doesn't.
It's the 110 night. Wait.
Well, we're not anywhere near
Yeah,
110. We can't wait
it's
till
5
110. Feinberg's going to be
minutes,
done
yeah.
by 110. We can't wait.
That's true.
Oh,
He's
that
doing
is
how
a
do we get here?
disaster.
We need to be killing cats for stringer. I guess
I
that's where
thought I
she's going to
saw
temples.
her.
There's some string.
Okay.
Well, the string isn't the issue.
No,
Oh, she has
slime balls.
Wait, she has slime balls. She
Okay,
didn't
we're
have
good then.
string?
Dude, that's actually insane. And then Feinberg is middle of how did we get here? Gets how did we get here? And now is in the lead again because she didn't have leads and couldn't fly a dolphin.
Oh my goodness. Feinberg using the
This is-
leads to be in the lead. This is wild.
Wow.
Good one.
But at least Oxy was thinking about it, flying frantically here, sleeping through the night. Wow, this is
And
a
just like that, the
extremely
table
She
Concern.
might,
frustrating-
like she's actually going to lose to that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Feinberg made up so much time in this endgame. Even
my
even
God.
without that, the fact that like we're in this position, but this is wild to me that we are in a position where Feinberg, who is behind almost this entire seed, is possibly about to win a 2-0 against Oxidiot in the grand finals by just like a couple of seconds. And that's true. Boyan in chat pointing out Oxidiot, even though we thought she had a lead going into this endgame, she actually never had a lead at all. Only picks it up now, but she's already lost her other lead, the more important one. Very, very scary situation.
Yeah, this is just going to be a clean respawn the dragon, and then we're just done with Feinberg.
Yeah. Feinberg
And
2-0.
it seems like we're not going to be able to get our 1-1 after all.
Oh my goodness. My prediction becomes correct. In the most tragic way imaginable. Oxy flying to do how do we get here? And yet, the 2-0 feels inevitable. Vstrid, Pack, you both predicted an Oxidiot win. How does it feel knowing that I am correct?
Okay, all right. Relax.
No,
Wow,
it's
that's
just
crazy.
unfortunate.
Wow.
Wow.
And because there is no average, the game's over.
Yeah, that's it.
GG.
Feinberg wins, takes it 2-0 in the finals.
Oh my goodness. In this grand finals best of 3 draft match, Feinberg, congratulations. You have won against Oxidiot.
Yay. Cool.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
You were ahead at the end. Did you fuck something up? I don't even know.
Yeah, probably. I just like poorly played endgame. I had 2 leads because I didn't have a lot of string, and I just forgot to grab them after I did ARB, so I had to find
Go
more
back,
string.
Oh, that explains that.
And I just played this endgame like shit. It's fine.
Still, though, 2 extremely fast seed completions. That was a 106 followed by a 107, I believe, right? Somebody tell me that number's
6-7.
correct. All right. So thank you all for watching, and thank you to our players for participating in this draft event. We appreciate all of you, the viewers, the players, the commentators, the back-end developers working on everything. Draft has been a massive production for the last 8 months, and we are so happy that you are all here for the grand finals between Oxidiot and Feinberg. Congratulations again to Feinberg for winning this best of 3, and condolences to Oxidiot. Of course, you still win the runner-up prize of 100 USD. Feinberg wins $300, which might be the most money Feinberg or anybody has really ever made playing Minecraft. I don't know. Seems like a pretty hard thing to do. It's just like a video game, but great gameplay. Huge shout out to everybody. I'm gonna go switch over to the shout out screen actually. There we go. Shoutouts to Memerson and Mianex for a lot of back-end development. Shoutouts to Matson UC and Grigor0410 for other mod help. Shoutout, of course, to all of the commentators who joined us. Vstrid, thank you for joining us in the grand finals.
Thank you for having me.
It's fantastic. And Pack, do you have anything you want to say?
I have no further comments. Thank you. I just want to thank everyone for watching. This has been the most support we've ever had on a draft. I mean, I guess it's only the second one, but
yeah. And thank you to our sponsors, Bees and Kira's Frogs, without whom we would not have had the $400 finals prize pool. Huge shout out. Go check out Kira's YouTube channel and check out my Twitch channel. That's what Bees wanted me to plug. So there you go. We're going to be ending the stream. It's over. Draft 2 is finished. Feinberg comes back, and in the first, in quite frankly, a huge twist, Feinberg wins the grand finals after losing the first grand finals. So not something anybody, I think, would have expected, but I'm sure that this is going to be going on your resume.
I'll put it on the playoffs little.
Yeah.
the card of your
thing.
achievements.
Yeah. I'll put it on the card.
Draft 2 winner. But of course, the real winners are the viewers. Thank you for watching. If you'd like to watch future draft tournaments, don't forget to join the draft Discord server for future tournament announcements. But for now, I think we need to bid you farewell. Any last words, anybody?
Awesome tournament.
Not even one last word. Awesome tournament. Thank you, Vstrid. We're going to raid Feinberg. And we are going to see you all again sometime, possibly, or maybe not. You never know. We like the excitement, right, Pack?
We like to keep it suspenseful. Yeah.
Yeah. You need the suspense.
Do you like this cast?
Dude, that's crazy.
Did you launch the raid? I can't tell. I have too much
do I
shit
have to
open.
manually launch this? I don't know how that.
Yeah, what
I
the fuck?
My stuff is glitched. Thank you for watching. We're very excited to see you all next time. Pack, launch the raid. Launch the raid, Pack.
I didn't get it yet. You gotta launch
Thank you
it.
for your fantastic viewership. Thank you for supporting. Don't forget to join the draft Discord server. Oh my goodness. How do I it's like glitched out. Oh, if I do this maybe? I have
If not, you might just have to wait the little timer out.
Oh,
I'm on my phone, bro.
I don't have the
sorry.
ability to launch the raid, so I guess we just have to wait the timer.
We're just waiting here for like 15 more seconds.
Well, Any other shoutouts?
Oh,
Anything I forgot?
pay out the prediction folder, quick.
Oh, pay out the prediction. I'll pay out the prediction. I, of course,
Go,
crushed
go.
my 2 co-commentators by being the only one of us who predicted Feinberg over Oxidiot. Oh, and the raid launched while
There
I
you
was trying to
go.
complete the raid. Or the prediction. Oh my goodness. Brother.
Free.
Oh
Okay,
my
I'm
god.
gonna go eat lunch
bruh.
now.
Yeah, I gotta go eat lunch as well. Fantastic.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
It was a good game. That was crazy.
It's good. Dude, I can't fucking... This shit is like so overwhelming, man. I can play 4 of these in a fucking day.
Yeah,
My
that
brain
was
is
a
so
little much.
full of Minecraft.
That's a lot. I just kept backtracking on some bullshit that I would forget. Especially